me what are the key role in the last project? I can see from April 2017 to till now. What are the key, main roles in this project, and what kind of scenarios you have worked, and just tell me briefly about that project.
Okay. The recent project which I have done, that is production support and some couple of deployments I have done. And nearly since 2017 April, I've been associated with that particular client. So since then, nearly more than 1.5 years, I worked as a support consultant. I have given the production support for one of the SBZ, and after that, I moved to testing, and there I have created some test scripts, and I have done some a couple of deployments. Recently, I have done one deployment, which is HSP Malaysian currency conversion project that is based out of Malaysia. In this project, I worked as a data conversion lead, basically. Actually, I have very good exposure in all the MM parts in like purchasing, inventory, and I have a couple of I have some very good experience in invoice verification also. That's it. I think
in that project. Okay, have you worked on any developments in that project?
Yeah, I worked on one development. Yes, I worked for development.
Okay, tell me any one development which you have worked.
Okay, so the development which I have worked, like there is a requirement which we got from the business. That requirement to need to display the report for, with respect to the inputs of release group and release group and purchase order. So the report will come like once you given the input of purchase order and release group, what are the release hierarchy, whether this purchase order has been released or not. If not, what is that hierarchy is pending? I mean, the complete status of the release procedure for the particular purchase order. That is the report which we have done for this client. That was my not very recently, like 6 months back. And apart from that, I have done one deployment which is like the characteristics of the class. This is one kind of report. For this I am working as a functional lead, MM functional lead. So for that, once you give the class as input in the report, and we can see all the report, which is how many characteristics has been assigned to the particular class. That complete report will be displayed in the system. That one kind of custom report, which was the complete custom business from the client. Those are the two deployments which I have done recently.
Okay, and what is the exact report? You give the class and you get the details of that class.
If I give the class as the input, and I can get all the list of the characteristics and what are the characteristics which has been assigned to the particular class. That was the one custom report which we are using in current client annual.
Okay. Have you worked on any special procurements?
I have worked on special procurement, consignment, and subcontracting. Those when I was the current project, you mean to say like the current the project you're talking about throughout my SAP career?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Normally I ask like not about the project. I just asked about have you ever worked on these procurements? Okay. Why that generally vendors prefer to go for consignment?
Okay.
Like what is the difference between consignment procurement and standard procurement, and why the respective business or the supplier has a what you call choose the consignment in place of standard procurement?
Okay. When it the main consignment procurement is one of the special procurement. We need to maintain the special stock for the consignment. So whenever we see, if we don't know when we are going for the consumption, so based on the manufacturing, based on the requirement of the customer, so we are procuring the material from the consignment vendor. We can keep that material in our plant premises, but we are not liable to use those materials because whenever if you want to based on the requirement of the based on the production consumption, we are using that material as the we are procuring the procurement consignment procuring material. We are converting from consignment stock to our stock because this scenario generally most of the manufacturing companies they are using this consignment scenario because when we are using that particular stock, when we need that stock, so whenever if you want to use that stock, if the stock is not available in our inventory, so what we will do is we have to again procure the material from the vendor, and from the scratch we need to raise the procurement process and purchase requisition or purchase order, and do the goods receipt, and these complete process will take some time. So rather than that, we are before prerequisite, we are procuring material from the consignment vendor. We can keep that material in our plant premises. So okay, able to use that material whenever, if you want to use that material, you can convert the stock from consignment stock to our own stock. So that is the unpredicted production based on that.
Okay.
So,
Okay. I think you're just been a bit analyzing and telling different things and all. I think the interviewer may be lost. Okay, at some point of time, you can just quickly tell like the consignment procurement. For standard procurement, when you receive the material, we do the payment. Okay, at the high level. And consignment procurement, we do the payment whenever you consume the stock, not at the time of receiving. Okay. For example, when you receive, we generally pay the amount, right? But here we receive, we don't do payment whenever you consume. Okay. And consignment, generally, the suppliers prefer when they have a huge business market with the certain kind of customers. What they do is the customers will consume the stock by the time, maybe in 2 months or 3 months, but they will consume. Okay. So the supplier also should be in a position financially to bear that, because you are going to give the material to the customers, but you may get money after 2 months or 1 month, 3 months, like that, right? Okay.
Yes.
And they also select to the customers who consume more quantity, and maybe a bit late, or else the late also they will calculate in their experience and all. When they go for an agreement with consignment agreement, they generally see that, okay, how frequent they consume the material, how much they can plan it. Okay, based on the agreement only they will send it. For example, if they see that that customers is generally consuming every month some 500 pieces, then they go for consignment stock of 800 or 700, or like that they can go with that.
Okay.
Because they also cannot send for 2000 stock, they will keep a send, and they consume only 500. To consume itself, it will take four months. Okay. So what you have to tell is the consignment stock, consignment, the agreement wise, they will see that as a customer, what are the benefits when I ask for the consignment. You can just mention like, you don't have to pay immediately. So whenever I consume, I can pay it. First benefit. And now I'm talking like customer only. Okay, because we are procuring, right? So I'm just highlighting that benefits. Okay, not what vendor benefits. That's the second thing. And second thing is, sometimes we have a immediate requirement, but when we order to the vendor, that vendor already have some commitments with other customers, so he's not able to provide the required quantity based on our urgent requirement. To avoid these kind of things, consignment stock will be helpful for us. We have a stock, always we can consume how much you want and you can pay it. Okay. So the stock is available in our premises, and no transportation issues and no other issues and all. Okay, this is the two benefits. You can just highlight it. But there are other concerns also. You have to see it. You should have a proper space. Okay, and when you are keeping the space in your company, then any kind of other things you have to deal with the vendor, like your space you're going to spend for the vendor stock, right?
Yes.
So yeah, because each small square feet also will play the role in a company. Okay, because the space distribution and all. So those are all. You can just tell the difference at a high level, and these two importance you can tell it. Okay. Normally, what kind of benefits you get it and all. If you just think it, you will get some more benefits, like what kind of things can be done with consignment stock. Okay. And generally, what kind of stock are we can decide as a consignment. Okay, we can suggest the business, go these materials as a consignment. Okay, which we always need as a partial quantity. And the transportation cost also we can decrease, because at a time 200 pieces you are receiving from the vendor means the full container will come at once and it is keeping in your company. Okay, if you're ordering 30-40, then he has to bear that material, and the shipping cost also will be increased. So we can decrease the shipping cost. Okay, these kind of some benefits we can highlight. At the same time, the cons, both the pros and cons we have to discuss, and then they can decide it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. See, I have a subcontracting procurement. Okay. I have some 5 materials, but what happened, the 6th material I don't have a stock. Okay. But I need to provide to the supplier. How do you handle that? I want to send some of the components to my subcontractor. I don't have a stock.
So Okay, you want to send the 5 components to the subcontractor, but you don't have all the stock. You have only 4 quantity. The fifth material you don't have.
Yeah.
What we'll do is we'll go with the third party scenario. We'll third party procurement. We request our customer to. We request the. What we'll do is we can raise a purchase order and we can request our vendor to the particular material what is required for the subcontracting. We can request him to send that material to that subcontracting vendor. You can consider here the subcontracting vendor as the customer. So what is the material is lagging
Okay.
for the
I think
subcontracting process?
You don't have to go to that all that complex whatever you're saying. Maybe some country you can just like we create that material as a normal procurement to our vendor. Okay, vendor A. Okay. And in that purchase order, at the delivery address, we have an option called delivery address flag. Okay. And also we have subcontracting SC flag.
Okay.
That SC flag, if you just keep it, then what will happen? The system will the vendor delivery to subcontractor address.
Okay.
Not your address. And when you perform 101 at your location, it will trigger 101 O. It won't trigger 101.
Okay.
101 O means the subcontractor will get the stock. Okay. So when you do 540, when you receive 101, then the backend 543 will hit, right, to consume the components. Yes. It will automatically hit it. And there are many companies, they don't do issues with 541. Okay. They don't do 541 concept at all. They just create a PO to the vendor A, the another vendor, and they keep the delivery address, the subcontracting, the flag and all. Okay, so the vendor will not send to them. The vendor will directly send to the subcontractor. So subcontractor always will have some extra stock. It's not a PO based stock. They just receive whatever the stock they are receiving, and these we just send the subcontracting PO to them, and we just compare what are the component stock available at the vendor. If it is not available, then we trigger requirements like that.
Okay. So
we don't have to store in our material, and we don't have to issue with 541 and all.
Okay.
Or some material they can go like this, some material they can go like this. Some companies directly follow the same method.
Okay. Generally, as per the standard SAP, we would say like we can issue the goods with 541, but we can
normal
say
process. You can. There is an option
like that. Okay.
So you can highlight that. There is an option to handle the same thing.
Okay. Actually, I was saying like third party, but no need to go for the other special.
Third party is special. There is a simple. This process is that you don't have to use the word of third party, which will mislead. Okay, it will mislead that condition.
Standard procurement only in the delivery tab in item level of the PO, we can give the vendor, the subcontractor vendor as the customer. Vendor address, so that the vendor will directly post. Stock the goods to the subcontractor, our required subcontractor. The vendor. The both are vendors, right?
Yeah. Both are vendor. One is subcontracting vendor, another one is normal vendor.
Normal vendor. So we are requesting normal vendor to give create the PO, and we are requesting him to send the material to the subcontracting vendor what you are giving in the item level of the PO.
Yes.
So that is the one scenario, and parallelly that subcontractor will get the material from the actual vendor, and he will send us the finished product and as per our requirement. Yeah,
this is so only the 541 we don't do it. It will just send by our vendor. Okay, it will save our transportation and storing cost, efforts. All those things will come down. That's it. We can say.
Okay, I think we would say that either way we can do like 541 or both, or maybe the complete all the components which the subcontractor is receiving from the other vendor. Either way you can say to the interviewer.
Yes, we can do anything.
Okay. Yeah.
Then have you worked on any kind of interfaces?
Interfaces. Real time I didn't get a chance to work, Ganesh. If I know something about interfaces, maybe I would say to them.
What do you know about what a use of IDOC?
Okay, IDOC is the intermediate document. Which is the document? This is the document which you are using to send the soft copy or maybe print PO to the vendor. That is the IDOC. it will transfer the document, the legal required document, either PO or whatever. It will which is sending from one system to another system, which is the intermediate document between two systems.
Okay, we can between systems or one third-party system to SAP or within SAP systems, we can
SAP,
transfer the data. Okay,
Okay.
either we can receive or you can send data.
Okay.
Okay. Have you worked on any integration with SD or finance?
Yeah, finance, and when you are doing when you do the confidence setting for the automatic account determination, we used to interact with FICO people in OBYC. And when you do the special procurement stock transport order, and we need to interact with the SD people for setting some config settings for the stock transport.
You can just tell me the process, any process where integration happens between SD and MM.
Okay, so when it comes to FICO, when you're doing the configuration settings for automatic account determination, and we need to interact with the FICO people, there is some config settings which is required for this automatic account determination in OBYC. OBYC is the transaction code which we need to maintain the different validation classes, and with respect to the type of the materials, and the different GL accounts with respect to the movement types. And so here we are maintaining different settings, and based on settings of the required movement type, the respective GL accounts will hit. So this
okay, fine. Okay, what is SD?
Yeah, SD. So when you are doing the stock transport order between two company codes, intra-company, and that time we need to integrate with the SD people, sales and distribution people. Like when you are transferring the stock from one plant to another plant, both the plant has been assigned to different company codes. Because of the different GL accounts will hit, the accounting entries will hit at the company code level, and debits and credits, but the deliveries for doing the inbound delivery and shipping, all these things, and we need to interact with SD people for STO scenario. STO intra-company.
Okay, during shipping point determination, okay, there is a field in SAP Material Master. Okay.
Okay.
What is that field which will play the role in determining the shipping point?
Material Master field. Okay. That field is there in the sales organization one. Shipping plant, right? Delivery plant.
I'm talking about the determination of shipping point.
Delivery plant?
No.
I'm not getting any idea, Ganesh, on this.
Okay, it's a loading group. We have a loading
yes.
group concept, right? Okay,
yes,
in that
yes,
loading group, the loading group field will play the role in the shipping point determination and all.
But there are two groups are there, right?
Transportation group and loading group. Yeah, loading group will have a configuration where we do the shipping point or goods shipping point, that determination, right? In that configuration, it will play the role.
Okay, that what are the material we are transferring? That material should have the loading group in the sales organization view in Material Master.
Okay. See, where is the setup? Like, what is the prerequisite or any kind of setup? What is the main setting which will make not to create invoice receipt without doing GR? Means what I'm asking is, the system should not allow me to create invoice receipt until I do the GR. For that, what to do in the purchase order?
Okay, in purchase order, there is a GR based invoice. Okay, until if you tick that indicator in the purchase order item level, until you do the GR, system will not allow to post invoice with respect to that PO.
Okay, and so why do you do like that? And what kind of scenarios mainly we use this GR based invoice verification? Okay,
GR based invoice verification, like this is the 3-step process. Purchase order, goods receipt, and invoice. For that, we need to, if you, there are two things. One, we can post invoice with respect to PO, and the other scenario, we need to post invoice with respect to the goods receipt material document.
Mm-hmm.
I think the maybe just correct me if I'm wrong, Ganesh. Right?
Okay, generally for the direct materials and wherever you want to have the GR tracking or mandatory. Okay. And you have to take this as stockable materials. All stockable materials, GR based invoice certification, we use it because GR should be done. Okay. Then only we can go for the invoice receipt based on the actual goods receipt. So there are multiple kind of business usages. You can tell like for direct materials, wherever we have all stockable materials, GR based will be there. Okay. And if you don't use the GR based invoice verification, and you can, if you have a GR flag, then what happened? You can do invoice or GR, whatever you want to do first. Okay, but there is no dependency. You can do invoice, but right? Whenever you have a GR flag, there is a goods receipt tick mark, and there is a GR based IV flag.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, if you have a goods receipt tick mark, system will definitely hit the GRIR clearing account. Okay. Mostly what we prefer is when you have a goods receipt tick mark, try to have GR based IV, so that the GRIR clearing balances and that kind of things will be avoided. If you have a goods receipt tick mark but you don't have a GR based IV, then many times they post invoice but they will ignore GR. Okay. In what cases they will ignore GR? For the procurements where you treat GR as only for a tracking but not to maintain the stock. Okay. For example, there are some text POs or some kind of city class items and all. They don't bother about how much material I received and I store in my inventory and I issue to the goods. Like that, they may not track it. Okay. And also there are some what you call account assigned POs where GR will be there, but GR based IV they don't use. Account assigned POs. For that, what happens? They concentrate on the invoice. They finish the invoice, but GR will not be done. GR may be done later and all. Okay.
How they will post the invoice? They will post invoice with respect to PO.
PO, yeah, they directly post invoice. System will not suggest you any kind of a price or quantity and all. That's the thing. Remaining things are at high level. It's fine. Okay. So what you can answer is GR based IV we prefer for the materials for which we maintain the stock. Okay. Mostly we prefer to have it because you have to receive the stock and keep it in your warehouse. Then only you do the payment. You do the invoice verification and all based on the actual goods receipt. If you're using only for tracking, yeah, then maybe you can do later. GR can be done first or invoice can be done first. That can be optional. They can follow for account assigned POs, or else some materials where they don't track it that much as a stock and all those things, they can use like that.
But mostly when you do stock for the GR
stockable, I prefer, yeah, according to my experience, stockable materials, mostly we prefer GR based IV until there are some business requirement where they have to do invoice first because of some other business reasons. GR may be a bit later. Okay, in that cases, system is not allowing to do, right? So we try to follow for that materials in the invoice in the info record. We don't keep the flag like that. We do something. Okay. But generally, what suggestion I am just highlighting. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What's the WM integration with the MM during inbound process? Means during receiving process. Do you have idea about MM WM integration?
Actually, I don't have idea, Ganesh, but I will try.
Okay. Anyway, for this one, we have a video. I have video in YouTube about this point. Okay. MM WM integration during inbound. You can check later.
I'll see that.
Yeah. Well, generally we go with inbound delivery and all. Okay. Can you create inbound delivery without purchase order?
Yes, we can.
How?
You can create the inbound delivery with there is a moment type 5. I don't know the moment type, but there is a moment type in standard SAP. You can do the inbound delivery without purchase order. You can do it, I'm sure.
Have you ever worked on this scenario?
No, I didn't come across through this scenario because I came to know with as per the standard SAP. I think there is a moment type. I think there is a moment type. Ganesh, I could see that. I have seen that in your video only.
I'm saying that are you talking about 501?
Yes.
Goods received without PO, we can use 501. Okay. What I'm asking is, can you create a inbound delivery without PO?
Inbound delivery.
Inbound without purchase order, goods received we can do with 501. Okay, that's clear.
Okay.
What I'm asking is, can you create inbound delivery without purchase order? Have you ever worked on this kind of case?
No, I didn't come across this kind of scenario.
Okay.
But I'm not. Just tell me so that I can. Is this possible or not as per the standard SAP? If not, so.
Yeah, mostly actually we should have at least a PO. Okay.
Okay.
That's why I just want to ask you. Without PO, we cannot create inbound delivery. Okay. When you talk about movement type, I'm just thinking like if you generate what you call some other movement type and all, how you can do it and all. I'm just thinking that point.
No, that is different thing actually. That I was thinking
different. Actually, inbound delivery concept is different actually.
Okay, because I was thinking like inbound delivery, but doing the GR is we are that is also inbound delivery, right? Inbound.
Inbound process is different. Inbound delivery is different. Okay.
Okay. So as per standard SAP, without PO, we can't do inbound delivery.
Yeah, because at least we should have, if we go with vendor also, still purchase order should be available. Without completely no purchase order, we cannot. Okay. Because there is an option when you create inbound delivery also, that options, everything will be driven with purchase order. Okay.
True, Ganesh.
Okay.
Ganesh, one more thing, like I have kept 3 projects, right? For total, I'm having 5.4 years of experience as MM consultant. Because I didn't get a chance to, because right? So since 2014, we'll get a rare case, we'll get a chance to work as in implementation project. Because initial project I kept it as just an implementation, but I have not worked with it. I have a very good experience in supporting projects because I have used the Remedy and ServiceNow tools also, and I have done some reports which I have explained you earlier. And apart from that, in my first company, I have done some other reports, small reports, how to prepare the function specific document. But three projects are sufficient for my 5.4 years of experience.
Yeah, the projects are sufficient. Only thing is in your way of question answers and all, it's not that much commanding. Okay, the commanding is not there. So you should be in a touch by preparing or else by giving some what you call some guidance, some classes or whatever. Because you may not get the motive to prepare on your own to revise your subject. Okay. And certain kind of questions are you're not very confident when you're answering the questions. Okay, that may not give you the good impact as a 5 years of experience, right? So how to improve the knowledge? This is, see, now you have 2 things. One is you have to learn new things like as for HANA, whatever the new things you have to add it. Okay, that is a part of any consultant. We should upgrade to any module which you like, which you feel the market is good. Okay. Nobody can just we can tell that yes, this will be good, this will be good like that. But that's the thing. But how to keep your current knowledge? Okay, you might not work for on some kind of scenarios. Okay, but when you go for an interview, definitely you need to brush up those things. Okay. Whether you work recently or you didn't work recently, because you have 5 years of experience, so you cannot tell that I worked long back, I forgot and all. You can tell for it maybe 1 or 2 scenario, but most of them you should not listen that. Okay, you should not use the word for again and again. So how to revise your knowledge? The best way is you have to prepare, and compared to prepare on your own, maybe you have market, many people are preparing for interviews or learning and all. Take some time, like weekly 3 hours or 4 hours of time, just to have some sessions with them. They will ask some questions. Okay, then you will work right, either to answer or else either to analyze. Okay, so that will give you definitely a good revision for your SAP MM knowledge. Simultaneously, the new things, okay, which you have to upgrade. I used to share recently some MM procurement, MM inventory management wiki links. Okay,
Okay.
there's SAP links, right? Those things you have to read on your own to improve your knowledge. That is one way. And how to revise the earlier experience, earlier knowledge, and all by doing these kind of small doubt sessions. May not be
Okay.
training.
As you said, like the migration of ECC to S/4HANA, so they will migrate the complete their server, their system, ECC system. So for
Yeah,
that,
but there are many challenges. Some of the standard they can migrate, some of the custom they cannot migrate it.
they cannot migrate, right?
How to copy and again move that. Maybe all people are doing that R&D things. Okay.
Okay, so once you migrate the ECC system to S/4HANA from the scratch, suppose let's take a simple logistics as for MM part. We need to from the scratch we need to create the plant, right, in S/4HANA, or not required. We need to create
Because
the
I also need
architecture
to
and
work
all.
on that area because I have seen some demos and all.
Okay.
Few things because if you take any project, there will be customization. Okay,
Yes, yes,
maybe
yes.
10%, maybe 30%, maybe 40%. That is the area all are getting concerned. How my custom things will be moved. Okay, and if those are not moved, do I need to do again there? Okay, these kind of questions everybody is in mind. Okay, so definitely at what level SAP can provide the tools to migrate it. Okay, and big projects, is it really feasible to migrate, or else they have to go for a new implementation? Okay, these
Okay.
kind of questions in the market now. We are also not much clear how big projects can be migrated. There are some small companies who have a 90% standard, 80% standard. That will be easier.
Okay.
But okay, that we are going to learn in future. But that is the area where we need to focus. Okay, because all ECC experienced consultants will have demand and they will have the requirement to work on such kind of projects in future. So I think already SAP in Open SAP I can see some course how to migration of SAP from ECC to S4HANA like that.
Okay. So migration of ECC S/4HANA means so there will be a huge implementation, new implemented project will be there in coming
Yeah,
market.
coming 3 to 4 years, many projects will be migration of ECC to S4HANA.
Oh,
How
okay.
simple? Initial implementations and migrations will be more trouble within 1 or 2 years. Even SAP will suggest, and even the solutioning services are there, right?
Okay.
All companies also will do their own roadmap and even do their own some solutions. Okay, we can migrate with with less efforts. Okay, all
Okay.
IT companies also come up with their own solutions. After they work for 1 or 2, 3, 4 projects, they will get an idea. Okay, what are the pain areas? What are the simple areas? The pain area, how they have managed. Okay, and
Okay.
that things they will from the next clients they will project. We have done 2 migrations successfully with this much effort. Okay, with our experience, we can migrate your client also with this less effort and less budget. Okay, that is the next 4 years or 5 years of business for all IT companies.
Business for okay.
Yeah, okay. They will learn something and they will try to update and how to do those things.
So, what is your strength area in SAP MM?
I'm very good at physical inventory management and P2P cycle, sir.
Okay, physical inventory management, like
P2P.
No, PTP and physical inventory management both are different. What is exactly physical inventory process?
Actually, physical inventory management, it is like to prevent our losses due to spillage or damages. So, with this physical inventory, we can update this stocks here. In system and physically, it should be both equal.
Okay, how can you make it both are equal?
Like by creating a physical inventory document MI01, then we have to enter the existing stock in the system by using MI04. Then we have to find out the difference between system stock and physical stock by using a MI07 transaction code. Then we have to do accordingly accounting entries so that we can find out the differences. If the physical stock is more than the system stock, we cannot able to sell. At the same time, if physical stock is less than the system stock, means we're not able to find the which item is missed.
Okay, so
So
during this, after entering the count, the finance team wants to verify it. Okay, is there any report for you to check what are the total counted quantity and system quantity? What is the difference? Is there any report in SAP?
I think we can maintain a physical inventory document for
I
doing
mean,
this.
yeah, after entering the count, business wanted to review the count results. Is there any report?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, sir, about that.
Okay. Sir,
Sir, if I'm not able to answer, you can tell me, sir, after my answer.
so there is a report called MI20. Okay.
MI20.
In that
Okay,
report, the business can review it. Okay. So, for example, they found that 3 costly materials, high cost materials, and they're asking the warehouse team that please count again. So, is there any recount process? Because they don't
Sorry,
want
sir.
to. So they found that 3 costly materials are lost. Okay, they lost three costly materials. So finance or warehouse head has confirmed that we cannot post this loss. So please do the recount again. Search in the entire warehouse and find the materials. Then is there any recount process?
I think we can do recounting like for random stock,
Yeah,
right?
that's why. Is there any recount process?
Yeah, sure. In inventory sampling, we can do, right, that.
Not sampling. Okay, here only you created for example 1,000 materials you counted. Okay,
Yeah.
business found that 3 materials are lost, so they don't want to post the loss. They want to recount it. Is there any SAP standard process to recount it?
Standard process. I'm not sure, sir.
Okay. There is a recount process also available. Okay, with that recount, they can post it. For example, MI11 is the transaction, so you can do the
Okay.
recount. So you have to give that parent main physical inventory document, and you can choose only based on the value. Okay, if the value is more than $100, then only you want to do the recount. Okay, or else $10, whatever value. So they can do the initiate recount. So recount will be created, a new document will be created only for those 3 materials.
Yeah. In the
Okay.
transaction MI11, right?
Yeah, MI11. So remaining steps are similar. Again, entering count with MI04, MI20, difference checking, MI07 posting. That all similar, but initiate recount, you don't have to go to MI01 again. So you need to recount,
Yeah.
and which materials you want to recount, you can filter, or you can, based on the value also, you can filter it. So you don't want to recount if the value is less than $10. It's a waste of time. So for example, if the business thinks like that, then you can post.
Okay.
Okay. So in P2P process, what is the use of contract?
By using contract, like if there is a material emergency, we can get that material on priority, sir, by maintaining contract. Sometimes we may get free shipping due to that long-term relationship with the contract vendor. Like we can get the material, sir, whenever we want. He will give us main priority.
Mm-hmm. You have a contract with vendor for $1,000 but suddenly you're getting a local vendor, he's giving for $900. Okay.
Okay.
So then will you buy from the only contracting vendor, or like if they want to procure from suddenly, so how do you process it? Because they're getting for a
Sir,
best sale. So they already have a contract with other vendor, right?
yeah.
But they want to
Yes.
procure from this $900 one. What are the process
Okay.
steps?
Like you're asking, I need 1,000 materials, but
No.
900.
There is a vendor, you already have a contract with $1,000 per unit. Okay, for maybe
Okay.
1 year contract you have with that vendor. But suddenly you came to know that one vendor is giving for $900 on the same material. So you
Okay.
want to procure certain quantity from this vendor. Then what is the process? Will system allow to procure from other vendor, or how?
Like we can procure from the local vendor also, sir.
Okay, what are the process steps?
Yeah. I'm not sure, but we can procure with the local vendor also. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm not sure, Satya.
Okay, simple. You have to just ask that they will create a direct purchase order. Okay.
Okay.
They create a direct purchase order to the local vendor, and then goods receipt and invoice payment. They may not create a contract and all. Okay. That's also again optional if they both discuss. We have to tell that although we have a contract to the other vendor, still system will allow it. Okay, until they don't keep any restriction that contract is a mandatory. If there are a few companies, they may make like without contract, no procurement should happen. At that point of time, you may make the contract as a mandatory field during PO creation, but I never see such kind of a things because still business is flexible to buy from any vendor. Okay, you have to answer like all the contract is available. They can create a direct purchase order to the vendor based on the agreed $900 price, and then they do the GR and they do the invoice payment. Okay, that's the answer. So what's the difference between moving average price and standard price? Any two differences?
Standard price, it is like each and every phase, it is the same share price. Moving average price, it might different share price. And the standard price, it is applicable to mainly finished products and semi-finished products. Moving average price, it is applicable to raw materials.
Okay, well, why did that moving average price will keep changing? What is the business case? Can you tell me?
Because it is one compared to one place to another place, price may be vary, right? So that is the reason price will be changed at every phase.
Yeah, because they will buy from the different vendors. So vendor will keep changes the prices. One vendor may be $100, another vendor $95, same material. So because of those
Yeah.
reasons, MAP will be keep changing. And also first 2-3 months you're buying from one vendor, you change the vendor, that vendor may be different price. So, but in case of standard price, FG, the company decides, so they don't change the price frequently. Maybe once in 6 months, once in a year, once in 3 months. So they change the price. That's one reason. And also in the accounting wise also, there are few other reasons like if you are having different prices, in case of moving average price, the difference will mostly lower down the moving average price only, material cost. In case of standard price, any differences, it will go to price difference. Okay, in any case,
Okay.
standard price, but in case of moving average price, only special cases only price difference will come, but most of the cases, it will be loading on material. Okay. So do you have a knowledge on pricing procedure?
Yeah, sir.
What is the use of condition record?
Condition record.
Hmm.
Condition record, who can maintain all the records, sir.
What records?
Yeah, condition records. Actually, they said only some steps in that pricing procedure, sir, except condition records. They simply said like condition record to record all the whatever we purchased. So we all
Price
record that.
condition records is the master data. Okay. If you maintain in a combination, it will come automatically. MEK1 is the transaction. If you maintain price condition records for your prices, okay, for example, any combination, if you maintain, when you create a purchase order, it will come automatically. Okay. So that's the thing. It's a master data, which will give you the price to while creating purchase order. The detail can come automatically. Okay. So you don't have idea about pricing conditions, so maybe any other questions related to that may not be required. Okay. How many standard pricing procedures are there in SAP generally?
Pricing steps.
No, pricing procedures, different pricing procedures.
Steps, I know, sir, but
not steps. How many different types of pricing procedures are there?
Nearly 6 to 7 are there, sir, pricing procedures. Create condition tables, class.
Those are steps. Those are the steps. I'm asking about pricing procedures. Okay, you have to answer this one. Okay, in real time wise, normally if we talk it, the standard pricing procedure we copy and create for one is for domestic, one is for import. Okay, and the pricing procedure for STO. Okay.
Okay.
And the pricing procedure, we create one conditional pricing procedure also will be created. That conditional pricing procedure will be used for info record. Okay. If not conditional pricing procedure, at least you have to tell one domestic and one import and one STO. At least you need to answer that one. So you have to listen the question properly. What is the question about and how to answer for that. So if they ask you like how to set up the pricing procedure, you need to tell all these things like condition types, access sequence, whatever. Okay. So here my question is only about this one. Okay. Determine the schema, the standard purchase order. Here you will have import and domestic and stock transport order. So, STO procedure. These are the two mainly, but if you tell like just these two, it looks like you're just preparing, but without understanding what the purpose and all. But in real time, we copy and create two. One is domestic, one is import, and also similar one will be used for using the conditional pricing procedure. Okay, let me show you that where these pricing procedures are there. In the set calculation schema. Okay, there are multiple procedures will be there. So this one we use generally for the main one, and there is a conditional pricing procedure.
Sir, I'm not able to see your screen.
Can you see now?
Yeah, yes, sir. It is visible now.
So till now you are not able to see from last 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, sir.
You didn't highlight also.
I think you were explaining, but now only I got to know your share.
Okay. So this is the condition supplement price we use for the info record and all. Okay. So you have to tell that answer. So earlier I was explaining MEK1. This is the one, condition record maintenance. Okay. So is there any SAP standard report where you can see the material with moving average price? In which report?
Material? I'm not sure, sir. I don't know.
Just MM60. In MM60 report, you can see any material with moving average price. Maybe you can directly give any material. Yeah. This is the price.
Okay.
What are the three major differences between ECC and S4HANA?
There will be screen differences, sir. In ECC, we can see like easy access and IMG screen, whereas in S4HANA, we can see additionally Fury apps. And also here we can use data migration tool as LSMW. In S4 HANA, we can see LTMC. That is the LSMW is the secondary, sir.
Yeah, even now LTMC also not in use. Now it is S4 HANA migration cockpit. So
Yeah.
it's upgrade version to LTMC.
Yeah.
Next.
And here we can see ECC vendor and customer, whereas in S4 HANA we can see business partner. And also inventory tables also, sir. Here we can see MKPF, MESCG material information, whereas in S4 HANA we can see MET doc.
Okay, in MKPF and MSEG, what kind of information is stored?
MKPF we can see the header level information of the materials.
Material? Can you
Material
can you tell any 2-3 samples data which is available in MKPF?
MKPF, MARA, it is for the general data. MARC, it is for the plan data for the material.
That is about the
MAR
material. You are talking about MKPF, right? What is the use of MKPF?
I only know about, like, we can say the header information of materials.
No, so there is no header information for material. So this is material document. You need to understand that what is material document. Whenever you do any kind of a goods receipt, transfer posting, goods issue, anything, system will create a material document. That header information, like material document year, number, year, posting date, who entered, these information will be stored in MKPF. Okay. MSEC will store the what is the material, movement type, quantity, that information. These are replaced with MATDoc.
MATDoc, yes.
So whatever you are giving the differences, that is about the material document, but not material. So later you are inside, you're keeping the details like MARA is material general data, MERC, material plan data. This is about the material information. Okay. This is material information, that is material document information.
Okay.
So a purchase order is blocked. Is it possible for you to do the receipt against the purchase order?
I think we can't. If it is, I think we can't.
Once purchase order is blocked, system will not allow you to do any receipt or invoice, anything.
Yeah.
What is the difference between purchase order and purchase requisition?
Purchase requisition is internal document. Here it gives the notification to the respective department to raise the or else to procure the required material or services. Whereas PO is the external document. It is like a request formal to the outsiders to send required material or service.
Is it possible directly to procure with purchase requisition without PO?
Without PO? I think we can't. I think we have to convert to PO only.
Either you should convert to PO or scheduling agreement, but you cannot procure with PR. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you are using SAP and you want to know what is your user time zone. How can you see? Where is your time zone?
I think SU01D we can see, right? SU01D transaction we can see.
Either you can do with SU01D or else normally you can go to system, user profile, and user data. So you will get a transaction code called SU3. There also you can see what is your time zone. Okay. And what is your format, number format, date format. These are all you can control. Okay. What is user background jobs?
Background jobs. Sorry, sir, I'm not aware of it. Background jobs.
You can go and learn background jobs by Ganesh Padala, and there are videos are there. Okay. SM36, SM37. So to define and all. If you want to run something in the back end automatically, you can use this one.
Okay.
So is it possible for you to issue a stock without stock available in the system?
We cannot issue, sir, without stock in the stock.
Yeah, standard wise you cannot issue, but if there is a requirement in some production locations and all, we have a concept called negative stock allowed.
Negative stocks.
If we allow the negative stock at that storage location level, go to SPRO, material management, inventory management, goods receipt, Yeah, goods issue, allow negative stocks. Okay. So here you can activate at the first plant level, you can activate, or you can activate at the specific storage location also, you can activate it. So the system, mostly we generally activate 1 or 2 storage locations during the production related things, mostly.
Sir, can you
See,
say what is the use of negative stocks?
generally in production locations, what happened, still the GR process is happening, or they do once in a day like that. There is a concept called backflush. So physical stocks are coming and the GR is not yet complete in the system, but they are sending to the production line. During those processes, maybe 3-4 hours time difference may be available. At 4 o'clock, they're taking the material, but system-wise goods, it may happen in the evening time, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Or else they do all the system receipts maybe once in a day. Okay. During those cases, what happens? Still the location got the physical stock and they want to utilize for production. So system will use when you do the production order confirmation, right? System will use the stock, the locations, but stock is 0. So then system will create a -10, -5, -6 like that. Before physical goods comes also, you are doing the confirmation activity, or physical goods are coming, you're using for the production, but system-wise GR is not yet confirmed. So they do every day evening that process of receipt. Either it can be receipt from production. Mostly compared to receipt from purchase order, it will be transfer, the warehouse location to production location. Warehouse location already has the stock. They have done the GR, everything. But it is not a transfer in system to the production location. So if you want to understand a little better, okay. This is something like this is the warehouse location.
Okay.
This is the production location. Warehouse location and production location. So they do in between. They do the 311. 311 movement will be performed. So this 311 movement they may do once in a day like that, but physical goods will be sending based on the plan. Okay. Okay. During that cases, here the production will use this location to complete, then it will get a negative stock. So negative will be allowed here. Only for production location, they generally allowed. Negative allowed. So the production still will be using that stock, and they can do the 311. Once they do the 311, that will become 0. Okay. So production raw material location. In that case, they use it normally. So you need to understand about what are the different options we have and what are the purpose, what is inventory management, what is procure to pay, each document, and pricing procedure, what is use of condition table, condition exclusion, or condition record. Okay, these are different terminologies that the uses in your setup of the system, whether it is ECC or S/4HANA, these kind of all these terminologies are similar. So you have to prepare in that way. And when you're understanding the business process, why should business have to create, why should they create purchase order? Okay, so what is purchase requisition? What is purchase order? Is there any alternative? Scheduling agreement. When they use the scheduling agreement, and when do they use purchase order? So what kind of differences, and contract, with contract, without contract? That answer you are okay, you are able to answer. So, but is there any other benefit for contract, giving the price automatically? Okay, how can they get the price? Again, contract also will have a price condition record. When you create a contract, automatically one pricing condition record will be created for the gross price. What is the pricing procedure? What are the different types of conditions are there? You need to prepare in that way so that you can understand better and you can talk more confident.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. And yeah, these are areas that you listen this mock interview again, so that you will get to know that how we are answering and what kind of corrections I was doing. And for you also, the reasonably you have to prepare and practice and understanding, not just theoretically. A few of your answers are looking pure theoretical. Okay, so just like a template preparation, right? Like how you're preparing for exam during college, like that. But if you put your efforts on the system and go to the system, see the transactions, see the SPRO path, configure on your own a plant, storage location, and some stock, you get it from the receipt. Then you transfer to different locations and transfer to another plant with STO. If you're doing all these transactions in your system, right, you will get enough command, and you can talk confidently in the interview, and your answers will be improved. Okay, you can watch many of my other mock interviews where I was correcting the people. So not just you're not preparing for a competitive exam, question answer like that. Please practice so that your answers will get matured, and you will be able to visualize what exactly is going to happen during implementation. Okay, so when I was explaining like this, and here we don't activate a negative generally, we activate negative here because of this backflush at 311. When you're moving, transferring, then it may take some time. Okay, and when you want to process, okay, they will move little later, but physical stock already moved. These kind of multiple things are going to come. So if you understand the business process, then you can answer confidently. That's it, and you can listen again. I hope you will get a better idea.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I keep uploading my videos, and I will share my knowledge as per my available time. And once again, thanks to each and everyone for your strong support. When I see the comments, and it's like a lot of pleasure moment, because the person, as an introvert person who works and who sits in his job, and today interacting with these many people across the world. As of now, my YouTube channel was accessed in 55 plus countries, and many people from different countries. I can see the comments. Some of the comments I was not able to reply, because I'm also a full-time employee and I need to do my job, and according to my free time and based on the passion, I used to access, and I used to interact with people, and I put some premieres of videos. And especially in the lockdown time, I uploaded 25 plus videos to help you more people who are sitting at the home to enhance their knowledge. And thanks to each and everyone again, and for giving me the best and the biggest moment in YouTube. What is the use of reference purchasing organization?
The reference purchase organization is, this was the question I was going to ask you again, because you have explained it, but I couldn't pick it up on the full. This was the question I had in my mind.
Okay. The reference purchasing organization, you can again watch that video about reference purchasing organization. Still, if you have any questions, we can address later. The use of reference purchasing organization is, a company is having decentralized purchasing system, means each plant in the company code is having their individual purchasing organization, and they are handling their purchasing processes. But for certain contracts, like for example, all 5 plants of a company code are ordering certain material from single vendor, but these 5 plants are interacting with that vendor and creating separate contracts, which is creating lot of time consumption. And also the value wise, if you buy 100 tons, the price will be less. If you buy 10 tons, the price will be different. Okay, such type of contracts, they want to have a single contract for all the 5 plants. At the same time, they want to have their individual decentralized system. At that point of time, reference purchasing organization will be useful to create a single contract
for all the plants. Okay, that complete details I explained in that video. You just have a watch once, and if you still have any questions, we will discuss on that topic.
Now it is clear. Okay, I have watched the video. I'll repeat. There is a decentralized. There are 5 or 10 plants, and every plant is buying for their own materials. But in some cases, like we are buying centralized for all the 5 or 10 plants, and but those will be dropped at those plants respectively for their respective material. And due to this, like we may have an advantage of the price because we are buying in the bulk for all the 5, 10 or 10 plants.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes, yes. Okay. What are the master datas in SAP MM?
What are the master datas?
Yeah.
In SAP MM, master datas are
important master datas.
Vendors, materials, purchase info records, and also these are the important master datas.
Yeah, we have a service master and source list, and also
service
quota,
master.
Yeah, quota arrangement. That's the least priority, but service master and source list also we have a master datas.
Okay.
What is the use of purchase info record?
Purchase info record is used for the pricing purpose of the PO, and it has a vendor, it has material, it has plant, and it has purchase organization. And on base of these 4, the purchase info record is created.
Okay. For example, I have a purchase info record. I maintained a price for the material and vendor combination as 50 USD. Okay. I created a purchase requisition for that same material, but I have given a price of 30 USD. Otherwise, I will ask you like this. I have a material. In that material, in accounting 1 view, I maintained a price as 30 USD. Okay.
Okay.
In info record, for that vendor and the plant and for material combination, I maintained 50 USD. Okay.
Yes.
When I create a purchase order for that vendor and plant and purchasing organization, that combination, system will propose a price automatically. Correct?
Correct.
What is the price? Whether it will take from info record or material master.
The good receipt price, in the good receipt, the material price will be taken from the material master. The GRIR account will be taking its price from purchase info record, and the difference will go to the PV.
Yeah, that is the advanced level, because you are in the next level. That's why you are giving that answer. But for this question, answer is it will fetch from the purchase info record. PO, the price never come from the material master.
Okay.
It will come from the info record. If there is no info record, system will ask you, please provide the price manually.
Price manually. Okay.
Okay. And what is the use of source list?
Source list is used for in the fixed price of the vendors. Like, if we have a preference of the vendors, the price will be picked from the source list for those vendors, and those are the fixed vendors for a specific period of time.
Okay. We can fix or block the vendor for a specific period of time.
Fix or block vendor for a specific period of time for a source of supply of material.
Yes, yes, exactly. And what is the use of service master? In which procurement we use that service master?
Service master is used for, like, for services provided like freight or utilities or which we get, and service. I'm not sure on this, that I have gone through the video, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay, I will give you that brief overview. The service master will be used for external service management. There is a service procurement in SAP MM, which deals about the procurement activities like this maintenance services, repair activities, painting activities, and the security services. The security people we are taking from other consultancies, right? And housekeeping services. And the vehicle rent, you take some Innova vehicle for rent for every day 8 hours. Okay, such kind of things. and the painting, and also the water. If you are giving the cleaning activities and housekeeping, you are taking the people from other vendors who is providing you the people who will charge as per hour basis. Okay.
Okay.
And these kind of all services we have a service procurement. That is one of the procurements in SAP MM. We will discuss when we come to that stage. But the service master is an optional master data. Without service master also we can create by using just a short text. Okay. But in case of material, the material number is mandatory, because the material we should have a stock means you should have a material number. In every area, wherever you are maintaining stock, everything, the material number is mandatory. But in case of services, it is not a mandatory, but it is an optional. Okay. Because for example, a painting of wall, painting of car, like that I can write any short text however I want according to the prices and all. But in case of material, I should have a proper code to identify. Because if I take, for example, I have a bolt 2 mm, bolt 3 mm, bolt 4 mm, each should have a identification. Because for example, for respect to machine, I need 20 bolt, which is the dimension of 5 mm. Okay, I cannot use some 2 mm or 3 mm. That's why the material code will play a crucial role for the materials for which we are maintaining the stock. Okay. If you're just consuming like this, the services and all are like a consumption, right? For those things, you can write the text. Painting of building, or painting of road, or painting of some trees. Kind of, you can just write something, and what is the price for that? We can give that price in that. Okay.
Okay.
And we know the material master. Material master is a major master data in SAP MM, which contains different views like basic view, which deals about which contains the data like material description and base unit of measure, in which unit of measure we are handling that material, and the material group. Okay, these are important data will be captured by basic data. And the purchasing data, where we have a purchasing group, and also what kind of key means reminders we are giving, and also whether it is allowed for automatic PO or not. Okay, these kind of data will be stored in purchasing data. And coming to sales, in the sales views, we contain the details like what is the tax we are paying on the material, so whether it is a full tax or 50% tax. Those details we can maintain at material level. And also the loading group and transportation group, these materials on which you are going to load, and also what transportation we are using during sales activities. Okay, which is the delivering plant. And these all details we maintain at sales views, because the purpose of sales is sales views, right? And coming to the important one more is accounting view. In accounting view, we maintain whether the material is having a standard price or moving average price. I think now we are very clear about the importance of standard price and moving average price, because we have completed that session. How much role it is playing in our financial transactions.
Correct. Okay.
And also one more important, we can maintain the price of a material here, and also we have a valuation class which is using as a bridge between SAP MM and FI. These all important data we can capture in the accounting view. This is about the master data, and always it's a learning of SAP is vast. Always when we see few things, it is always keep on learning. But if you have this knowledge, we can understand if something comes new. Okay. This overview is enough, but still you read that one. I will share you the SAP MM certification material. Whenever you have free time, you can just go through. That will give some high level knowledge and high level overview for us. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. This is about the questions. Let's close this. Then we will.
Sincere request to all the people who are preparing for the jobs. Currently, the job market is not that great. Please don't go to depression. If you know SAP MM, you try to learn S/4HANA Logistics or SAP WM, any kind of a module which can give you an added advantage compared to other profiles who is going with single module. And if you have a free time, you are in WhatsApp groups or Telegram groups. If somebody asks the question, feel it like your question. That question is going to be asked in interview for you in future, or else you're going to face such kind of a support ticket in your future job assignment. So you have to feel like that and take your idea system and practice and enhance your skills. And if you feel time, you can conduct some sessions or doubt sessions. Anyway, you have to be in with SAP, either practicing or preparing or conducting any kind of sessions, these kind of things, so that it will enhance your knowledge. You don't get a chance to forget the subject as you are not working or you're not preparing continuously.
Okay. Hi, today we will do a small mock interview about the topics enterprise structure, master data, and the procure to pay cycle. Mainly in the procure to pay, I'm going to ask you questions for purchase requisition, contract, RFQ, and purchase order. Okay. The first enterprise structure, what is the role of a purchasing organization in our company?
Purchasing organization means to procure the materials whatever we have to need.
You can say like the organization which is responsible for the procurement activities in a company.
Activities. Okay.
And what is plant?
Plant, it is a specific storage area.
No, the plant is a place where operations or the manufacturing will happen. The storage is the storage location where we store the materials. What is the functionality of central purchasing system and the decentral purchasing system?
For the central purchasing system, we have to assign company code to all the plants. For one single company code, we have to assign all the plants. Compared to decentral purchasing organization, there is no company code. We have separate plans, plan specific company code.
Okay. What is the functionality? Business functionality.
Functionality means,
for example, see, in case of centralized purchasing system, what we do, we assign our purchasing organization to the company code and all the plans of the company code. We'll assign to all. In case of decentral, we will assign the respective purchasing organization to respective plant. We don't assign to the company code. For example, we have 3 plants, 3 purchasing organizations. The 3 plants will be assigned to their respective purchasing organization. For example, plant A will be purchasing organization A, plant B purchasing organization B, but it won't be assigned to the company code. And functionality wise, in case of central, if we have 3 plants which are located in different cities or different places, the purchasing organization, which you have one purchasing organization, that is a central purchasing organization, will take care about all the requirements and they will procure materials for all 3 plants. Okay. In case of decentral purchasing system, each plant is having their own purchasing organization. That respective purchasing organization will take care about the procurement activities of their individual plant. Okay.
I know that one. I am having one example. Suppose for central purchasing organization, we have 3 plants: Bangalore, Hyderabad, and Mumbai. One of the main centralized means we have to procure the activities on the Mumbai plant only. All should be carried. For decentral purchasing organization, even Hyderabad having one separate one, Mumbai having separate one, Bangalore having separate one.
Yeah, each one will have a separate one, and they will take care about their respective procurement and all. Okay. And what is the use of info record?
In purchase info record, it is useful for net price or any quantity we have to give. It is like a master data.
And what is the use of info record? If you don't use info record, what will happen? If you use, what will happen?
If you use the info record while creating PO, it automatically reflects the values. What we have given net price or quantity or any other things. Without info record, we have to enter manually.
Okay. What else?
I think it is a master data compared to that master is record. Material master.
Okay. See, info record is an optional master data which has a lot of impact on the procurement processes. For example, You have one material, you are buying from 3 vendors. For the 3 vendors, if you want to maintain different prices, we can maintain an info record. Not only price, we can maintain the tolerance limits of the material, which is how much we have to, additionally we have to receive, that kind of details, and also the tax code. We can capture many details in the info record, which will automatically fetch to the purchase order when you create for the material, the plant, and the vendor combination. Okay. And for example, see, the vendor master is there. Okay, I want some 5 different vendors. One is domestic, one is import vendor, one is service vendor, one is raw material vendor. Can I create in different? How can you differentiate these kind of vendors? I want 5 kinds of vendors.
Each one having separate vendors.
Yeah, how can you differentiate these 5?
Again, I will have to ask this answer.
See, I have a requirement. The business is asking you like, I want to segregate 5 groups I want to have, like domestic vendors, import vendors, service vendors, and only some raw material vendor, and another one is maybe one-time vendor. How can you differentiate these 5 kinds of grouping?
Well, we are comparing the vendor data, that we have to specify. We have to domestic or import vendor or service vendor. It's an option for a one-time vendor also. We have to flag that one. For each and every specific uses, we have to assign that one for domestic vendor or import vendors.
Okay. So you have to give an answer like in the first one. You can give like, we have an account groups. Okay. We can create 5 different account groups. For 5 account groups, we will keep the 5 different names. Separate names, and we can give 5 different number ranges, and also we can give 5 different kinds of screen layouts. For example, for domestic vendor, you want certain field as mandatory, and for import vendor, that certain field should be optional. Okay. These all we can do at the account group level. For this question, your straight answer should be, we have an account group configuration in the vendor master. I can create 5 different account groups, and for each group I will nomenclature as per the business requirement, and also if they have any specific things, I can do the configuration for that specific account group. Okay, what are the important views in Material Master?
Important views, Material Master.
Tell any some 3-4 views which you are familiar.
Important views are basic data, purchasing view, accounting view, sales view, and marketing view.
Okay. And what kind of details you keep in accounting view?
Accounting view. Mainly we focus on standard moving prices and standard prices.
Okay. What else?
Valuation class also.
Okay. For example, I have 5 plants. Okay. 5 plants and 1 material. Can I have 5 different valuation classes?
For 1 material only.
Yeah, 1 material. For 5 plants, I want 5 different valuation classes.
I don't know.
Okay, see, generally we have a valuation area. Generally, we use at plant level. Okay, accounting view can be maintained at valuation area level. Means each valuation area can have different accounting views. For example, material number is, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4 material number. Okay, for 1, 2, 3, 4, we can have for each plant different accounting view. That's why, for example, for plant 1, 3000, plant 2, 3100, plant 3, 3200. If I want to have like that, I can have it. Otherwise, in the price also. For plant 1, I will give 10 rupees, plant 2, 11 rupees, plant 3, 9 rupees. I can have, because that is at the valuation area level. What you have to understand is accounting view at valuation area level. That's why I can maintain different accounting view details for each valuation area.
For single material, we have to do 4 valuation level.
Yeah, we can have four plants will have four different accounting. For example, see, there is an apple. For example, take an apple. In Delhi, it is 50 rupees, and in Bangalore, it is 45. In Hyderabad, it may be 40. They can. You have a four plants. Four plants, same material they are using. Master data is same. Apple is the material. Material code is 1, 2, 3, 4. But each four plants will have their four different prices. How can you manage that? That's why the accounting view can be different values. These four plants can have different values for the same material.
We have to give same material for different plants, and we have to assign that this plant for 45 rupees, this one for.
Yeah, you can give. See, for example, when you see that accounting view, each plant can have different accounting view. That's why for Hyderabad I will maintain 40, for Delhi I will maintain 50, and for Bangalore I will maintain 30. I can maintain it because accounting view at valuation area level. You can see that levels. Basic data is at client level. Purchasing and MRP views are at plant level. And the sales organ, the details at sales organization level. Okay. And plant data storage views are at storage location level. And accounting view is at valuation area level. Valuation area we maintain general as a plant. What is that level? Means that level can have a different data. For example, if you take basic data, what are the details available in basic data? Material number, material description, material group, base unit of measure. These are the four important fields. If you have a material 1, 2, 3, 4, if you have 20 plants or 20 company codes for that 1, 2, 3, 4, the material number, description, base unit of measure, material group will be same. You cannot have different descriptions for the same material number because basic data is at client level. Client level means in your system, how many company codes are there, how many plants are there, that is none other business for that. If you have material 1, 2, 3, 4, all will have a same basic data. Only they can have different purchasing data because that is at plant level. Each plant can have different purchasing data. They can have different MRP data. Each storage location, each plant will have a different MRP data. And sales org, each sales organization can have different sales. For one is transportation group 0001. For one, another sales organization it is a 0002. At the same time, accounting view. Accounting view is at valuation area level. Means each valuation area can have a different accounting view. It should not be same. It may be same. If they want to have a same details, they can maintain it. What we have understood about these views, basic data is at client level. It will be similar for across all the company codes and plants in that system. You cannot have different for same 1, 2, 3, 4. Description is Apple means Apple only. Okay. What is the use of service master? You have a material master, but why are you going for a service master? What kind of things you can create in service master?
It is a we have to use, for example, service master means we have to use for one time only. For coming to material master, we have to use we have to maintain master data. Service master we don't maintain that data. For example, any electrician or plumbers, we have to use one time only. We not maintain that data.
The question is not clear. See, the service master, we can create a master data for the procurement activities like painting, plumbing work, housekeeping, security, maintenance work, vehicle rent. These kind of all services we can create with a service master because those things will be entered how much work was done, not like materials, how much stock is available I can see in the system. These are all work, how much work was done, that much amount only we pay it. Service master is at client level, entire service master is at client level. Means if you have a service number for paint work, the details will be equal for across all company codes and all plants in that system. If you once create one service master, that can be utilized by any company code or any plant in the system. In case of material master, you have to extend to each organization. Correct? For example, your material created for one plant 1000, sales org 1000 and distribution channel 30. But you have to, if you want to use for 2000, then you have to extend to 2000. But in case of service master, if you once create in the system, it will be available for all plants and company codes in the system, because entire service master is at client level. Client level means it is available for all the company codes and plants under the client.
But we will not maintain these.
Yeah, so service master also without service master also we can go for that. That is a separate process. Like without creating service master also we can directly write the text painting work for the admin building, or plumbing work for HR building. Kind of text we can do, and we can do that. But in case of material, we should have a master data, because you want to see the stock. We should have a proper material number and all. But in case of service master, it's an optional. If you don't want to create service master also, system is okay. You can write the text, and respect to details and all we can give manually during creation of PO. But in case of material master, we should have a master data, because you have to see the stock in the system, you have to monitor it. And for example, one bolt 3 mm, bolt 2 mm, bolt 1 mm, each material will have its significance. That's why it should have a proper code. Bolt there are some 50 bolts are there with different sizes. How can you segregate? The material number will play the very crucial role to identify which material is available in the stock. You told how many bolts are there? 50 bolts are there. You went there and you have seen bolt 5 mm is not there. That's why master data is very important for material master.
And sometimes the service data also have to maintain.
Yeah, service master data also we can maintain. Without maintenance also we can go for that, because as I told you, like it is just it's just kind of information what work is being done. But in case of material master, number is very important. As I told you, like you have to track the stock and all. Okay. And what is the use of source list?
By using source list, we can get the info record information. Like we have to enter a material. That data will be.
See, we use source list to block or to fix a vendor. Okay. For example, for your procurement, there is a material cement 53 grade. You want to buy only from Maha Cement. Then you can fix that Maha Cement vendor for your cement 53 grade in the source list. And also, you never want to buy some cement 53 grade from some ESM, some company, some cement vendor. Okay, for that vendor we can block it for a period of 6 months or 1 year. Then if somebody tries to create a PO with that vendor, system will give a message like this vendor is blocked for the procurement for this material.
Only for fixing and blocking this.
Yeah, for fixing and blocking, and also it will give you, if you have fixed a vendor, system will give you that message, right? There is a vendor is fixed for this. That information we can keep it. And also you have to understand to maintain a source list, info record is mandatory. Yeah, to maintain a fixed. Yeah, if you want to maintain a source list with a fixed vendor. If you want to create a source list with a fixed vendor, you should have an info record as a mandatory. Okay, what is P2P cycle?
It is a process of procure to pay cycle actually. Okay. The total process will be done in this. We have to firstly purchase requisition. In that we have to, any stock we need from purchase, we have to request in purchase requisition. After any contracts or any things from request for quotation, we have to send the information about different vendors, 3 or 4 vendors. According to, we have to take one specific vendor with their project implement or anything. Next we have to, if we need it, we have to contract that vendor. And next we have to create a purchase order with this particular vendor. After that, with purchase order, we have to order some materials.
Okay, see, you're telling somewhat okay, but you have to brush up the terminologies kind of thing. I will just explain within 2-3 minutes. You tell like this. The procure to pay cycle, any department can raise the request, purchase requisition, what are the materials they require. Once it is approved by their management, the material can be procured. The purchase requisition will be sent to the purchasing team. Purchasing team will verify what are the materials required, and then they will verify whether there is a vendor is available to provide these materials. If vendor is not available, they will create a quotation and they will mention how much quantity they need and what time they need the details, and they will send to some 3-4 vendors. Vendor will send the prices and the discounts and whatever the other applicable charges, and he will send to us. Then we will maintain the quotation and we will compare as per the price. Then system will provide you who is the best vendor as per the price, means who is giving for the less price. Then the purchasing team will consider some other parameters in the offline, parameters like what is the vendor capability and what is the name of the vendor in the market and what is the experience, what kind of contracts he has done earlier, and the quality. All parameters they will check in the offline, and also the price which is given in the SAP. Then they will decide a vendor to procure those materials. Then if they want to have a long time relation and if they want to have it for a better price, if you fix a contract, they can create a contract. Otherwise, they cannot create that. That is their wish if they want to go with that. Generally, we used to create a contract for the materials which we buy frequently, because to get a better price. If you're buying a material once in a 4 months, once in a 5 months, I don't think there is a contract is required. If you're buying a material every 4 days, every 1 week, every 20 days, then there is a contract is required, because you can ask for a very good price because you are going to buy the materials in a bulk. Okay. Once the vendor is fixed, we will create the purchase order, which is an external document and legal document and the communication between the customer and the vendor. Purchase order will be created and it will be sent to the vendor. Vendor will give the goods, and once the goods are received, the stores people will do the goods receipt in inventory management. Then they will give an invoice copy along with the goods. That invoice copy will be verified with the invoice receipt process in SAP by accounting team. Once invoice verification is done, the payment will be done by the accounting or finance team. This is the procure to pay cycle. You have to tell in that way. You don't have to use, or you don't use also. I can suggest you like T code ME21M, T code ME41. Don't use that. That will give us some childish nature. Okay. If the interviewer is asking you the question like, what is the transaction code you use to do the goods receipt? What is the transaction code you use to create RFQ? Then you answer that T code. Yeah, but you don't tell when you're explaining. Try to use the business terminologies and the requirements. It's a process kind of thing you try to explain. But if you ask the transaction code, then only you try to provide that, because that is very good impact. If you're telling like create PR ME51 and create RFQ ME41, that doesn't sound good actually. If like the person has just prepared and he doesn't have the business knowledge. Our functional consultant, the first role will be the business analyst to understand and to communicate with the business. The second thing will be the system. Okay. And how many kinds of contracts we have?
Contracts.
Quantity contract and value contract.
Okay, value contract.
Yeah, quantity contract means, for example, we will create a contract with the vendor for this year. For this year, I will buy 1,000 laptops from you. That is a quantity contract. For this year, I will buy 1 crore items from you. That is the value contract.
Value contract.
For both the places, we will fix some price, how much you want to buy and all those things. And see, for example, after comparison of quotation, you want to reject vendors. How do you do that? See, you want to reject a quotation. You have sent 3 quotations. One quotation is you have finalized, you want to use that. Remaining 2, you want to reject it. Where do you do that activity?
We have to do that activity in request for quotation only. In that, we have to do one thing, maintain quotation only. In quotations, we have to reject that one.
Okay, that is in maintain quotation, ME47, not in request for quotation. Request for quotation is ME41. In ME47, we have an option of reject.
You told me don't take the quotation. That's the reason I'm maintaining quotation activity.
Yeah, this is okay. Here you can say like maintain quotation, but you have not used the maintain quotation. You use like request for quotation.
Actually, I told maintain quotation only.
Okay, maintain quotation is enough. In this place, you can use the T code. Otherwise, if you ask the T code, you can tell that.
One more is there. ME49. What's this use?
Yeah, ME49 is a comparison, right? For example, you are sending quotation, how much quantity required to the vendors. Vendors have given the price to you. You are maintaining the price, discount, everything in ME47. ME49 is the place where you are comparing all the quotations.
From that, we have to fix one vendor. Hello.
Okay. What is the role of collective number in quotation process?
Collective number is a quotation like actually we have to create one internal number. We have to take that type only it will be useful. For quotation we have written.
Yeah, I can say simply answer like this. And the collective number we act as a bidding number. We treat collective number as a bidding number. For example, you want to sell your house, you want to sell a land, you are sending to some 10 quotations. Otherwise, you want to buy material, you have sent to 5 vendors. At that time, for 5 quotations, you should have one common identification, right? That is called collective number. You can see like collective number. You want to buy a laptop, you can keep like LP hyphen your plant 1500 and some one alphanumeric number. We can give it that. The same number will be for all quotations. For example, if you want to get all the quotations of your laptop, then give the collective number and execute. You will get all the quotations, maybe 10 quotations or 5 quotations.
Okay.
When you see the bidding number, people will say, right, when they sell, market their house or something, they will keep one bidding number. With that bidding number only, people will bid. I want to buy in a project. Wherever you have a bidding, you might be heard that word. Bidding, they have gone for a bidding and they want to buy a project, they want to buy a house, they want to buy any kind of properties. At that time, they will keep a one bidding number for the respective property, which will be useful as a tracking for all the quotations. How many people have sent the quotations and all, they can track it. So, purchase requisition is an internal document or external document?
Purchase requisition, internal document. It is an internal document.
Okay. And purchase order?
Purchase order is an external document because we have to send this purchase order to some vendor. They procure, they give some, according to purchase order we have to take materials.
Okay, and contract. Okay. For example, you have a contract with a vendor. Okay, with a price of 100 rupees. You are creating PO for that vendor. Will the price come from contract?
Yeah, it will come from contract only.
Okay.
Already we create a contract with 100 rupees, total contract.
See, no. Total value might be 1 crore or 10 lakhs. Okay. That is not a matter. For the respective material, one piece cost is 100 rupees. You have fixed in the contract. For that vendor, you are trying to create a PO. Okay. Will the price come from contract?
Yeah, it will come from contract only. We are actually contract between vendor. We have to create. In that one only we maintain the price.
Okay.
Right. Is it right?
Yeah. See, the price will come from the contract. That is the first priority. And the second priority, price will come from info record. System will take the priorities. For example, you have a contract with the vendor for the price of 100 rupees. For info record, you have a price of 95 rupees. then system will take from the contract 100 rupees only. And the price priority will be first contract, the agreements, second info record, third last PO.
Manual.
No, last PO. You have a last PO for that.
The old PO.
Yeah. See how many ways you can create a purchase order. Different ways of creating purchase order.
Purchase order mainly creates, I think 4-5 ways. First one is from purchase requisition. Second one is from request for quotation, and third one is from contracts, and fourth one from manual you have to create purchase order, and fifth one from we have to take a old purchase order. 5 ways we have to create purchase order.
Yeah, you can create manually, you can create from purchase requisition, you can create from RFQ, you can create from contract, you can create from PO. All we can create it. Okay, that's it. Just you just have to brush up the certain things, and also the way of explaining, so some bit more confidence. And certain questions I told you like how to answer that. You just watch it once I share the video. And in the next sessions we will have one more thing. Thanks for your time. Hi, today we will have a mock interview on the topics organization structure, master data, and purchasing, mainly purchasing, and some part of inventory management. Okay, if you see that, what are the important organization elements in SAP MM?
Organization elements like start from client, company code, plant, storage location, purchasing organization, purchasing group.
Okay, what are the organization elements which comes under SAP MM? When it comes to MM,
all this
plant, purchasing organization, storage location, and purchasing group.
plants, locations, purchasing group.
So company code, controlling area comes under finance, and sales organization, distribution channel comes under the sales and distribution module. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. And can you have multiple purchasing organizations for the same company code?
Multiple purchasing organization for the same company code. Yeah, possible, sir. Possible.
Like what kind of scenario they use multiple purchasing organizations?
It comes when we go for the reference purchasing organization in central. That time we use this scenario, central purchasing organization time.
Okay. See, for example, these kind of things we don't have to remember. Just if you see 2-3 times to that respective organization area, then you will come to know. Like, see, for example, assign purchasing organization to company code. What I have asked you, can you have a multiple purchasing organization for a company code? Okay. See, for example, 0001 is a company code, and 0001 purchasing organization is assigned, and also you can assign to 0005 purchasing organization is also assigned to 0001. 0006 also can be assigned to 0001. Means one company code can have multiple purchasing organization, but one purchasing organization can be assigned to only one company code.
One company code.
Because here there is no new entries. You can have multiple company codes. Means, for example, one company code 0001 can have purchasing organizations like 0001, 0005, 0006, like that. But 0001 purchasing organization can have only one company code, that is 0001. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you any T code where you can see this complete organization structure? For example, if you want to see that enterprise structure, tell any T code.
Yeah. No idea, sir.
Okay, we have a transaction code called EC01. Okay, where you can see the structure for the company code. Okay, if you click on the structure and just click on this navigation. See, for the company code wise, you can see this all the company codes which are available and all. We can see this details. EC01. For example, if you click on that any company code, this is the company. And for example, if you click on that company code 0001, we will get what are the plants assigned, what are the sales organization assigned, what is the purchasing organization. All things we can see in T code EC01. Okay, this is for company code. In the same way, we have EC02, organization object for plant. The same way, if you click on that navigation, you will get the plant level. If you double click on that plant, you will get what are the things like which location is assigned, storage area, which company code, which are the distribution channel, shipping point, wherever the organization elements which we have assigned to the plant, that we can get. You can tell EC01 or EC02. EC01 is for company code level, and EC02 for plant level structure we can see. Okay. For example, I have a material. Okay, I want to I created a material wrongly for a plant 1000. I don't want that material for some time for that plant. How can you do? I created a material number 1234 created for 1000 plant, but without some information, without some miscommunication, I created that. I don't want to use that material for any activity, sales or purchasing, any activity. That is a requirement. How can you do? So you wrongly created, or the business has told like we don't want to use this material for any activities. What you do? Okay, you have to delete the material. We have we cannot delete material directly. We have a deletion flag MM06. When you go to MM06 and for example respect to material, this material you don't want for 1000 plant, give those two and click on flag it. Okay, what will happen if you flag at material level, then system will flag for complete material. Okay, for example, if you want to delete the material for entire system, then you have to give only material and click on deletion flag and save it. Then this material will be deleted from complete system. But if you want to use the deletion flag for only 1000 plant, you have to give 1000 plant as an input like this. You have to remove this. You have to give this one and 1000. Okay, if you give only for 1000, system is having a deletion flag. What is the use of this? When somebody wants to create what you call a PO or anything, system will throw a message, this material is having a deletion flag. Okay, that is how we can do that. Okay. For example, you have a vendor. Okay, you want to block that vendor. What is the T code to block the vendor?
Block the vendor.
We have a T code called XK05 or MK05. If it is XK05, it is central vendor. For example, this vendor you want to block for company code and purchasing organization, then we can keep the block. See here the posting block, whether you want to block for all company codes or only company code 1000. Okay, if you want to block this vendor for all purchasing organization or only 1000 purchasing organization, that we can do here. And also we can give the blocking reason also. Why do you want to block the vendor? Is there any, see, like you can mention like you want to block for only purchase order, or block you want to block creation of quotation, purchase order, and you want to block for goods receipt. Okay, why if you keep 99, it will block for entire thing. For all operations it will block. If you want to block only for purchase order creation, or if you want to block for only quotation, that options we can give this blocking function. Okay, XK05, MK05, we have FK05, we have 3 T codes. One is central level if you want to block or only purchasing organization data or only company code data. We use this transaction code to block the vendors. Got it?
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay. And I have an info record with the price of 100 INR. Okay. And I'm creating a PO. Okay. For the same material and vendor combination. Will system copy the price from info record?
Yeah, same material which we created the info record. For the same material, when we are creating the PO, it will directly price will come from info record.
Info record. Okay, that's good. I'm creating a source list. Okay, for example, I'm creating a source list for a material and vendor plant combination. Okay.
Yeah.
If I want to keep deletion flag, okay, is there any prerequisite?
Deletion flag for prerequisite.
No, not deletion flag. I want to keep this fixed indicator. Is there any prerequisite?
Fixed indicator prerequisite. For that, info record must be maintained before.
Yeah.
For the particular vendor where we are creating the source list, where we are maintaining the source list. So for that we can create the fixed vendor.
Yeah, no, see, for example, if you want to fix this vendor for this material, for this plant and purchasing organization combination, if you want to fix the vendor, system should have an info record as a prerequisite.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what is meant by scales?
Yeah, scales. Why we are maintaining? Why? Because when we create any particular fixed or gross price or any particular price amount, and we create the scale as per range, means for a certain material, this amount to, suppose example, for amount of 100 rupees to 500 rupees, that material can be available as per scale, means as per a respective quantity. Then again we go for the second criteria, 500 to 1000. So like this we create in our
generally scales we can use the quantity. See, we in info record and contract we can maintain these scales. Mainly I'm focusing on info record because mainly we use info record for maintaining all these things. When it comes to the scale basis, we have a value based scale, quantity based, gross weight, time basis, distance basis. So there are different kind of scales we can maintain. Okay. In this case, what will be happen? See, from one the price we maintain as 100. See here, for example, from 1 you want to have a price of 100, and from 200, that's from, we can say like from 501 price is 80, okay, and from 1001 price is 70. Okay. What does it mean by when you create a PO? If you give the quantity of 1 to 500, system will give the price of 800. And if you give the price of quantity of 501 to 1000, system will give the price of 80. And if you give more than 1001, system will give the price of 70. These are about the scales, how it will be useful. When sometimes vendor will give you this kind of offers. If you buy more quantity, I will give for the less price. Those kind of scenarios we will map with this scales scenario.
Okay.
How many kinds of how many types of info records we have?
Types.
Okay, in screen itself we can see.
Info record.
No, we have in our purchasing info record only. We are MM consultant. That's why we talk about purchase info record. If you are an SD consultant, we talk about customer info record and all. In our purchasing info record, we have 4 kinds of categories. One is standard info record, subcontracting, pipeline, and consignment. We have 4 types of info records are available, okay, which we can create manually. Okay. And what is the difference between company, for example, how many kind of data you have in a vendor master?
Data in the sense, start from general data, then about vendor informations regarding their address communication, then vendor accounting information, and vendor as per conditions. Yeah, these all the things we maintain while creating the vendor master.
When you tell this kind of, you get this kind of question, you have to tell what kind of data we have. We have, for example, /xk02. If you give, you will get the data. We have 3 kinds of data. One is general data, another one is company code data, and purchasing organization data. General data contains this address, control details, payment transaction, contact persons, and all. Company code data will contain this reconciliation account and withholding tax details, the bank, any other kind of data which they want to capture. Purchasing organization data will contain the currency, Incoterms, payment terms, and goods receipt is required or not, and also the partner function related. All the details will be available in purchasing data, purchasing organization data. Okay. Yeah, what is the role of RFQ in a procurement process?
Request for quotation as per procurement process means any department can raise the quotation to the vendor to the different vendor by keeping the details about the material and ask for the prices and as per the some charges as per conditions, discounts, that and all. So in some many different groups.
Any department won't create. Any department will create a request, purchase requisition. Okay. As per the requisition, purchasing department will see whether the materials are available in the stores, or if those are not available, do we have a vendor already fixed to buy these materials or not? If there is already vendor is available, they will create a purchase order and do the procurement process. If they don't have a vendor for that material to buy, then they will select 2, 3, 4 or 4, 5 vendors, and they will send these quotations to the vendors. We need these much quantity of these materials. Okay, what price you can give, how soon you can give, any kind of special instructions from your end, all those things they will get from the vendors. Okay, then they will compare the price, quality and all those details, and they will select the vendor. That is the process of quotation process. To select a vendor for the material to procure, the process, quotation process will be useful in that way. Okay.
Okay.
And for example, you created a PO. Okay, and I have messages. If you take my PO, I open my purchase order, and when I go to my PO messages, I have some output details. I don't want to give manually every time. Okay, it should come automatically. What will you do?
We have to maintain some of the details in while output determination and means communication structure.
No. Actually, we maintain condition records. You have to maintain output condition records with the transaction code called MN04. If you maintain for the combination, for example, if you see MN05 I'm opening, which is the change mode, because I want to see, and output type is NEU. For example, purchasing organization 1000, if you maintain an output condition records for the combination of purchasing organization or output type and all, if you have any condition record, it will come automatically. Okay, here we will maintain this communication, all details we will maintain there. For my question, the answer is you have to maintain the condition record with the MN04 for the combination of vendor and purchasing organization, or only purchasing organization, or purchasing organization plus document type combination. Any combination, we have different kind of combinations, right, which comes from the condition tables. If you maintain the condition record, system will automatically pick up messages. Okay. In a PO, what is the role of item category? How many kinds of item categories we have?
Item category role is, first of all, it decides the type of procurement.
Okay.
And types you can see that start from the standard, limit, consignment, subcontracting, third party, service, stock transfer.
Yeah, we mainly decides the type of procurement. That question is that answer is very good. It decides the type of procurement. If you ask like what kind of procurements we have, you just highlight the standard procurement, service, subcontracting, and consignment. The main important things you can highlight in that. Okay. Okay. If you see this in PO in the delivery address, okay, what will be the delivery address generally? It comes automatically, right? From where the system will pick this address?
From vendor master.
Delivery address.
Yeah.
See, delivery address means to whom you want to deliver the material. You are buying some material in Flipkart. Okay. Delivery address, which address you will give? Flipkart address or your address?
Delivery is my address.
Yeah, means to whom you want the material. In this case, it will be a plant or a storage location. Okay. If you have a storage location and you have maintained the address for storage location, then if you give both plant and storage location, system will pick the address from storage location. Okay, if you don't maintain storage location, or if you don't maintain address in storage location, obviously system will pick the address from plant. For my question, answer is it will be either plant or storage location. If you give storage location also in PO, and if the storage location address is maintained in the configuration, then system will pick from the storage location address. If you have not maintained storage location in PO, or address is not available for storage location, then it will pick from the plant. Many times what will happen, storage location won't have a special address, because storage location means it is available in the same plant, right? But sometimes what will happen, if the company is very big company and which is almost half kilometer like that, then the storage location will have a special address. Okay, because if you give, there is a truck has come, okay, half kilometer, if it is unloaded there, you have to manually by forklift or something, you have to take there, right? If it is the storage location, if you give the exact address, it will go directly. That is one thing. And second thing, sometimes you will maintain the storage locations in the different places in your city, because you want to have certain kind of activities there. At that point of time, storage location and plant may have some 1 kilometer or 2 kilometers distance, sometimes 5 kilometers also. At that point of time, the vendor will directly give the materials to that storage location. At that point of time, we maintain address for storage location also.
Okay.
Okay, means your delivery address will be either storage location or plant. If the first priority storage location, if the storage location doesn't have anything, then system will pick from the plant. This is the address. In the header, whatever the address we have, that address belongs to the vendor.
Okay.
Okay, the below delivery address is what you call this one, plant or storage location.
Okay.
Okay, and so if you drag here, what is the use of this return and free goods? Two indicators are there. What are the use?
Return in the sense, when we create the purchase order with a certain amount of quantity for a material. Suppose anything, when the goods, everything comes from the vendor side, and suppose anything which mismatches any data as per the created in purchase order, that time we return this purchase order with the same purchase order number to the vendor for verify about the what is the mistake has been happened in as per the quantity or price wise for the material. And free is no idea for the fee.
Okay. See, the return indicator, when you use return PO process, we have a process called return PO. What is the use of the return PO? We have done the goods receipt, invoice receipt, payment, everything was done. After 1 month or 2 months of the procurement process, you want to return certain materials because of some other reasons. Okay, maybe quality reasons or any other reasons with the vendor. If you want to return, then you have to create a PO with return indicator. Okay, then if you create a PO with return indicator, system will take all the price, everything in the negative, and you will get the reverse entries at the time of goods receipt. The system will pick the movement type 161, and goods receipt, when you do the goods receipt, also accounting entries will come in a reverse way, and we get the money from the vendor. We will give the material back to vendor and we'll get the money back. That is the one thing.
Okay.
And what the free goods? So free goods in the option, sometimes vendor will give you certain items as a free to you. If you buy sometimes 100 materials, he is giving 2 materials as a free. At that point of time, if you click on the free goods indicator, you don't have to pay any money to the vendor. Okay, it will be directly received as a goods. Material document will be created, but there will not be any accounting document. We don't pay invoice receipt. We don't do anything. At that point of time, system will directly, it will become like a free of order. Okay, we are doing as a free. That's what the use of free. You can see that how system will behave. For example, what will I do? I will just take this material and just copy it, new item for our understanding. Okay, this is item 2, which is our new item. Okay, what will I do first? If I click on this free indicator, okay, you can just observe what kind of things will happen. Just click on free indicator, and click on check button. So you can observe in this area what kind of changes are happening. See, as soon as I click this free indicator, system has invoice receipt indicator was automatically removed, because for free goods we don't do any invoice receipt, and if you do the goods receipt also, there will not be any like accounting entries, and only stock will be updated. We don't have to pay any price. Okay, that is one thing. And also condition tab was disappeared. Have you observed that? Item 2, there is no condition tab. Now I remove the free indicator and click on check button. Then see, I got the condition tab. And if you go to my invoice tab, invoice receipt indicator has come automatically. These are things happen. Okay, now I will give return indicator. And now click on check button. Before that, you just see this condition tab. Okay, now you just click on check button. See, everything has become negative. Price has become negative. Are you observing negative mark? Okay, because when you are giving the return indicator, you are returning the goods and taking the price. Like you are returning the goods and we will take the money back. Okay. These are the importance of these two. And you know this RFQ with reference to RFQ contract, PR, anything you can create. All for everything you have to give the item number also.
Item number.
You have multiple items, you should pass the item number. Okay. In release procedure, how many levels you can have for a single PO? Maximum.
There are 6 levels. Maximum levels for single PO.
So how many people can? How many people?
8 levels.
Yeah, 8 levels are the max levels to have a PO release.
Can approve the PO.
Okay. So what is the use of transaction key, BSX?
BSX is used for stock account purpose transaction key.
Okay, whenever you have a stock postings.
When we do the inventory posting, the BSX key appears.
Goods received against PO and final
against PO.
BSX. What is the use of WRX?
WRX is for GRIR clearing account. This goes for credit when we do the transfer posting.
No.
And
whenever you do the
goods
receipt, system opposite to inventory account or opposite to services account, system will give one clearing account that is called GRIR clearing account. That is the WRX. Okay. And for services, we should maintain blank valuation class with the services GRIR clearing account. For materials, we can have, as per the valuation class, we can maintain the GRIR material clearing account. Okay, it won't come during the transfer posting and all. Whenever you do GR, in the name itself, it is saying it is a clearing account to have a GRIR. Okay, and see, for example, you have a PO with let me give quantity of 20. We have a quantity PO quantity 1, okay, and price 100. Simple, I want to make it not much complex. Price 100. What are the accounting entries at the time of GR and what are the accounting entries at the time of IR? One quantity, price is 100 INR.
100 prices.
That's it. What are the goods received accounting entries and what are the invoice received accounting entries?
Accounting entries in the sense of credit and debit?
Yes, those are called accounting entries.
Yeah, the GR will get credit, IR will get debit.
What GR will? See, you have to give a very proper answer, right?
Sorry, sir. The price, what we do for the quantity 1, 100 rupee INR. The same 100 rupee.
See, you have to tell at the time of GR, inventory account, inventory, which is you just now you told BSX, 100 debit. Debit means positive. That we already know. Otherwise, I will just mention that point. 100 debit. Okay. And GR, IR clearing. That is called WRX. I have asked a very simple accounting entry, not much complex with freight and all. That is 100 credit. Credit means negative.
Minus.
minus. At the time of IR, vendor account, it won't have anything. Key will be shown as a KBS, but it comes from the reconciliation account. Already I mentioned many times. 100 credit, and the GRIR is there, right? For this, we will get an opposite entry. GRIR debit. Debit is positive. At the time of payment entries will be, this account will get
vendor account will get a debit here.
This vendor accounts will get debit, and
GRIR clear will get credit.
GRIR already cleared.
Oh,
see, we see this 100 minus and 100 plus already become nullified. Bank account.
Nullified. Bank account.
Bank account gets 100 credit. Finally, what happened? Vendor account is clear. GRIR cleared. Finally, what happened? Inventory is debit. Whatever the stock you got, that becomes debit, and our what is happening to that? Okay, stock has become positive, and our bank account has become negative. That's what happened. Remaining all are nullified. Vendor account is clear. GRIR is clear. I got my stock. For example, I bought a laptop. I got my laptop, and my bank account is credited. My money is decreased. Okay, my stock has increased and my money is decreased. Okay. What is the difference between goods issue and transfer posting?
Good issue means once we get the stock in a warehouse, the good issue has been done to the respective department from the warehouse within a company or plant. And transfer posting we do from one storage location to different storage location, one plant to another plant. This is the main difference with the help of the respective movement type.
You just tell like transfer posting is a transfer of stock. It may be virtually, it's not may not be physically and all. It's a transfer of stock from one storage location to another storage location, or transfer of stock from special stock to own stock. Okay, even consignment to own stock, or material to material. These kind of any transfer of stock. But when it comes to goods issue, you are issuing the goods to the production order, or issuing the goods to the cost center or project. You are issuing the goods, which it is going to consume. Okay, that's the process. Just ask you to understand, not the differences and all. What is goods issue and what is transfer posting and all.
Okay.
Okay, and accounting entries and these goods issue processes and all you have to understand. For example, what is the difference between 101 and 103?
101 we do the general good receipt, and 103 we do the good receipt for the GR blocked stock, which is non-valuated. There won't be any accounting entry.
Okay, if you want to take that non-valuated GR blocked stock to my own unregistered stock, what you have to do?
We have to do the 105.
Okay, after 105.
And then
it will come to our will 105 will have any accounting entries?
Yes, there will be accounting entries.
Okay, we have a release block stock option there, right? With that option, we will do the release of the stock from blocker stock to our own stock. SAP has given a new movement types called 107 and 109. These are valuated actually. 107 looks like 103, but it gets valuation. You will get the accounting entry for 107.
Accounting entries will be there.
Yeah. At the time of 109, there will not be any accounting entries. At the time of 107, you will have an accounting entry. These kind of differences in the processes, and you have to understand in the more way, and just brush up things and all. If I want to say this analysis, you have to concentrate on these accounting entries and you have to see that what accounting, and you are good in OBYC, transaction keys and all in identification, but where you want to use and from where these keys are coming by the time of goods movement, those things you have to concentrate. And the request for quotation and purchase requisition, what is the difference between these two? When do you want to use the business functionalities also? You have to revise and understand the processes. And goods received, goods issue, what kind of things we have, and you are pretty good in that area. These are the areas you just try to brush up things from these organization structures to till inventory management. And the release strategies, what kind of things we have. And there are certain important fields in purchase order. What is the use of those fields, like what we have highlighted today about return indicator and free goods indicator, and why this kind of info record, all these numbers are available, what is the impact of those things, and what is the use of payment terms. These kind of some evaluation you have to do on your own, like what is the use of things and all, once you get the command of the purchase order. Why I'm mentioning more about the purchase order? Because purchase order is an external document, and which is also an important document for the procurement process, which is being used as a communication between the vendor and the customer. That's why I always tell people to focus more on the purchase order and the related fields. I think this session was useful for you to understand, and thanks for watching. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Have a good day. Okay. See, if you want to see what are the user exits available for respect to standard transaction code, we have to follow this method. The first one, go to SC93. SC93 is the transaction where we can create a new customized transaction codes. And also if you want to see the details, the program, package, such kind of details of your existing standard transaction code, we use SC93. For example, today we want to see the MD02 transaction code related user exit. First, when we have to give the MD02 in the transaction code field, then click on display. There we can see the package and the program of our transaction code, and also the screen number, everything details, we can get it. Okay, we have to take the package number and go to the transaction code / transaction code SMOD, and you will get this enhancement field. Just select this, click on F4 and give our package number. See, package is MD03. Give the package and click on continue. See, we will get these are the 3 user exits which are given by SAP for our transaction code. See, one is user exit is assembly processing, and the user exits PP, MRP, material planning, and user exits material planning evaluation. We have already verified this one, but we didn't identify the breakpoint for that. Okay, this is the method how to see the list of user exits for our transaction code. Okay, hi, today we'll do a small mock interview about SAP MM. We will try to cover all the topics in SAP MM, either implementation, whatever the experience we have, and also the technical things. So whenever we face an interview, first of all, when we tell about ourselves, we will give a brief details about our personal things and respective education and the experience. Okay. When it comes to that experience, we have to highlight our implementation experience, and if you have any rollout and support experience. It should be very brief, like I have done one implementation, and in that implementation I worked on different phases in the implementation process, and I worked at client place. Such kind of very few steps we need to give, because when interviewer is asking the questions from the respective process, for example, in business blueprint what we have done, that kind of questions when we get, we need to answer that. We don't have to explain each thing when we are telling about ourselves. Okay. Okay, let's start that interview, like what kind of questions, and I will try to touch each topic maximum things just to evaluate what is the technical level and what level of knowledge you have. Okay. Okay, when it comes to SAP MM, in which areas you work well and you have a good confidence, in which stream of SAP MM? Like if you differentiate into different parts like master data, procurement, and inventory management, and integrations with different modules, in which area you are comfortable?
Anything, sir. Basically, I'm like a fresher only, so anything will be okay for me.
Okay. Okay. Coming to this master data. Okay. What is the role of a source list?
Okay, so source list actually, that is one of the business requirements where we can fix a vendor, we can block a vendor, or we can also suggest the vendor during the creation of a purchase, during the configuration of a purchase requisition. When the when the purchasing department raises a PR, we will generally go for selecting the best vendor. So sometimes if you do not have good terms with a particular vendor, sometimes we feel like blocking that particular vendor. You can do that as well in the source list, or you want to fix a vendor because you are getting you have good terms, or say you are getting that particular material for a good price, or you are getting that particular material at a good quality. Then what you do is you fix that vendor for a particular period of time depending on the business requirement. You can fix the vendor, you can block a vendor, or you can sometimes see one or three or 1 or 2 or 3 vendors will be supplying the same material. So you feel like having that particular material from 3 of these vendors in order to maintain good terms with them. So you can see that these 3 vendors are getting suggested during the creation of a PR. So that time we will use this particular thing called a source list.
Okay. Okay. See, in Material Master, what are the any? Can you tell any 1 or 2 important fields in purchasing view?
Yes, sir. In purchasing view, in the Material Master,
Okay, we have important fields. For example, batch management we can activate at purchasing view,
yes,
and also
yes,
we
sir.
have an automatic PO. If you want to use automatic
Yes,
PO, that can be activated in purchasing view.
Yes, yes,
And
yes, yes.
yeah, along with base unit of measure, if you want to maintain a different order unit, for example, for your material, base unit is piece. Okay, but always you order the materials in bag. Okay, each bag contains 20 pieces. At that time, you can maintain a different order unit called bag. That bag can be given in the purchasing view. Okay,
Yeah,
these
yes,
are
sir.
different
Purchasing
important
view.
important fields in that. Okay. Okay, in case of see, for example, vendor master, your business is asking you to create a domestic material vendors, domestic services vendors, and import vendor. Like some 4 kinds of vendors were requested by your business. Okay, how do you do? What kind of setup you have to do that? You have to do
Okay,
to
sir.
fulfill that
Basically,
requirement. Yeah.
yes, we have to do certain configurations, sir. Like we will configure a different account groups. For domestic vendor, we will have a separate account group. For import vendor, we will have a separate account group. And for service vendor, we will maintain a separate account group. And after configuration of the account group for these particular vendors, you will also define the number range for these number range, and you will assign the number range index to that particular account group.
Okay. See, generally, when we say that when we have a different kinds of vendors, the requirement might be the different number ranges to identify. Different vendors will have a certain fields as a mandatory and certain fields as optional for domestic, but those are mandatory for import. These kind of requirements we can fulfill when we have a different account groups. When we have a different account groups, we can have a different number ranges, and we can have a different screen layouts. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is the use of a contract?
Contract. Contract actually, in the name itself, you can understand, sir. It is like you will have a particular a long time contract with a vendor. You can procure that material or any kind of material. Contract. I have no exact idea regarding
Okay,
contract, sir.
contract is an optional, and also there are the different benefits. For example, when you decided to buy a material from a specific vendor, okay, if you don't have a proper contract with that vendor, then each time whenever you buy the materials, the price may vary. For example, the price is slightly increased and all, and also the we are buying this time 100 pieces, next time 200, next time 300, like that. Always you are like a small customer to that vendor. But when we have a proper contract with that vendor, we can have for this 1 year, I'm going to buy 20,000 pieces. Okay. When we have a that much big contract, you will get a better discount from the vendor, and also vendor may give you that shipping charges as a free, because as you are buying this much content, he will provide you that materials directly to your company's premises. Okay, those kind of, and also there is one relation kind of thing will be formed, and as he is your existing vendor for last few years and all, then we can expect the better quality, and also whenever you have some urgent requirements, not like other vendor and all, he may give you the top priority to you, and he will try to provide the respective materials on time to fulfill your customers' requirements. Okay, there will be certain kind of positives. Okay, that can be done with the contract. Okay, and also whatever the price you have fixed for a period of 6 months or 1 year of time, if there are due to market there are some prices are increased. Okay, at that point of time also your vendor may provide you for the same price until there is a huge difference. If there is a huge difference, he will request you to amend the price, because earlier when you are taking the contract it is a 20 rupees, later it has increased to 30 because of the new government rules or whatever it is. Then he may request us, because there is a lot of margin is there, he has to lose. Okay, then he may request for 25 or 26, whatever. That kind of negotiations can happen.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you are creating a purchase order. Okay, when you are creating the purchase order, the pricing procedure has come automatically.
Yes, sir.
Okay, how do you what is the exact reason how you are getting the pricing procedure automatically to your PO conditions tab? What setup makes to happen that?
Yes, sir. Basically, we will know after configuring the pricing procedure, we will also link this pricing procedure to the purchase order. In that particular path, you have in schema determination, you can link the purchase order to the pricing procedure that you have configured. And that is how you will see that the pricing procedure is getting reflected into the PO. Basically, during the configuration of the pricing procedure, you will define different condition types. You will define a pricing procedure, and you will define different condition types, and as per the requirement of the client, which condition type has to come. For example, for a material, for one material, one vendor combination, this pricing procedure has to come, for example, if that is the client's requirement. Basing on that, as you link the purchase order to the pricing procedure, we can see that the pricing procedure is automatically getting reflected into the particular PO.
Okay, see, okay, you are just slightly confused, and that answer has become a bit lengthy. For this question, you have to give a straight answer. We create schema group vendor and schema group purchasing organization. Okay, schema group purchasing organization will be assigned to the respective purchasing organization in configuration. First point. Schema group vendor will be assigned to the vendor master in purchasing view in the master data. 2 assignments. Okay, and we create a pricing procedure. That pricing procedure are assigned to the respective schema group vendor and schema group purchasing organization combination. That is defined schema determination. Yeah, defined schema determination in SPRO, material management, purchasing, conditions. Under that we will have a defined schema determination. Because of these assignments, when you create a purchase order for the combination of respective vendor and the purchasing organization, system will pop up or populate the respective pricing procedure into the PO. That is the answer.
Yes. This I have an idea, sir, but with this particular combination only the pricing procedure gets reflected. This I have an idea, sir.
Okay. See, you are creating a purchase order, and for a vendor for 100 pieces of materials. Okay. There you are giving a freight charges of 500 rupees. Okay. But the 500 rupees freight charges you are not paying to the vendor from whom you are buying. Okay. There is another transport vendor who will provide you that materials. The transport vendor work is he has to go to that vendor as per the agreed delivery date, and he will pick the materials and he will take to your company. But he will charge 500 rupees for delivering the goods from the vendor place to your place. And in your pricing procedure, you have given freight charges as 500 rupees. But how do you handle this? Like, how do you give that respective 500 rupees to this vendor, and what kind of thing you have to do in the purchase order?
This is actually, if there is another vendor, the vendor who is supplying the material is different, and the vendor who is collecting the charges or whatever is another vendor. If that is the case, I think we will go for configuration of partner functionalities. But I do not know how to link this pricing procedure to partner functionalities, sir.
Okay. See
Like
here,
how
there is no partner function and all. So generally we use a partner function for different ordering address or invoice parties, different good suppliers are
that is
different
what.
and all. Okay. But here my question is straight forward, like I am paying 500 rupees to one transport vendor. Okay, remaining 2,000 or 5,000 rupees to my material vendor who is giving the materials. Okay.
Yeah.
Freight we create as a delivery cost. Okay, that in freight we will have an option of delivery cost. Because of that, what will happen? We will get an option to change the vendor in the pricing procedure, in the purchase order conditions tab. Okay, that option will be available only for delivery cost related things. Okay, delivery cost it will be available. Let me show you that any one freight condition type, then you can understand. Okay, if you see this freight percentage, condition category will be given as delivery cost. Okay, when you give this delivery cost, what will happen when you create a purchase order? Okay, we will get an option. Let me show you that. Let me take a purchase order.
Condition category. Okay.
Let me take any old purchase order if I have. Okay, let me go to the conditions tab.
Okay.
Okay, I think this is not the one which we have. We'll take a proper one. We will just create one purchase order.
Okay.
Okay. See here, for example, 10 kg quantity and each kg cost is 50 USD and you have to pay to this vendor. Okay, that we know. But here, for example, if you have some freight charges, okay, freight charges, the amount is, for example, 10% means 50 USD. 20% is 100 USD. This 100 USD you have to pay to another vendor. Okay. For delivery cost vendor, you will have an option. You just select here and go to display. Here you will get here you will get the vendor editable. Okay. Then you can change the vendor. Here you can change the vendor. Then you have to do a separate invoice. Okay. 2 invoices you have to do. One the total material cost for one vendor. Okay. Only this the 100 USD we will do a separate invoice. See, if you same thing, if you select for any other condition type, you won't have that option. Okay. It will be available
Only
for
for freight.
Yeah, delivery cost, for which you have given as a condition category as a delivery cost. It will be activated.
Right. Got it, sir.
Okay, this is the way how you want to pay the different thing. When you do the invoice verification, you have to do the invoice. One is for goods supplier and another one is for planned delivery cost. See, for example, when you go to Miro and you need to do that goods supplier and planned delivery cost. Okay, goods supplier will be done to the main vendor and what you call see, goods or service items and planned delivery cost. You have to do different 2 invoices.
Okay.
This is the way how to handle. Okay. Can you see that conditions tab for a consignment PO?
Condition tab for consignment PO. No, sir.
Why?
When you create.
Okay, see, consignment procurement is a different procurement where we buy the materials but we don't pay the amount. It will be in our company's premises. Whenever we use the quantity, then only we do the payment. Okay, That's why when you do that goods issue or transfer posting from consignment to own stock, then the price will pick from the consignment info record, and there will be accounting entries will come. But during goods receipt, during goods receipt, there won't be any accounting entries, and also there won't be condition tab. In the
I did not understand your question, sir. During GR, we do not have that condition. That is what I said. We do not have, because account posting will not happen
that's fine.
at that particular stage.
In purchase
Account
order,
postings will happen.
That's fine. That's almost you have given correct answer only. You have to tell like just condition tab won't be visible in the consignment PO, because the consignment info record will play the role during the transfer of consignment stock or issuing of the consignment stock. Receipt doesn't make any difference for us. Just it gives a stock which is not at all related to us actually. That's why.
Yes, it is still in the vendor's ownership only. The stock is in the vendor's ownership, so we will not have any account postings as and when we are doing GR. But once we transfer the stock from the vendor's ownership to the company's own stock, valuated stock, then we will have the account postings done. Then only we will find the conditions tab coming.
No, there won't be any condition tab.
There in that stage also.
Okay, there see condition tab won't be there in a consignment PO. That's it. That's the statement. Okay. And when you do the transfer of consignment stock to own stock or issuing of consignment stock with 201K, at that point of time you will get the accounting entries and you do the settlement with MRKO, and then you do the payment to the vendor. Okay, that's it. Sir, there won't be any point of condition tab again. Okay. Okay. Do we have to create a purchase order for a pipeline procurement?
No, sir. We do not have PR. We do not have PO. We do not even have GR for pipeline procurement. Right. We will directly have the goods issue.
Yeah, we directly issue according to how much quantity we have consumed, and then we do the settlement and payment.
That's what.
Okay. What is the difference between intra-company STO with delivery and without delivery?
Okay, sir. Intra-company with delivery and without delivery, sir. The difference is the document type.
Okay. See, this is generally
intra-company. Should I explain what is intra-company stock transport order and what is inter-company stock transport order?
Actually, no. My question is generally we ask that intra to enter. That is a regular question. Okay. I have asked the question intra-company. That is both are intra-company only, means within company code. With delivery and without delivery. Okay, with delivery means we have to handle that respective process with integration with SD module, where we need to do the setup of shipping data for plants and
we will create a sales area and then we will
shipping determination, shipping point determination, all the setup we need to perform. And when you create the purchase order, system gives a shipping tab, and we have to create outbound delivery against a purchase order. From there we have to do the issue and all. But when it comes to without delivery, it is a pure MM. We don't have to integrate with any other SD module kind of thing. And we just create a PO and we issue with 351 and we receive with 101. Okay, another difference is when it comes to with delivery, we can do two times. One is single step and another one is two step.
Yes, two steps. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but in case of without delivery, you cannot do in a single step. We should do only two steps, 351, 101.
Yes, yes, yes.
But in case of with delivery, we can do either single step or two step.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. What is the difference between unit testing and system integration testing?
Unit testing is it is testing. I mean, the functional consultants, the individual functional consultants will do the testing after the configuration or the customization has been done. That is unit testing. Whereas integration testing is it is testing among the modules. I am an MM consultant and somebody else is an FI consultant. After the configuration is done, or after the configuration or customization, whatever it is done in the development server, we will go for testing that particular configuration on an integration. I will test my thing and the FI consultant, both will do the testing together. Seeing that, for example, automatic account determination is there. MM consultant will have a role and even the FI consultant will have a role. So, is the configuration is working properly or not? That we will test in what is that integration testing, sir?
Which will happen first, unit testing or integration testing?
Unit testing will happen first, then the integration testing will go on, sir.
Okay, in which landscape you do unit testing and which landscape you do integration testing?
Landscape. In unit testing, we will do in this one only, sir, development only, and integration testing we will do it in quality assurance, sir.
Quality. Okay.
In quality.
Okay. In case of unit testing, we do the transaction-based testing. Only we just execute the transaction codes. MM0. Today we'll have a one mock interview on topics organization structure, master data, and purchasing. Mainly the purchasing, the standard procurement, and inventory management. Okay, the first question is like, what is the role of a plant in an organization?
Plant is we can say a place where manufacturing takes place. I cannot say only manufacturing, we can say that where operations takes place. For example, if I'm having a manufacturing field, then the plant, a plant is a organization part where actually the manufacturing takes place. But if I take an example of non-manufacturing field, like there are post offices are there. So the place where we are getting the letters and then they are delivering to address 1 or address 2, the place where we are getting the letter is a place where operation is going on. Yeah, that is a plant.
Okay. How many plants you can create for a company code?
That is no limit.
Okay. And you have a what you call a retail. Okay. You have a retail. And we have a branch in Delhi, and you want to start a new branch in Mumbai. Okay. Will you create a new plant or a new company code?
I'll create a new plant.
Right.
If in case I want accounting to be same, like accounting balance sheet data same for both the plants, number 1 and number 2 in Mumbai, then I'll create a new plant. But if I want separate financial data, then I'll create a new company code.
Okay. Yeah, generally if you want to handle the separate profit and loss and all, we will go for a new company code and all.
Yes.
Okay, what is the use of info record?
Purchase info record. Purchase info record is a combination of vendor and price plus material. It simply means that at what price we are getting a material from a vendor. That is purchase info record. At what price we are getting a material from a vendor. That is it.
Yeah, just like when you create a purchase order, the system will take the price from
automatically purchase info record. Yes.
Okay. See, for example, you created a info record with a price of 50, okay, 50 USD, and you have a material master with a price of 60. Okay, you create a PO with that vendor, and what is the price you come to purchase order?
That is from purchase info record. Price never comes from material master.
Okay. For example, if you have a source list, okay, you have blocked a vendor.
Okay. Blocked vendor, yes.
Yeah, you have a blocked vendor from December 1st, 2016 to December 31st, 2017. Okay. Today you are creating a PO with that vendor. What is the system behavior? System will give anything?
Yeah, system will throw a message that that vendor has been blocked for this duration.
No, I have told you like when you have blocked in the duration which is in the next period from December 1st actually. Today you are creating means system won't give any message because vendor is going to block in the future. You have blocked the vendor in the future period.
Future. Okay, okay.
Not today.
So one time more.
Yeah, for example, if you have a blocked vendor on November 1st to some other date, then system will give a message like vendor is blocked. But I told you like the vendor you have blocked in the future time, then the system won't give any message for that.
Yeah, exactly. In future time it will not.
Okay. And in material master, you have I have a material 1. Okay, the material number is 1. Okay. In my for plant 1000, I want purchasing to 001, and for plant 2 002, and plant 3 003. Is it possible?
For same material,
same material number is 1. For each plant, I want to have a different purchasing groups for my material. Is it possible?
Purchasing group different from same material?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
It's possible because the purchasing group will be saved at plant level. Okay, the purchasing group data will be saved in plant level. For material number 1, for each plant you can have a different purchasing groups because the purchasing data will be saved in plant level. Each plant can have its own purchasing data. Okay.
Right.
Okay. And for example, if you have a material, okay, and you have not maintained the purchasing view, can you create a PO?
Purchasing view can be in material master. I have not maintained purchasing view, and shall I create a PO? This is the question now.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I can create.
No,
I can create by
create.
giving a purchase group manually.
No. You have not maintained a purchasing view. I asked you about the purchasing view. Okay. A PO cannot be created for a material if it doesn't have a purchasing view. Purchasing view is mandatory to create a purchase order.
Okay.
Purchasing view, I told you, not purchasing group.
Sir, purchasing view in material master, na?
Yeah.
Is mandatory. Okay.
Next,
okay, I'll note this.
Okay, how many vendors you create? For example, you create a vendor groups like domestic, import, and all. Okay. What is the use of account group? Account group in vendor master.
Account group in vendor master. Sir, account group is like you can say the base of it, or the controlling part of vendor master. And in account group there are 3 types of data that we save: purchase organization data, company code data, and one more data is there. So it behaves like a, we can say, backbone in creating vendor master, and rest other things are assigned to the account group.
Okay, you just give an answer like this. For example, domestic material, domestic service vendor, import material, and employee as a vendor. We have a different kind of segregation when you give. The account group is useful to segregate these many kind of vendors. We can create multiple account groups for multiple streams, like how many vendor types they want. What kind of controls we can keep. For each one we can have, if we have a different account groups, we can have a different number ranges, different screen layouts. For domestic material, you want to keep what you call currency as a mandatory. For a import, you want to keep Incoterms as a mandatory. Okay, some specific requirements we can fulfill by using different account groups, different number ranges, different screen layouts. These kind of functionalities we can go with different account groups. Okay.
Okay. Basically segregating vendors.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Okay. You created an RFQ. And you have done the comparison. You have 5 RFQs you have created, and 1 you have selected. Okay, remaining 4 you want to reject it. Where do you reject it?
ME47. There is a you can say a tick we can give, and we can reject it. ME47 is used for maintaining also, but if you would like to reject that RFQ, then we have to use the same T code, and there is one, you can say, column, or there is a tick. If you give tick to that, it will get rejected.
Okay. Okay. In case of PO, conditions here, you can see that conditions and all, right. From where this pricing procedure will come?
Sir, in PO pricing procedure, there is pricing procedure linked with vendor schema and purchase organization schema, right? In vendor master, we assign vendor schema, right? And by using XK02, and for there is one column, or you can say one row, assign purchase organization to that calculation schema. From there, pricing procedure is coming. It is hitting by the vendor that we are, in which we are maintaining that our vendor schema.
Yeah, vendor schema will be assigned to the purchasing view, and schema group purchasing organization is assigned to the purchasing organization in configuration because of these 2 assignments. And during the schema determination, we assign the pricing procedure to the combination of schema group purchasing organization and schema group vendor. These 3 settings will make to get the pricing procedure. And if you have a new, you're working in a support team, support project, okay, you have a PO, you got some issue in the pricing procedure, and how do you come to know by seeing that PO? For example, without going to SPRO, how can you come to know like which pricing procedure is used?
Which pricing procedure is used without going in configuration? Without going configuration, how can I say? Sir, I can see in that vendor master, what is the vendor schema for it?
But by vendor schema, how can you see the pricing procedure?
Sir, in purchase organization, we link calculation schema.
These are all coming to configuration, right?
Hmm.
All you have to go to SPRO conditions, then only you can see that. Okay, see in price in purchase order. Okay, if you click on analysis, then you can see the pricing procedure. Okay, which pricing procedure is assigned.
Okay.
By clicking on this analysis, you can get the details.
Okay.
Okay. In for example, you have for example, if you take any condition type and all, okay, and you want to, there is a main vendor, okay, in the system from which you are procuring the material. If you want to assign any other vendor, how can you assign? For which condition type system will allow to enter?
Reserving vendors.
Yeah. For example, you want to material is you're procuring from the agency 12 vendor, but there is another vendor you want to pay some charges, maybe some delivery charges or any kind of thing. How can you map that?
How can I map?
Okay, let me tell. Okay, see, for example, generally we get a requirement when you are buying the material from one vendor. Okay, you may need to pay freight service charge, what you call shipping charges and all to the another vendor, because that vendor will take you the materials from one place to that vendor to your place. You have your own transport vendor. Okay, only that freight charges you want to handle, you have to pay to another vendor. We have an option in SAP. If the condition type has, okay, see, for example, what I have done, select the condition type and click on the display. If the condition category is B, means delivery cost, system will give an option of vendor here, okay, which is editable. Okay, then what will happen? For only vendor you want to take from agency 05. Then during the invoice verification and all, what will happen? This amount, this 505 euros will go to agency 05 because you are taking the freight, the shipping is done by that vendor, and remaining amount will be going to the main vendor because from where you are buying the material. For example, material cost is 3000 and shipping charges are 300 rupees. Then the 300 rupees will go to shipping vendor to whom you have assigned here.
Okay.
And the remaining 3000 rupees will go to the main vendor.
Okay.
If you have such kind of requirement, the condition type should be, you should have this condition category as a delivery cost. See this condition category as delivery cost, then system will allow you to enter the different vendor, and then we can pay the vendor differently. Okay.
Condition category B. Okay.
Yeah, condition category as a delivery cost.
But then the charge will be paid to the logistic person, whosoever is involving in it. Huh?
Yeah, who is providing that, we will pay that different amount to them.
Got it. Perfect.
Okay. And automatic PO, if you want to get automatic PO, what are the main settings, prerequisites?
Automatic PO. Starting from material master.
If you want to get a per PR.
Starting from PR, we are creating now. Yes. Let's start from material master. It should have a material master, and second is it should have vendor master. It should have a PR, purchase requisition. It should have source list as fixed vendor. Then if we create PR, then by using ME59, and we can create automatic PO.
Just tell simple steps like this. In material master, we should have a automatic PO indicator in purchasing view. In vendor master, in purchasing data, automatic PO tick will be there. Info record should be mandatory, and source list with fixed indicator. Yeah, I can say like it's also important, but sometimes it is not mandatory. If you go with the regular vendor kind of thing, source list system will take from that respective vendor. Anyway, if you maintain the source list with fixed indicator, then PR should be created. In the PR, what will happen in the assign source of supply? We have to assign that respective source. Then in ME59N, we can convert to PO. Okay. And what if, for example, when you release the PO, what are the highest levels you can have for one respective release strategy? What are the maximum levels? What are the maximum levels to release a single PO? How many people can release a PO maximum?
Hello?
How many?
Maximum.
Yeah.
All are.
How many maximum number of approvers you can keep for a respective strategy? Means respective PO.
Sir, that depending upon the that simply depending upon the condition that we are maintaining. If we are making it of 10, then there will be 10.
No.
If
actually, as per SAP, we can have only 8. 8 is the maximum. 8. For example, 2 people are there, right? Like that, we can have maximum of 8. As per SAP standard, we cannot have more than 8 approvers for one strategy.
Okay.
See, this is the release group R1 and strategy S1. For that, we can have maximum 8. More than 8, you cannot.
Okay, sir.
And, can you release a PO at item level?
How?
Is it possible to?
Sir, no, it is not possible. PO is only released at header level because it is an external document.
Okay. Okay. For example, when you create a PR with classification, where do you set whether it is a overall release or item level release? Where do you set that configuration step?
For classification.
With classification, you are doing a PR. Okay. Whether it should be an item level or a header level, where do you set that indicator?
Sir, there is one indicator while maintaining something. I forgot. There is an indicator. I remember.
Just like the main step is like when you assign your release class with the release group, there is a tick called overall release. If you flag it, it will become header level release. If you don't flag, that is item level. Same flag will be available for the PR document also. PR document type level also we can control whether it is a header level or item level. Okay. What is meant by release order?
What is meant by release order?
Have you heard about release order?
Yes, I have heard, but I can't able to recall it.
Okay. The PO,
release order
the
is
PO which is
order only.
Yeah, no, PO release order itself a purchase order. The PO which is created with reference to the contract is called as release order.
Remember, got it. PO which is, let me write it also. PO which is created
with reference to contract.
With reference to contract.
Is called as release order.
Okay, with reference to contract.
What is the table for purchase order header?
Purchase order header.
Header data will be saved in which table?
I don't know.
EKKO. EKKO is the table where purchase order header details like this delivery invoice and all these details will be saved.
Okay.
Vendor number, PO number, document type, document date.
Okay, I got it. Like CBAN for PR.
IBAN for PR. PR is having one that is IBAN. PO has many tables. So the main important tables are header is EKKO, item is EKPO. Okay.
Sir, can you please repeat this question again? I'm a little bit confused in this.
What is the table? Okay, what is the table where PO header details will be saved? Answer is EKKO.
Okay.
Item details are in EKPO. Anyway, I will give the list of important tables. You can go through.
Okay. EKKO. Okay.
Like for example, if you have a material master in accounting view, accounting view you have a price control, valuation class and all. If I ask you for 1000 materials, what are the valuation classes? From which table you will get the detail?
I am very weak in this table.
Okay.
I don't know.
MBEW is the table where material accounting data will be saved?
MBEW is the table.
MBEW.
W.
Okay.
Table.
MBEW. For example, you can give from these materials. Okay. Just click and execute. You will get what is the material number and respective valuation class. PKLAS is the field for valuation class. All these
So
values.
can we, it is very difficult to understand this table. Whenever I open it, I just open it and close it immediately without looking it, because
Table
I feel
for example, SC16, or else we will go with SC11. Okay. Once you come to SC11, give the table MBEW and click on display. Okay, then you will see that what is the table name and what are the fields available for that table. The material table name is material valuation, and these are the fields. The valuation class is available in this. You will get valuation class for your material number. Okay. Now click on this blue icon. It will take you to SC16 screen. Now give any material. Just I have given a range. Okay. Now execute it. See, material number 1, valuation class is ASMF. Material number 2, yeah. These are all details. If you want to see the descriptions, then go to settings and click on user parameters and change to field label. Then you will get the name. This is the valuation area, and this is the valuation class, and what is the moving average price, and what is the price control, whether it is the moving price or the standard price. All details we can get from MBEW table. Okay, you can practice on these tables and all.
Yes, sir. I need to practice it.
Okay. And what are the main important automatic account determination configuration steps?
Very first step, we have to activate some valuation something, and in next step that it is group together valuation areas. And in that, first of all, we create account category reference. Account category reference is created approximately equals to material type. And in next we make valuation classes, like creation of defined valuation classes, and valuation class is approximately equals to, approximately I'm saying, it is equals to material group, right? And then we assign this to the valuation class. Account category reference will be assigned to valuation class. We can say account category reference act as a bridge between material group and material and GL, for which material GL can be hit. And after that we go to some setting where we assign GL, OBYC, or configure automatic posting.
What is the use of valuation grouping code?
Valuation grouping code is used whenever we want to have same data, when same financial data for plants.
You can say like valuation grouping code is a 4-digit code where we assign the list of valuation areas to respective single grouping code. The use of this is, for example, you want to handle all these valuation area related GL accounts in a unique way. Then we will assign to one single valuation grouping code, and that valuation grouping code will be assigned to GL accounts and valuation class combination in OBYC. And what is transaction key? Can you tell any 3 transaction keys which you know?
GBB.
Okay. What is the use of that?
So GBB is used for offsetting inventory posting.
Okay. BSX?
BSX is stock posting, freight clearing FR1, and BSA is initial entry of stock.
Okay, enough.
VNG, BSA is a modifier, sorry. BSA is a modifier, I think so. GB comes under GBB.
See, this is the whatever, when you open this automatic posting, whatever is visible here, these are all transaction keys. For example, BSV changes in stock, and BSX inventory posting, FR1 freight clearing and all. When you enter into GBB, we get all these account modifier or general modifier. We have different settings and all, BSA, INV for physical inventory. Okay, VBO for subcontracting consumption. These kind of all account modifier will be there under the respective keys. For example, when you are creating a PO, okay, with the account assignment category K and item category D. Okay. That combination, where do you set that combination in configuration? Whether the combination is allowed or not, where do you keep the configuration setup?
Which configuration setup?
Item category and account assignment category. Which item category and account assignment category combination should be allowed?
I don't know.
Okay, see this in purchasing. Okay, in account assignment, here we can create multiple new account assignment categories also. Okay, but for item categories we cannot create, but account assignment we can create how many account assignment categories we want. Okay. Here,
what is the use of it?
See, account assignment categories we have like a cost center, asset, and project on which the respective costs have to be loaded. Okay, for example, you are buying a laptop for a admin department. That respective expenses should be loaded on the admin cost center. Okay, and also, for example, you have hired a vehicle for 10 days to send the people to some industry visit and take all that expenses. That is the industry visit is for one production department. The respective cost center we will load that expenses. Okay, like that we have different account assignment categories. This is the configuration. Define combination of item categories or account assignment categories. Okay, here whatever the item category and account assignment category combination is maintained, that combination only we can create PO. For example, for item category blank, if I remove this asset, okay, then you cannot create a PO with account assignment category A and item category blank. System will throw an error message. Okay.
Okay.
See, for example, I have removed that setup, and you can go to PO and just give one anything and material. Okay. What I'm going to test? Account assignment category A. Okay. What is the error message we are getting? Combination of item category and account assignment category A not defined, because I have removed this account assignment category A and item category blank. That's why we got this error. Now what will I do? We'll just keep the same. And A. Now I have maintained the same which I have removed. Okay, it won't replicate immediately. Now what we are going to do, see that error message has gone. Okay, now it is asking for asset number because that error message has gone. Okay, this combination we will set in this configuration. Okay, for example, when you create a PO in delivery, and I just remove this.
Okay.
Okay, for example, see this, when you go to this delivery tab, goods receipt indicator is coming automatically, and in invoice tab we are getting this invoice receipt and GR based invoice verification automatically. From where it will come?
Material master.
No, it will come from the account assignment category. See, for example, I have given K. Okay, in the same configuration, go to maintain account assignment and select K and go to display. Okay. Here, whatever the options are selected, GR indicator and invoice receipt indicator. Okay, these two have come from invoice receipt indicator and GR indicator. Both have come from this one. And this GR based invoice verification and all will come from the vendor master. From where this vendor is there, click on this vendor. Either vendor master or it comes from the info record also. Okay, but which is the dominating? Info record will the dominate. See this GR based invoice verification. Okay. But the first priority will be info record, because in info record, if you remove that tick, then system, see here also the GR based invoice verification will be there. Means for one vendor GKV4, you can keep GR based invoice verification tick, but For material 5, you can remove it. Material 6, you can maintain it. Material 4, you can remove it. That you can do, right? That's why system will take first info record, whether it is a GR based is there or not. It will propose you. If it is info record is not maintained for that material and vendor and plant, that combination, then system will take from the vendor master. This GR based tick mark will take from the vendor master if you don't have info record. If you have info record, it will take from info record. Because why vendor master is the master data and info record is the next level. For example, vendor is 1, you can maintain once, but info record this you can maintain for multiple combinations. For example, one material, one vendor if you take, that is GR based only, but for one material you don't want GR based. For one material you want GR based, then you can control at info record level. Okay. System will take from info record. If it doesn't find info record, it will take from vendor master.
Vendor master.
Okay.
Next
and,
two are coming from
what
are from account.
Yeah, for example, if you don't have a goods receipt tick mark, system won't allow you to do the goods receipt. Okay. In the same way, if you don't have invoice receipt for your PO, system won't allow you to do the invoice receipt in Miro.
Okay.
Okay. And also in PO, here the stock type. Okay, whatever the stock type is available in PO, the same stock type will be copied during Miro from here only. But for this, the base is material master. For example, in material master, if you have not flagged any inspection type and all, then system will take it as unregistered. If you see this post to inspection stock, have you seen that? If you flag this, then system will take it as a quality.
Quality inspection.
Yeah, your system will take default as a quality stock. If you don't have that flag, system will take it as a unregistered user.
Unrestricted.
These are the things. Like this automatic PO, all these details will be saved in material master plant data, and the plant data is saved in MARC, and you can have, like, for example, in my blog also I have mentioned one important document. What are the levels of different views? That will be very important. Like this material view. Cancel. Okay, see in this document, the basic data is at client level, and purchasing data, MRP and costing data and all are at plant level. Which each plant you can have a different purchasing details and MRP details and all. And sales area at sales organization, storage data at storage location level, and accounting data is at valuation area. But maximum we will have a valuation area at plant. Okay, maximum companies will have that valuation area at plant level, but not at company code level. And like that, we have a different data where it will be saved at the respective level. For example, what is the use of basic data at client level? For your material, the description, for example, material number 5, the description H2SO4 will be unique across your system. You might have a 10 company codes or 100 plants, but material number 5 will always have this description, because this description will be saved at the basic data and it is at client level. Okay, description, unit of measure, material group. This cannot be different for a single material for different plants, because that is at client level. But if you take purchasing, this purchasing group and order unit, okay, automatic PO tick mark, purchasing value key, these kind of details will be different from one plant to another plant, because the data will be saved at plant level.
Plant level.
These are the levels, and when you go to the tables and all, you can understand what are the levels you can save. Those things we can have. Okay, and automatic account determination also, like what are the keys we have and when the keys will come, how the GL account will come automatically from the, see, for example, in this material, and what valuation class is available, 3000 valuation class. Okay, that's why when you create a PO, system will take the GL account 400 000 automatically, because it comes from the cost center K. If you don't give K, just check like this. Okay. Then system will default, it will take from the material, what you call this account, stock account. It will come from the stock account. Like how different accounts are coming and what is the impact of the valuation classes and all those things, we will come to know when you are creating the PO, and also what are the parameters playing the role to get the GL accounts and all. And the delivery address will be either plant, or if you give the storage location, from that delivery address will be taken in PO. And in header there is an address, that address belongs to vendor. Okay, this address will belong to vendor, and this delivery address will be plant if you give only plant. If you give storage location, if you maintain the address for storage location, then system will take from the storage location. And also we have an option, sometimes we can there is a subcontracting vendor concept. There if you flag this and give the vendor, this delivery address will be changed to that vendor address. Okay, which directly you want to procure material from vendor 1 and you want to give to another vendor, then we will use this functionality. Then they will deliver material directly to that address. We can have a changing shipping address, the concept. Okay. So nice. Thanks for watching, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, and watch my videos and share. Happy learning. Have a good evening.
Now we'll do an SAP MM mock instance, what kind of questions will come, and according to the profile and according to your experience, the kind of questions will be addressed. Okay, but we should know what is the SAP MM basic processes and the functionalities and integration with other modules, and especially the project where you have worked, we should have that enough commanding about the business process and the technical aspect. Okay. Now, if you just you just tell about your experience and knowledge in SAP. Just tell about yourself.
Hi sir, I'm Shashikala. I'm basically from Tumkur. I have done BBM and I have done corresponding MBA too. And I'm part of which company? I'm part of Fidelity investments from past 3 years.
Okay, and what kind of what areas you worked in SAP?
Purchasing, inventory management, and that's it, sir.
Like which area you are more comfortable, like purchasing or inventory management? Like you
both are okay.
Like you worked on more areas and you have enough command. Which area you can select between these two?
Purchasing is fine, sir.
Purchasing, okay. What is the purchasing cycle?
Purchasing cycle, it starts from the this one purchase requisition. In overall, I could say that it's a P2P cycle, procure to pay cycle. It starts from the purchase requisition. Any non-purchase department can raise the purchase requisition as per the requirement. And purchase department will look for vendor. If existing vendor is there to provide that material, they'll create PO as per that. Otherwise, they'll go for RFQ. They will invite vendors and they'll finalize the vendor and they'll create PO. Once supplier provides material, they'll do GR and along with this one invoice verification. Once invoice verification done, they'll make to payment to vendor.
Okay, in purchasing, what is the main role of contract?
Contract, it's a long-term agreement. Suppose if you need any what is that urgent emergency they'll go for contract. Means they'll see, for example, I'm not kidding, sir.
You don't know about contract?
I know it's a long-term agreement between ordering party and vendor, where they will create as per this one as per the requirement, whether they want, say for example, for company they need a huge quantity of material. In that time they'll go for contract.
Okay.
Under contract we have two types. One is quantity and value. Most companies follow quantity contract only.
Okay. Okay. This contract is like a legal agreement between the vendor and the customer. Okay. If you have a proper contract and you will keep that this complete year I'm going to buy these many pieces of, okay. That kind of contract will give you the flexibility in the prices. Okay, they can get for a better price because of the contract, and also the vendor. Okay, I got one fixed customer who can buy this much quantity during this year. Okay, so that he's okay to give you better discounts, and also as a customer you will always have, you need any emergency, some additional materials and all, there is a vendor for you who can provide you within short notice. Okay, because of the relation. Okay, all benefits will be there in the contract. Okay, and okay, like what are the accounting entries during goods receipt? You just tell me normal accounting entries during goods receipt.
Okay, normal rentings when it when it inventory posting, it's BSX debit, and WRX it's a credit.
What is WRX?
WRX it's this one, a GL account for what is that? To make payment to vendor.
Oh, it's a clearing account. See, in any accounting perspective, whenever there is a debit entry, means a positive entry, there should be a negative entry to nullify the accounts. Okay, and for this goods receipt and the invoice receipt process, there is a GRIR clearing account which will be used to nullify that stock account during goods receipt and vendor account during invoice receipt. Okay, the GRIR clearing account will be useful for that nullifying that overall balances. We call it as a clearing account of GRIR. Okay, is any balance?
GRIR clearing account.
Yes. Okay, and see, what is the benefit of goods receipt? If you don't do goods receipt, can you process P2P cycle? And in which kind of materials or which kind of processes we can skip goods receipt?
Goods receipt, it's mainly we do for tracking purpose. In inventory management, it is one of the part of inventory management. This is mainly we do this for tracking purpose. How many material from which vendor, and what is the quantity, that and all we can track in goods receipt, sir.
Okay, so goods receipt may be used for all kind of materials, whether it is stockable materials. Okay, for kind of services, services and all, we use the service entry sheet. Okay, and sometimes we skip the goods receipt for the very small models where they don't want to maintain inventory. Okay, if you maintain inventory, we maintain inventory for the models where you can keep the stock and you can check the stock availability, and you issue to the different departments like production or admin or any kind of departments. Okay, all these kind of what you call stockable things we do goods receipt. Certain materials they don't want to track the stock and how much they received and they can consume for immediately for any kind of activities. They don't want to tracking of stock. Okay, for those things we can skip goods receipt through this account assignment category or any other option. Okay, they don't want to track it goods receipt. Okay, goods receipt is like a confirmation about receiving the goods, and also to issue to the departments and to issue to production department to plan your production. All kind of direct materials will be always stockable. Indirect materials depends on the business requirement. Certain materials they may go for GR with stock checking. Otherwise, they may skip the goods receipt and directly they do the invoice receipt. Some kind of consumables and all. Okay.
Okay, sir. Mainly we use for direct. We'll skip goods receipt for direct consumables.
No, direct materials means where we are using this for production activities and all those materials. We use goods receipt with stock. Okay. Some consumables will be there. As soon as possible they receive it, will immediately consume, and they don't want to maintain inventory. That's what I am telling, right? That depends on the business requirement, how they want to handle that respective stock. Okay, if they want to directly consume on respect to cost center, they go for account assignment category where they can skip the goods receipt. Okay, at that time directly they during invoice receipt itself, the vendor account will get credit and consumption account get debit. Okay, that kind of accounts will come. There will not be any GRIR clearing account. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Do you know about the release procedure in purchase order?
Yes, sir. I know about.
In that release procedure of different things we configure, right? Who is which field will represent the approver?
Release codes, sir.
Release codes. Okay. And for a single purchase order, how many release codes you can have?
It's restrict to 8 release codes, sir. Mainly 8 approvers.
Means I can configure only 8 release codes in the configuration.
Yes, sir. Up to 8 level we can we have, sir. Actually.
Yes, but how many? I have 20 managers in a company. Okay, but you are saying 8. How can I manage other 12 people?
No, sir. It depends on purchase group also. Even now, the purchase group who is responsible to procure that activities, and who is the manager of that purchase group person.
Okay, so you have to answer in a way like we can configure n number of release codes. Okay, I can configure 50 release codes also, because my company is having different kind of manager levels and the different departments, so that I can create 50 release codes. Okay, but for a single strategy, I can have maximum 8. A single strategy means in a purchase order, I can see maximum 8 release approvers only. Okay, that's what the answer. But configuration of release codes, we can do n number of release codes. But in a single strategy, means that one strategy will be triggered for one purchase order, right? For a single strategy, we can have maximum up to 8. Okay, even as per my experience, I have seen max to 4 to 5. Okay, we have not gone maybe, but SAP has given till 8 levels we can maintain, and no one will go for beyond the 8 and all, because one purchase order is going for 8 levels of approval. So how much delay will happen, and how much time will be consumed for the approvers? Okay, if 1 or 2 people are not available and they are not approved, and the purchasing getting delayed and all. Okay, they go for generally 3 to 5 approvers, the main whoever the responsible for approving the purchase orders. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, can we create a release codes, sir?
You can create 50 or 100 release codes, no issues. But one strategy, you can have 8, any 8 from that 50.
What is the T code to create release code, sir?
It's on the configuration only, right? In the define release strategies purchase order, we go right. In that you will have a release code, release group, release codes in that configuration only. It's not master data. In SPRO release procedure configuration, you can create release codes.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and see, you have idea about subcontracting process?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what are the accounting entries when you issue the goods components to the vendor?
Accounting entries? No, sir. There will be no accounting entries when we send this one raw materials to vendor. Once we do transposting, there will be no accounting entries.
Okay. When if you want to receive back that materials without any subcontracting process with 542, what will be the accounting entry?
Yeah. Accounting entries for this BSX.
I'm asking about 542.
No. Okay. It's a BSV.
Okay. 541,
debit.
541 and 542 both will not have any accounting entries. When 541 doesn't have accounting entries, so how can 542 will have that? Okay.
Okay, sir.
Can you release purchase order at item level?
Yes, sir. No, sir. No, sir. It's only header level.
Okay. Purchase requisition?
We have both options, header and item level.
Okay. How many release classes we can have for a purchase order?
Release classes, we can have only one, sir, for any release strategy.
You cannot have two. Have you tried in your system?
No, sir. We can have end.
Like you read somewhere?
Yes, sir.
You read somewhere or you tried in your system?
No, I tried, sir. I tried, but.
Okay. In P2P cycle, what is a three-way match and a two-way match? Have you heard these words?
Yeah, sir. Two-way match is matching with purchase order and invoice. Three-way match is a matching of purchase order, this one invoice and goods receipt.
Okay, that's what we earlier have discussed, right? All these stockable materials we use three-way match. So for non-stockable or some consumables or some kind of C-class items, so generally they go for two-way match. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, one question. Why we cannot have this one classes more than one?
Because the purchase order entire external procurement, SAP has designed one purchasing class. You can have a multiple groups, a multiple strategies, multiple codes, but you need to manage with a single class for all external documents like a contract, PO, and all. Okay. In case of purchase requisition, SAP has given two because there we have a what you call option of item level release and the header level release. Because it's an internal document, we may not be able to release always at the header level, so that item level is also provided. But purchase order and contract, all these documents are external documents which will be sending to the out of factory to the vendor, so that we cannot have a partial and full kind of things. Okay, if you want to have a partial, delete that other items. Okay, or else create a new purchase order for the specific items. Okay. You cannot have that I need these two items, I don't want three items. That kind of confusion may not be, you should not generate when it goes out of factory as a legal document.
Okay.
So that SAP has not provided that functionality. That's even the business, because they have not, they're providing additional functionality is not a task, but what is the business requirement and is it really required? Okay, if it is not required, then it's not at all required, so that it's not provided, and we have never enhanced the system also in that perspective. Okay, as per my knowledge. Okay. Like, you have an idea about automatic account determination?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. What is the use of valuation grouping code?
Valuation grouping code, it's grouping of all the this one valuation areas, nothing but plants, sir, in one to get the same set of GL accounts.
Okay. If I don't use valuation grouping code, what will happen?
It works as according to how to say, according to what is that configuration we made for a particular plant. Is it correct?
No, see, if you can see the configuration in OBYC, we assign valuation grouping code to the valuation transaction keys and multiple GL accounts. Okay, you have 10 plans assigned to one single valuation grouping code. Okay, you are assigning that valuation grouping code to some 40 GL accounts. Okay, but if you don't have valuation grouping code, that 40 you need to into 10, 400 entries is supposed to maintain. Okay, that's a valuation grouping code will be useful to group multiple valuation areas according to your requirement. You can group your all valuation areas into 2 or 3 or 1 according to your number of valuation areas. Okay, so that the configuration can be very easy to maintain at valuation grouping code level, which will be assigned to in the configuration of OBYC. You are grouping different valuation areas. Okay, number of entries will come down in a simple way if you want to tell the benefit. Okay.
Mainly to reduce GL accounts, n number of the GL accounts, we go for valuation grouping code.
N number of entries, not GL accounts will be for 30 always. For example, 40 GL accounts you have, and you have 10 valuation areas. Okay. Now you are maintaining 40 entries because 40 GLs are assigned with one valuation grouping code. If you don't have this functionality, then you have to maintain 40 into 10. Each plant you have to maintain, right? So that 400 entries is supposed to maintain.
Okay, to reduce entries, we should say.
Yeah, you can, because you are grouping different kind of things, right? Like for example, two set of the valuation areas you have, then you can have a two valuation grouping codes.
Yeah, okay, sir. Sir, is account category reference and valuation grouping code both are same?
Mm-hmm.
That account category reference and valuation grouping code is there, right?
No.
Are they both same?
Account category reference is different, which is assigned to the material type. Okay.
Okay.
Material type. Valuation grouping code is group of valuation areas.
Okay.
Mhm.
Where we can define this valuation grouping code, sir?
It's valuation grouping code directly you assign in that, right? In the define valuation areas in the configuration of SPRO. Okay, there you can see that one. Okay, let me show you that. See, in this configuration, material management, valuation and account assignment, account determination without result. Here in the define valuation classes, you can define this account category reference. Okay, general account category reference, we create one account category reference for one material type. This when you see this group together valuation areas, right? Here you will define the valuation grouping code. This is the valuation grouping code, which you are grouping the different valuation areas into one group. Okay. If you are assigning 0001 for some 10 valuation areas, then the 10 valuation areas are grouped to 0001 under one group. Okay.
Where we can create that valuation grouping code, sir?
You don't have to separately create. Why you just input here, that will be given. You don't have to create separately. Here okay. You can enter whatever the four-digit alphanumeric key you can maintain. That itself will act as a valuation grouping code. There is no separate defined valuation group like that. Okay.
Okay.
Do you have knowledge about SAP tables?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you do any goods receipt, okay, goods receipt, the header details. Okay, material document header. In which table it will get saved?
Material document header. MKVF something.
Yeah, MKPF. If it is purchase order header?
EKPO.
EKKO. EKPO is item.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what are the steps in SAP methodology in an implementation?
Yes, sir.
What are those?
First, it starts from project preparation phase. Next, blueprint phase. Realization phase. Final preparation phase. Go live and support. Post go live.
Post go live support. Okay.
Post go live.
In which step we do the configuration in the system?
It starts in realization phase, sir.
Realization. Okay. In which client, how many landscapes in SAP?
Landscape, we have 3, sir. One is development, another one is quality system, another one is production system, sir.
Okay. In which system you configure SAP?
SAP in development, sir.
Okay. Can't you do in quality?
No, sir. It's only for testing purpose, means quality checking purpose.
Like how do you control that? Not to allow configuration?
Sorry, sir. I don't.
Okay, you have to answer like, see, all systems are ideally equal. Okay, but we create the clients and we keep in a separate landscape. So this is all handled by the basis. Okay, basis team. Here, what they have to control is in development, we activate the SPRO configuration. It will be in editable mode. Whenever you make any change, the system will prompt to create a transport request, and you need to save in the transport request and make the basic testing. Then we move to quality, and we do the final testing like integration, and user has to test. Once everything is fine, then we move the transport request to production. Okay, because everywhere there should be a reviewal process and approval process and verification. We say normal all scenarios, right? Just leave about any project or SAP. Okay, that's why that developing will happen in the development system, and the testing, verification, and confirmation, everything will happen in the quality. Then only we move to production system. Okay. Still, in quality also you can make changes to the SPRO, and you may generate transport request and all, which will lead to inconsistencies, and we don't want to allow any kind of configuration changes. So that we ask the basis team will make client will not open in the quality and production system. Okay, if you go to SPRO, either you won't have access to SPRO, or else they will make all configuration settings as a display, except some number ranges or something. Okay, if you go there, you cannot make editable. It's a display. Only you can see the configuration, but you cannot make changes. Okay, through basis we keep the control on that.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Can you create materials and transfer to production?
Materials? No, sir.
Okay, generally you don't do any master data configuration. We always do the master data in the respective systems. All configurations we move from the one landscape to another landscape. Okay. Okay. Tell any one or two processes which you know which have integration of MM and SD.
When it comes to MMFI, it's the.
I asked about MMSD.
MMSD. MMSD, it's inter is there, intra is there, and third party this one process is there.
What's the difference between intra and the intercompany STO?
When it comes to intra, it is its stock transfer order happens between two plants under one company code. When it is inter, STO happens between two plants of different company codes. And here we have separate document type for intra. There we use standard document type for inter.
You can say like intercompany STO is like a relation between vendor and customer. Intercompany STO within the company code, so that there won't be any invoices, payments, and all happen. In case of intercompany STO, it's a pure like vendor customer kind of scenario. Okay, so that we will have invoice, everything will be there. Okay.
Sir, most companies use which, sir? Intra or inter?
Intra. Very rarely they use the intercompany STO. Because the
sir, can you? No. Okay. Tell me, sir.
Yeah, because generally they create as a vendor to the other company code so that they can do the direct purchasing. Okay.
Yeah. Sir, in intra, can we do subcontracting?
Like we have never come across such kind of scenario. Like how do they want to do that exact business process? Okay, if the business process demands, then we need to check the feasibility in SAP. Okay. Then because that intra-company STO, they transfer the goods from here to there, and because actually if you see that one, both are having the item category. Okay. I think the feasibility may not be available because item category U will be used in intra-company STO. For subcontracting, you have to use that L, right, for item category. Yeah. So that feasibility may not be available. But we can, if the business, we need to understand the business requirement, and technical things we can check, because SAP has given different kind of standard functionalities, and if that functionality are not fit into your knowledge and experience, then you have to explore what are the SAP latest releases are providing any new things. Okay. Because everyone cannot know everything. Okay, because the latest things you might not be updated, and you are not working in that area. Then you need to check whether the standard solution is available or not. Okay, if you are confirming the standard solution is not available, then we need to explore the SAP latest versions. Okay, and there is a concept called SAP Note, where we can create a note to SAP. We can ask SAP to tell that we have this business requirement, how to map it. Okay, then SAP can provide, if there is any latest release, they will tell you that this is the functionality. Okay. like that. Otherwise, they will say like it's not possible in SAP standard. You have to go for a custom development like that. Okay, that's why first you have to check your experience and what your SAP standard knowledge, and then you need to explore by searching in Google, by searching in help.sap.com. Okay, what are the any new functionalities are provided by SAP. After that, we next level we go for SAP Note. Okay, few things we know that SAP we know and doesn't provide that SAP standard functionality. So that we once you confirm that, then we go for a custom development. Okay, that's the approach. We cannot assume that no, not available, or you cannot go directly to custom development. We need to do some R&D, then we can go for any custom development. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Sir.
This is the approach when you. But first of all, we should understand the business process. Why do you want to do that much complex thing? Okay, that's what. Not only this one, any kind of thing. We need to not only providing solution. We have to understand the business requirement, and the solution should be exactly matching to the business requirement, and try to make it user friendly as much as we can. Okay, you cannot give some 10 T codes and making confuse that step, this step, and finally the user is not happy with that steps. They feel like, oh, it's like very lengthy process. We have kind of thing. That kind of feedback also we get it. Okay, not only providing solution, we should expect that the user is happy and understandable, because they won't be having too much expertise to understand, right? So that the solution should be as simple as we can. Okay, we try to do that.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so overall your confidence levels, everything is good, and wherever you don't know, you can tell that I don't have idea, those kind of things, and try to improve the configuration areas like SPRO path. Try to remember, because when you are working on your scenarios in your company, any kind of processes, why are you doing? And if you are working on any support ticket, then try to understand how the configuration was done and what is the business requirement. Why did they map? Okay, how did they map and what kind of steps? You have a KT documents, then the KT documents you can go through and try to understand it.
Okay. Okay, sir. Sir, hello.
Okay, I will take one scenario. You just tell like what kind of SAP process you can map. Okay, there are 2 plants located. You have a total 3 plants. Okay. 3 plants, and 2 plants are at the same location, and another plant is available in another city. Okay, it may be some 300 or 500 kilometers far from that city. Okay. You have a certain goods manufactured in the plant 1, and plant 2, and this is a semi-finished product, and the same product will be used in the plant 2 and plant 3. Okay.
Okay.
Like how do you map that that production of materials and other plants also they need, and which process you will map, and how the business process will happen to transfer of goods from the plant 2 and plant 3. Plant 3 which is available.
Sir, are all the 3 plants under one company code or a different company code, sir?
Yeah, one company code.
Yeah, it is intra. Sir, one question. What is ERS and why we go for that? What is the reason for that?
So first you complete this question.
Sir, it is intra.
Intra means first you have to see. That's what we have to understand. Like we have 2 scenarios to handle. Okay, one is the transfer posting with single step with 301, and intra-company STO with delivery, and intra-company STO without delivery. Okay, we have 3 scenarios. Okay, we need to understand what is the requirement exactly and which process can make them more feasible. 351, 101 is there. Okay, and compared to that, if you have a SD delivery 641 and 101, that intra-company STO with 2 steps. Okay, which will be mostly used by all companies and all, because there you will have 2 steps we can have, and you can have separate pricing procedure. The valuation price will be taken from that supplying plant material master. Okay, and that process can be used for the plant which is having 300 kilometer far. Okay, another plant you don't have to do any kind of documentation, and you don't have to carry anything, so that you can do 301 if you want. Otherwise, as a standard process, you want to SOP, like standard operating procedure for transferring of goods from plant to plant. If you want to keep it as a single process, if the business says like, no, 301 for this plant and that one, it's not much, we don't want that one, let's have a single process. Then the same process we can map to the same plant, two plants. Okay. And if the business says like this plant is nearby, we don't have to carry any kind of document, so that let's do 301 like that they can ask. Okay, that's how the business requirement and which one is feasible for them, and then we need to map in that way. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ERS is that evaluated receipt settlement. The single point, if I want to say, evaluated receipt settlement option in SAP we use with the vendors with whom you have an agreement that there won't be generally any changes are not encouraged after the goods, after the purchase order is sent. Then there won't be generally any kind of changes in the prices or changes in the delivery costs or changes in the any other kind of additional charges and all. Okay, if there is such kind of things, they may map, they may manage with the next purchasing, but they don't go such kind of any changes at that time to prevent the invoice processing time. Okay, we don't have to spend time on parking, and we don't have to spend time on posting, and somebody has to verify. Okay, those kind of things, you won't get such kind of changes. That's the agreement between you and the vendor. Then the ERS functionality will be very helpful. What we do is we do that ERS configuration and the maintaining in the master data like info record and all those things. Okay, then you can keep a background job for the ERS automatic invoice creation, so that as soon as we do the goods receipt, then as per the goods receipt document, system will generate the invoice receipt automatically in the backend. Okay. Otherwise, every day you may get some 200 or 300 or 500 invoices. For each invoice verification and checking everything, they may spend 10 to 15 minutes per invoice, for example. 15 minutes, the time can be saved. But ERS, we cannot be activated for all kind of vendors or for all kind of products, because certain products, they have some changes in the prices, or else maybe some delivery costs are increased, and a lot of things in the business will be there. It cannot be generic that I created for 100 rupees and invoice come for 100 rupees. Okay, that kind of confidence will be there for certain products, where always that price won't be that much, it won't move that much, and the delivery is very flexible with the prices. Vendor will not quote you for 10% or 20% of changes in the price. Vendor will not ask you to change the price. Okay, he will bear the 10 or 20%. If there is huge differences, then he may request for a particular debit note, credit note, whatever, such kind of things they may handle. So finally, the ERS functionality will be used where you can do the auto invoice without any changes in the price or any additional costs. The PO price what we have given, the same price will be carried to invoice receipt. Then only we activate ERS. Okay, that's it from interview side. You prepare well, and we will plan for one more mock interview. Okay, and you try to.
Sir, one more question.
Okay, your question is, can we have a different prices for a same material and a vendor combination for different months? Okay, yes, because info record is a time dependent. Okay, so that in the maintaining that data, we can maintain till this price is from this validity of till July 31st, you want to have 100 rupees, and from August 1st to September 20, you can have 120 rupees. Like that, we can maintain. You can see that screens in MEK1 and all. There we can maintain, because all these conditions pricing is at the time dependent. You can maintain as per the time validity date.
Okay, sir, can you please
see? This is the screen of change info record ME12. Once you come to the conditions and you want to maintain a gross price in a different time ranges. Okay, the first current validity is July 8th to July 31st. Today date we have added, so that it was okay. Okay, now here you have a 100 rupees price. Okay, and you want to change the price later, that you don't want to, you know that already price is changed, but it is effective from the September 1st. So that August 1st, for example, then you have to click on this new validity period, and here maintain 01/08/2018 to for example 31st/12/2018. That is the expectation. This price will be 120 INR between these two dates. Okay. If there are any changes, so that you know that today you got the details for these 20 materials, the prices are going to be changed from August 1st. Okay, as per the new government rules or whatever it is. Then you can maintain the info record in that way, so that you don't have to bother when the August 1st has come, the new price will be automatically affected. If you go and see the info record, and if you see the tables, you can check the table level also. If you see the conditions, then you will see the two validity periods, valid from July 8th to July 31st. Which one you want to see, or which one you want to change. If you go there, and the respective time period and the price will be visible. Okay. Like that, we can maintain the price in the different. But at a same time period, you cannot maintain two prices for the same vendor. But in a different time period, you can maintain the different prices.
Almost, sir. I have too many questions.
Okay then. Like the confidence, everything is good. You can continue the same thing. We will have one more mock interview after 1 or 2 weeks. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So good day.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I get some questions like, what are the different tools in the market to handle SAP support? Okay, different companies will use different tools. So when you are going for a job, you don't have to too much thinking about what tool is going to be used by the our respective company. Okay, and whether I don't have experience on that tool. So those things you don't have to worry much, because most of the tools are a similar kind of a setup and user friendly. So maybe in a 3 days or 4 days after you get the respective KT and respective documents how to use that respective tool, you can easily learn in a week or 10 days according to your regular job. So you don't have to think too much about the tool being used by the company. So you should have a command on your module to handle your tickets. And when they provide the KT about that tool, how to use that tool to track your tickets and how to create a change request, okay, how to handle the incidents, how to verify the replies from the business, and how to see the priority of the tickets, okay, and how to see that SLA details. So these all will be provided as part of knowledge transfer. So you don't have to worry which tool is going to be used by your company where you are going to join. So according to the question, I'm going to tell a few tools which I used to see in the regular business. Okay, so SAP Solution Manager, and I saw IT Direct, okay, which is run by SAP, and Remedy, HP SM, okay, HP Service Manager. This is one of the tools, and IT Mass. So like that, there are different tools in the market which provides the tracking of tickets and rising tickets and the tracking of the tickets, and also communication with the users, okay, with the proper communication and how to attach the screenshots. So all those functionalities will be available, okay. So you can remember these tools, whatever I mentioned, and which are in the market, and there are many other tools also would be used. So you don't have to too much worry about the which tool is going to be used by your company. So like I mentioned that respective KT, and after you work for 3-4 incidents and 1 or 2 CR, you will get more command on how to access your tickets and how to use the respective tool. Generally, the change request process will be bit tedious or tricky. Like we have to get multiple approvals from the managers and COEs. So that part you will have to get command after working for 2-3 CRs. You will get enough command. Thanks for watching this video. I hope this video will be helpful for you. And if you feel that video is good, just click like button and share with your friends to help maximum people. Stay safe. Have a good day. Omkar, you tell about what exactly SAP MM you learned in your global certification, and what is the use of SAP MM in any ERP business. If you take any business, what is the role of SAP MM? You just tell me this.
Yes, SAP MM is primarily known as materials management, where it has the role of purchasing and procurement activities so that the production department will not fall short of the materials. The main purpose of the materials management is to provide the materials in time for the production and manufacturing activities. The main components of SAP MM is purchasing and procurement, along with the selecting and negotiating the terms, prices and conditions against that vendor so that we will get the material in least price. Also, SAP MM holds a great area in the physical inventory management and physical inventory, where the stocks are managed in the storage location and warehouse management level. Also, regarding SAP MM holds the integration with finance module, SD module and production module, so that the automatic accounting determination will get happen. Also, the invoice verification and the goods movements are also in the area which lies within the area of SAP MM.
Okay. Okay. If they ask you to elaborate the in detail, you can go to all these steps. Okay. You can just tell like SAP MM deal mainly the SAP MM deals the procurement activities. Okay. For a company, what are the materials required and who are the vendor? Means the procurement process, the complete purchasing process means it starts from the material creation and check the availability and interact with the vendors and buying the materials. Okay. Then it deals about the inventory management. Once the materials are received to the company, and then we receive the goods and we store and we issue to the different departments, or else we transfer the stock to the different locations. Okay. So you have to tell that SAP MM mainly deals the area of procurement, procuring the materials or services, and store the material and issue to the different departments.
Yeah.
So procurement and inventory, these are the two main sub modules under SAP MM.
SAP MM. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And what is the use of quotation process?
Quotation is mainly used as the external document, and this quotation is with against the reference of quotation that the company has sent to the vendor, and in against that the vendor sends the quotation with his own terms and prices and conditions, along with the all the terms and conditions which are mentioned in the quotation. So quotation is nothing but the bidding activity for the company.
Okay. Mainly to select the vendor based on the price, quality and delivery. Okay. We need to take a lot of parameters when you finalize the vendor. In our quotation comparison, we mainly check the price, but there would be delivery, quality and the what you call the reputation of the vendor. All these parameters will be taken before we finalize the vendor.
Yeah.
Okay. You tell any special stocks in when you are maintaining the stock, or tell any 2 or 3 special stocks which you know.
Yes, consignment, subcontracting, project order, sales order, and returnable transportation packaging, RTP.
Okay. What is the consignment? What is the concept of consignment? What's the main difference between the consignment and the normal standard procurement?
The main difference between the standard normal procurement process and consignment is the when we do a consignment purchase order, the vendor delivers the material in our company, but we don't do the valuated GR. That means the although the vendors raw materials are in the premises of the company, that they don't belong to us. It is the valuation. It belongs to the vendor. Unless and until we don't use it or we don't create the liability against it, we don't pay it. And that is not in the case of standard procurement process. Whenever we procure the material for standard process, we do valuated GR process and there will be the IR. But in case of consignment process, there will be GR, but there will be non-valuated GR and there will be no IR. There will be the settlement of the liabilities that we create against that vendor. So it will be created as treated as special stock in our company.
Yeah, in case of consignment stock, vendor keeps the stock in our company and we receive the goods without any accounting entries or without anything, and it will be still under consignment stock. And when we need, we can transfer the stock to our own stock, or else we can issue to our cost center, whatever we want to do. After we have consumed the stock, then only we do the settlement and do the payment. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Okay. Okay. In case of purchasing, you have idea about the different kind of procurements and all. Okay. And the services, like for example, the services, what kind of any give any one example about the service procurement. Okay. how do that service procurement and payment happens in the process in SAP service procurement?
Sir, I'm unaware of this service procurement, but I'll try. Service procurement is a type of procurement where we don't manage the stocks. That means the inventory management is not there. We only do it for the procurement of services like maintenance, like changing of bulbs and cleaning and all the maintenance stuff related activities. So we create a service purchase order, and after the service purchase order, the whatever the service related activities, they are maintained in the service master record, and we update it into the service entry sheet. Unless and until service sheet activities get accepted, we don't pay to it. When we maintain or save the service entry sheet, only the payment will be done to the vendor who is responsible for its service activities.
Yeah, it's kind of a normal standard procurement, but here we do the entry sheet. Okay.
Yeah.
For example, you create for 100 hours, you created a PO. Okay, you created a PO for 100 hours of maybe some consulting IT services, whatever you created a PO. Then when the vendor is giving that, this month I work for 45 hours. Okay. Then for 45 hours you enter the service entry sheet, and then you do the invoice verification and payment.
Yeah.
Okay. And source list, what is the main use of source list?
Sir, for one type of material, we can have different types of sources available who are going to procure us material. So in the source list, by using T code ME01, we maintain the all the different kinds of sources, like for specific validity period of time. Like we have contract, it is one of the sources. We have vendor, we have PPI, that is procurement plant. So we can also fix that vendor or block that vendor at the plant level for that specific one type of material. So we can store the sources as well as fix the sources for that one type of material at plant level in the source list.
Okay. In vendor master, I have three types of vendor. Okay, one service vendor, and one is domestic material vendor. Another one is some spare part vendor. Okay. I want three different number ranges for three. Is it possible?
Yes, it is possible, sir. We have to create the three different material master records, and we have to create accordingly the account groups. So in account groups, we have to maintain the different number ranges for these account groups, so that when we will create the vendor master record, we will have the separate number ranges.
Yeah.
For this.
Yeah, we need to create the different account groups according to the different streams of vendor master. How much segregation they need. If you have a multiple account groups, you can have a multiple number ranges and different types of screen layouts, and we will have a lot of flexibility according to the specific requirement of that account group.
Yeah.
Okay, and see what what is two-way match and what is three-way match process in SAP?
No, sir. Two-way match, no. I'm unaware of it.
Okay, so the two-way match, three-way match means, for example, there are some materials, how much quantity of material you received and you want to issue, such kind of tracking may not be required for those materials. Okay.
Okay.
For that kind of, we call it as a C-class items or some more kind of items which they don't want to track it with the GR and all. Okay.
Okay.
For those things, they don't activate, they don't do the goods receipt. Okay, they don't do the GR at all. They don't use the GR. Like even some kind of directly they post on the cost center only. Okay.
Okay.
That kind of things. Two-way match means they do only. We will have a PO once we create the PO. Okay. Directly you do the invoice verification.
Okay.
Okay. And in case of three-way match means that's already popular normal standard procurement for all direct materials where you want to maintain inventory. PO, GR, and invoice verification and payment. Okay.
Yeah.
For this, you will have a GR tick mark, and that's normally we know that process and all.
Yeah.
If it is two-way match, we just do the PO and invoice. That's it. You order PO to the vendor, and you just do the invoice directly. You don't have to do the goods receipt and all.
Okay.
Okay. In inventory management, okay, what's the difference between goods issue and transfer posting?
Goods issue.
Goods
and
issue and
transfer posting. Goods issue means there will be the physical transfer of goods from our stock when we issue the goods to the particular cost center or any other thing like 201, that is the movement time. And in case of transfer posting, there will be the only logical movement of the goods. There will be no physical transfer or movement of goods in the transfer posting. Now transfer posting will be of three types, like stock to stock transfer posting, material to material, and special stock to own stock. In material to material transfer posting, we use 309 movement type.
Yeah, we don't. You don't have to explain those much details.
Okay.
Transfer posting is mainly the logical movement to transfer the stocks between different locations or different materials or different stock and all. Goods issue means you are consuming the stock for a certain purpose. Okay.
Yes.
It can be cost center posting or it can be project you're posting. Okay. You're just consuming your stock.
Yeah.
Okay. But what is the use of physical inventory process?
A physical inventory process is used to record the physical inventory stock with the bookkeeping system. It is yes, and physical inventory is basically a three-step process where we create a physical inventory document, we post the count in the physical in the system, and then we post the differences, and we actually do the statistics, like what is the difference of physical inventory stock and the book system stock. So physical inventory is basically nothing but the statistically and numerically seeing the differences between whatever stock we have maintained in a warehouse, in the stock keeping unit, and in the what system is telling us what exactly the stock is.
Okay. Physical inventory is mainly to check the book inventory and the actual physical inventory. Okay. You can check every month or every quarter, every 3 months once. Okay, like that. What is the use of this physical inventory process? If you always check the stocks, the system stock and physical stock, the variances you can identify. Okay. If you find the variances, you can you can think about the what you call the root cause, why the losses are happening, so that you can control the loss. Okay. And if you do frequently, then you will identify that reasons, and we always keep that system stock and physical stock always matching. Okay, if it is matching, then you will not get any issues during your production activities. Okay, you planned 40 kg you need for a production, your system stock is saying 40.5. Okay, in that case, physically it may be 39.5 or 39.8. Okay. In that conditions, the production will not be affected if you are always doing the physical inventory and always keeping the system stock and physical stock. Always it is matching. Then when you plan in that next moment also, you will not have any stock issues and all. If you're not doing proper physical inventory for frequently for the fast moving materials, at least you should do once in a month. Okay, and some companies they do very frequently also. Okay, then what will happen? They are very confident as per the system stock only. You will plan your production activities, right? The available stock availability, so that when you go for actual production warehouse to pick the material, you will not face any kind of huge difference between the system and physical, which may affect on your business. Okay, that's the mainly to keep the physical inventory and book inventory always same. And if there are losses happening, if you find repeatedly you are finding few materials are having huge difference, huge loss. Okay, then we can identify, we can talk to the operators, what is the why this much losses are happening, any spillage is happening, or any evaporation, the lid is not proper. Okay, especially these are very high level issues. You will get it when you work in a chemical companies and all where the solutions, the liquids are all using. Okay, if it is a piece wise, if you go to this the retail companies, okay, retail companies where they maintain pieces like refrigerators or vacuum cleaners and all, the losses are very, very less, because one piece, one item will be there until it is damaged kind of thing. Okay. But in case of solutions, powders, where you are opening the bag and taking some few kgs of powder, and then again you are packing, or else some liquid you are taking from a barrel, and then you are again closing the barrel. In these cases, okay, the weighing balance differences, or else the spillages, or else the operator is not handling properly because of the heat and some spillage is happening. Okay. Okay, these are a lot of parameters, because I worked in chemical industry also as an end user. We see a lot of variances for every physical stock taking. They call it as a stock taking. Stock taking is a general business term, people always use it. Okay, stock taking. In SAP, that's for us, it's a physical inventory or physical inventory verification. Okay, all these terms are in uses. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and invoice verification. Invoice verification, what kind of tax we generally give in the invoice verification process?
Tax?
What kind of, we have two types of tax, right? Mainly input and output.
Yeah, input and output, yes.
Yeah, which tax we use in MM invoice verification?
We basically when we are getting the materials, so that is why we will use input tax.
Okay, input tax. Okay, and whenever you do that MM invoice, we always give that input tax code.
Yes,
okay?
We are procuring the material, so we have to pay the tax.
Okay. Okay, the overall MM, what are the modules we have integration with SAP MM?
SAP MM has integration with FI, SD, PP, and extended warehouse management also.
Extended warehouse management. Okay, maybe we have FI, SD, PP. Almost MM have integration with all core modules, because MM is one of the base modules, right? So that whenever you do any process, it will have a good integration with all the modules. Okay, give any example for integration with SD?
Stock transport order with delivery, that is SD route. We can do it in 1-step and 2-step process.
Okay. Okay, in case of SD, we sell the materials, right? We sell the materials after we make the finished goods. Okay. And in case of MM, we procure the materials. We procure the materials and we get the stock. Stock will increase and we pay to the vendor. In case of SD, the stock will come down, the finished goods, and we give to the customer, and customer will get paid to the amount to us. Okay.
To us.
That's it's kind of a reverse. Or how MM process flow will be there. SD will be opposite to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The overall, it's fine as a fresher. What exactly the understanding of the different processes in SAP? Okay, all those things. And do you have any idea about SAP tables and what is the use of those tables?
Yes. So all the relevant information for the either for the purchase order, material master data, like for header, for item details and item overview, these are based in the ABAP dictionaries in the form of tables like MARA, MARC, MARD, EKKO, EK.
Okay, you know the purpose of tables, right? Because you don't have to remember many tables. Okay, you can just important that EKKO, EKPO for purchase order, MARC, MARA, MARD for material master. Okay, LFA1, LFM1, LFB1 for
purchase info.
No, for vendor master. Okay, like that you can just few things. You don't have to by heart and all. You just keep on practicing. Open SA16N and give the table and check the output. Okay, so that you automatically will remember certain number of tables. Okay, you don't have to by heart all the fields or tables and all. Okay. Even the same case with the movement types. Okay. In case of movement types also, you don't have to remember all those things. By practice, you can remember maybe few things. Some some kind of identification. It's not 100% true. Like all 1 series are related to the goods receipt, and all 2 series starting with 2. Okay, our movement type is 3-digit, right? Starting with 2, all are consumption, like all issues related, and 3 are all transfer postings. Okay. 4 series are for special postings, like consignment to own. That kind of all special postings and all special transfer postings will be there in that. Okay, in the 4 series. The 5 series for the special goods receipts. Okay, 501, 561, all those things will come into that.
Initial stock entry, 560.
Yeah. The 6 series are related to SD, like with delivery goods issues if you want to do, or else 601 sales order related goods issue. Okay, all those things. The 7 series for our physical
inventory.
Yeah, these are the main things you can just remember. Tables, movement types, just read it and try to see on screen more times. You don't have to by heart it. Okay. You just see many times so that you will remember automatically. Like our college days, you don't have to remember all movement types and even T codes also. Okay. When it comes to SPRO, you don't have to remember the inside T codes, but try to remember the path. Okay. Again, the path is also you don't have to write and by heart it. You try to open SPRO and go to material management and see all the nodes, logistic general, and see that material management related. Whatever. try to see maximum time so that you can remember it. Okay. And according to that, I try to cover some of the points for a fresher. If I was in interview panel earlier, when I was in interview panel, like what kind of questions we used to ask to the freshers people and all. Okay. And you're far enough, like you have a good command on what you have exactly learned in your global certification. Try to maintain the same momentum when you go for interview. Okay. And tables, moment types, as a fresher, these questions will come. If you go for interview as a 4 years or 3 years experience, they will ask you the purpose, they will give you the scenario kind of things, but they don't ask you the movement types, T codes, SPRO path, all those things. Okay. But for a fresher, definitely those questions will come, so that you try to concentrate a bit on that area also. Okay. SPRO path, transaction codes, tables, movement types, these 4. Okay. When you go for experience, these things, just you have to tell that steps are enough. Okay, you don't have to tell the 641, 601, 643, like that you don't have to mention, because people may not remember the movement types. Okay. Because we are not going for examination, right? You are going to exam and sitting without anything on your hand. You will have system in front of you. You will have SPRO, you have to test it, you have to give the solution so that you will see it. Okay. Even when you go for any end user training or end user any activities, if you want to conduct any test to that pupil, you try to give a questions where the user can go to SPRO and search, and not SPRO, that is easy access. Okay, what is the T code to create the PO? Okay, he don't have to that he has to go to SAP login, then SAP easy access, then material management, then purchasing, like that he has to search and give the T code. Okay, so because here the system will be in front of end user. Okay, he will never do anything without system, right? So that we have to teach them how to search in system. Okay, what kind of tax codes you have. You should be in a position to open the T code and check it. Okay, what tax codes are available, how many PO documents are available. Go to MA23 and check the document type. Okay, such kind of things will be there, so that you try to see many times so that you can give the answer whatever the interviewer is asking. Okay. For your fresher level, they will ask you the high level processes. Okay. And high level processes, what is the role of MM and some integration, and maybe some important movement types and tables. Okay. And the process flow, at least you should understand that one. Why do we create a quotation? Why do we create a contract? Why do we create a purchase order? That kind of knowledge, if you, but according to your answers, I'm sure that you can give that answers. Okay. You don't have to worry that area. That's what they will expect you. They don't ask you to configure, or they will give you a complex scenario. How do you map? Okay, those questions we will get when you go for a 2, 3 years, 4 years, and all. Okay. Yeah. That level, it's fine. Whatever you are answering, the confidence in the voice. Okay. That's the fine for a fresher profile. Okay.
Hi. Tell me about your SAP experience. Exactly what kind of support role currently you're handling?
Currently, like in SAP, currently I'm handling the support project in WM. So mainly I work in a WM, and prior to that, I work in MM. So in WM, day to day we have to, like, attend the tickets. We are getting tickets from the end users, and on that basis we have to resolve the like it can be a shipping issue, and they have the production line. So according to that we have to resolve the tickets.
Okay. You have idea about the service level agreements and how a support model will work, right? What is exactly service level agreement?
Service level agreement, like we have to finish or resolve the issues within particular timeline, or it can be in a priority wise. We can segregate in a priority wise, very high priority, medium, and low priority. So in our case, we have to resolve the issue within 5 hours time, because it's a live scene or site, and if there is a low medium priority, so we can get it resolved in 1 or 2 days. So that kind of service level agreement we have with the client.
Okay. Have you worked on any high level priority tickets?
Yeah, I work on high priority tickets. Like, there was one shipment and it got stuck, and they already loaded the material, but they were unable to confirm the delivery. So I used to, see the open orders, and there was some old open orders. So that's why they were not unable to do the PGI, and I just, delayed some of the open old orders, and then they were able to do the PGI.
Okay. And what kind of level, for example, you're working in L1 support or L2 or L3? What kind of level support you are giving now?
I don't know, to like, I'm that I'm not aware, but maybe it can be L3, L2, like.
Okay. See, we have a L1, L2, L3 support in a support model of SAP. It will be like the L1 support basically will be very basic support. In many companies, L1 support will be handled by the key users. The key users, or they will create some basic support team, or it kind of once a ticket will be created by the user, that will be coming to L1 support team. L1 support team will check that one. If it is very basic questions which they can answer, they will give that answer to them. Otherwise, they will move the ticket to the main support team, L2 team. Okay, the L2 team will be the critical tickets, maybe incidents, and few small change requests. Everything will be taken care by L2. We can say the severity will be more than L1. Okay. And coming to L3, L3 support, basically it was designed for a major change request and any new enhancements which are requested by the business. They want to have a new process in their current business. Otherwise, they want to make a major changes in the current existing developments. It may be the interface with the third party other systems, or it may be interface with any SAP to SAP or any customized reports. They want to have a auto email functionality. This kind of some major changes and some high level critical tickets, everything will come under L3. If a company is having L2 and L3 support contract, then that L2, L3 will be handled by that support team. Maybe as per the criticality, as per the seniority, they will segregate within them. But if L3 support will be handled by other company and L2 and L1 are handled by our company, in such circumstances, the segregation will be having a lot of importance, because which ticket we need to give to L3 support and which tickets we need to keep as L2 support, that kind of decisions will be taken. But if L2, L3, the both support will be given by our company and our team, then we don't see that much significance in that area. Okay. And if you have a change request, that will be the separate billing process will be there from the client. So that is the kind of L1, L2, L3 support. L1 means very basic support. Some kind of you can say like some user is not he doesn't know how to create a PO. Otherwise, when he is creating PO, he was not able to give some purchasing group. That's the system is giving the enter purchasing group some error. Very basic issues kind of things will come under L1. That's why we have to tell like L2 or L3 support we are currently working. L1 support means it is very basic support. Maybe the below 1 year, 6 months people can work in that area. Okay. And what is incident management and change management in support?
Incident management, like, there will be some transactional data, and we don't require the transfer request, like, if there is some kind of condition record or any kind of output message. So for that, we use the incident management. That kind of tickets called incident management. And change management, like, we have to enhance the program. Like, so for that we have to do the configuration, and for that we get the transfer requests. So it's like smart forms, or we have to customize the reports, or any developments. It's called the change management.
Okay, for that question you can directly tell a 1 point answer. If the interviewer is asking to tell any examples, then you can tell these examples. Okay, incident management means the incidents which will be resolved with the guidance or the fixing within the master data or any data without having any configuration changes. That comes under incident management. It may be resolved with training or an instruction to the user, or as you said, like condition records or output changes or many material master changes, any changes which can perform directly in the production system without making any configuration changes which need a transport request. Okay. Coming to change management, when you get an incident, you will see the requirement and you will come to know that you have to make certain changes in the configuration or certain changes in the existing program. These kind of changes which you have to perform in development system, and you need to perform those activities, then you have to test it, then you have to move to quality, and quality you have to test. Once it is confirmed it is working fine, then you have to tell user to perform the user acceptance testing, then you will move that changes to production. Means it's a change management process. Change management, like as you said, the configuration changes or any smart form changes, existing program changes, all come under change management.
Okay.
Okay. Just one point you can answer that. If they ask you like what are the example, can you give me some examples for incident management and like that, then you can go for these examples.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Or do you work any kind of reports in your support project? Have you prepared any reports?
No, I not prepared any report.
Okay. In support, generally we prepare the reports like SLA report. What is the this month SLA? For example, 100 tickets were received for MM. How many tickets have completed as per the time? That SLA report will be, for example, 94 tickets have completed within the SLA, but the 6 tickets they have not completed. We have to provide the reason for that. What is the reason? Why we are unable to finish as per the time? Any delay from any other side? These explanations we have to provide. That kind of reports we prepare, and also the repeat tickets. For example, every month there are some 20 tickets are repeatable, they are coming. Okay, you have to prepare like reoccurrence. How many tickets are getting repeated every month? What is the action plan to prevent those tickets? Because ticket count is more, but the tickets are getting repeated every month. Can we make any enhancement, or can we do any training to the users, or what kind of solution you want to provide? What is the action plan and how we are going to handle? These kind of reports we use it to prepare.
Okay.
Okay. And what is our strong area in MM? Like in which area you are comfortable if I ask some questions?
Maybe you can ask in a, I don't remember exactly, but any area you can ask, like, you know.
What is procure to pay cycle?
Okay, procure to pay cycle. Okay. So,
okay, I have mentioned, I have provided that audio clips. In that the procure to pay cycle and everything is available, even that interview questions document also. You have to tell in the sense like in the business language, any department like admin or HR departments, any department in a company request for certain materials, then that request will be created through purchase requisition, that will be sent to purchasing department. The purchasing department will verify who is providing that materials, whether the vendor is already available with us or not. If vendor is not available, they will create a quotation and they will send to some 3-4 vendors, and they will get that quotation details and they will maintain in the system, and they will compare the vendors and they will select a vendor who is providing for a better cost and also for a better delivery date. Once the vendor is fixed, the purchase order will be created by the purchasing team and they will send the purchase order to the vendor. As per the delivery date, vendor will provide the materials. Once the materials are received to the company, the stores team will receive the goods. Once the goods are received to the stores, along with the goods, vendor will send an invoice copy. As per that invoice copy, invoice receipt will be done by invoice verification, or receipt will be done by accounting team. According to the amount, how much is verified by the accounting team, that will be paid by accounting team to the vendor. This is the procure to pay cycle. How a request was generated, requirement was generated, and finally how it was paid by the finance team. You have to tell just business language you need to use, not like create PR ME51 and create PO ME21 and like that. You should not give that answer. And also, if the interviewer is asking how do you do the goods receipt in SAP, then you have to tell we use MIGO transaction code to do the goods receipt. But when you're telling, you don't use the T codes and all. You just tell in the business language. If you ask the questions, then you can answer. That is a one more benefit for us. Like one more question we are getting, and also we are in a position to answer. I'm not saying like you don't remember the transaction codes, but you remember transaction codes, but you don't mention when you're explaining. Okay. I hope if you prepare that questions and all, you can. Okay. What is the use of source list?
Source list is a master data, and we have a different like the quota arrangement, and we have the what do you say, info record, and that kind of master data, so we can prioritize our source to select the vendor.
Yeah, as a source list, I asked about source list. That's why you have to give a direct answer about source list. Source list is the one of the master data in material management, which is used to fix or block a vendor for specific period of time. Okay. Just it's a source of supply. Okay. And do you have any idea about service procurement?
In service procurement, I have idea like we have to create the service master, and without service master also we can create the service PO for any kind of service, like we avail for repairing any issues in our office, or any painting work we have, or any kind of service what we pay. For that we can create the service PO, and we have to create the service entry sheet, and after that we pay to the vendor whatever the service provided by them.
Yeah, invoice verification and followed by then payment will be done. What is the transaction code used for service entry sheet? Is it MIGO?
No, it's not MIGO. I don't remember, but it's not MIGO.
Yeah, it's a transaction code ML81N, where we do the service entry sheet. But automatically there will be a material document will be generated, but the service entry sheet will be done by with the transaction code ML81N. This is designed for these services like painting, or vehicle hiring in hours, or security people who are working as a number of people, number of hours, the man days. These all kind of things we do that. Okay. And what is the transfer posting? Any idea?
Yeah, transfer hosting, when we in transfer hosting we have the physical movement of the stock, like within the same part we can have the storage location to storage location, or we have the cross company plant, like plant to plant, we have the transfer posting.
Okay. Transfer posting is a logical movement. Maximum it will be a logical movement of data. For example, storage location to storage location, material to material. Okay. The maximum it will be logical movement. Although the material will be in the same place, that movement will be changing. For example, quality to blocked, blocked to quality, and consignment to one stock. There are different type of transfer postings are available. That's why we call transfer posting is as a maximum. It is a logical movement compared to a physical movement. Only the plant to plant and certain things only will be a physical movement, but maximum will be a logical movement. Means system wise the stock type will get changed, but physically it will be the same kind of thing. Okay. Do you know what is the automatic account determination?
No, exactly I don't know the configuration, but I know like when we use the OBYC, and it's we have to do this integration with the MM, the OBYC transaction, and it's going to detect the automatic account. Then we have the accounting entry through MIGO transaction.
Okay. Automatic account determination, mainly it is MMFI integration, where we are having a linkage with FI. The main basis we can say like the valuation class, which is assigned in a material master, that will play the role to link between MM and FI. I have provided around 2 hours video about that MMFI integration that you can watch later. The mainly it will be like, for example, when you create a PO, how a GL account is coming automatically, and also when you issue a goods, you're getting the consumption account, and also when you are receiving the goods, you are getting the stock account. How these things are coming, because there are many parameters will play the role. For example, the valuation class which we assign in the material master, and also the valuation class will be assigned to a GL account in OBYC. That is the linkage, how it is getting A to B and B to C. Like that, we have a linkage. And also the movement types will play the role. We have a transaction that YMWN with accounting grouping configuration. Each movement type, for example, 101 is a number and 201 is a number. But when you do 101, you are getting stock positive, and also stock is getting hit in a positive way. But when you are doing the 201, system is issuing the goods, means the stock is coming down, means our stock account is getting credit. Credit means minus, and debit means plus. How it is behaving, because as per the movement type also there is a configurations, and which accounts are assigned. Movement types will play the role. If you watch that video, you will understand the complete MMFI integration. For a gunshot answer, if you want to give, automatic account determination is a concept which is a integration between MM and FI. The mainly valuation class will be acting as a bridge between MM and FI. The valuation class will be assigned in a material master accounting one view, and that valuation class will be assigned with different GL accounts under different transaction keys in OBYC. If we ask the step by step, then you have to go for that all the valuation grouping code, active, and also account category reference to material type assignment, and configure automatic postings, means that OBYC what we do, BSX for stock account, PRD for price difference account, WRX for GRIR clearing account. GBB is an offsetting entry. Under that there are many account modifiers like VBR is for consumption. Okay, VBR is for consumption, and VBO is for consumption of subcontracting. These kind of things will come to picture. If you watch that, you can understand the complete thing.
Okay.
What is the physical inventory process?
It's like it's counting of the stock. We have to match the stock between the system stock and the physical inventory. We have to match it. So for that we have to run the physical inventory cycle every duration, or every month, or every 3 months period. So for that, like that, yeah.
Okay. Actual physical inventory process in business language, we call it as a stock taking process. The simple use of physical inventory, I can say, like to prevent our losses. The loss might be due to spillages, due to damages, or due to people, what you call, we can say that they don't have the proper guidance or proper training how to use the materials, how to use the respective equipment, and also irresponsibility of the people. The reason might be many, but losses are happening. One material is getting lost means there are many reasons. For example, the lift is not working properly, and he is using a pallet. The pallet is not the proper pallet. It is very old one, but still they are using. Company is forcefully making them to use. Because of that, some spillages are happening. These are all the different reasons for losses. But this physical inventory process, why do we use? To identify the system quantity and the physical quantity. For example, if you take for some fast moving items, you can do the physical inventory for every 1 month or every 20 days. Otherwise, for all materials, you can do every 3 months, quarterly basis or monthly basis. That company will decide how to do that physical inventory process. What will they do? We have a physical inventory creation with MA01 is a transaction code in SAP. With that, they create that physical inventory document, and they will take the printout and they will give the operator to send to that warehouse or wherever the materials are available. The operators will weigh the materials and they will come up with the exact physical quantity. Okay. Already we have in system certain quantity. For example, material A, system quantity is 30 and the physical quantity is 28. System B, the material system quantity is 50, physical quantity is 55. This kind of variances we can verify how much variance was happened in these 3 months. Okay, then we can investigate why these losses are happening and how to prevent those losses. This kind of analysis we can do, and we can prevent the losses to the company. That is the use of physical inventory process. But generally the reasons will be 90% of cases, always the material physical quantity will be lesser than system. Because, for example, in 100 is a system quantity, you have given as a 30 as a consumption. Then system will take 100 minus 30 equals to 70. It's the exact calculation. But when it comes to physical, 100 kg material is there, 30 kg the person who is weighing in the balance. The balance might have some least count difference, otherwise some half kg difference is there. Okay, already half kg extra you have consumed. That is one kind of loss, weighing balance. And another loss will be when the person is taking that materials, there might be some spillages will be there, some powder or some liquids will be spillaged on the floor. That is also loss. In system we won't cut that amount, right? In physical, that will be a loss. And sometimes the weighing balance is not working, the power of something was happened, but operator used it to say like, yeah, it will be 30 kg, I know, according to my experience. He will just 31 kg or 30.5 kg, he will add in that batch, in that process. That we don't know, right? That kind of losses. These are many parameters will be there for losses, and then company can, respective stores, people can analyze and they can identify why the losses are happening, how to prevent those losses. That is the use of this stock taking. The high quantity I told you, right? System quantity is 100 and physical quantity is 110, 105. That is a very rare case. That cases will generally happen when what you call some balance issues, or user has overconfident, they have added some 30 kg he felt, but actually that was 29 kg. That kind of things. This at that point of time you will get a more quantity than a system quantity. So that is a physical inventory business process. The T codes wise, I have a document in my blog also. That MI01 and MI01 is for creation, and then we do MI04 where we enter the count, the physical quantity we have to enter in the system. Then we can see that differences, and we can post the quantity in MI07. Means the difference we have to post means at that, once the stock taking is completed, you will get the physical stock and system stock, both will be equal. Again, after 3 months when you do the stock taking, some differences will come. But what is the target of this physical inventory process? For example, the overall differences is, for example, 1000 tons and 950 tons in this stock taking. The next stock taking, at least the 950 has to go for 960. Their target will be booked. We have to prevent the difference between booked quantity means system quantity and physical quantity. Have understood the business process? Difference will be sure that they cannot stop, but their target is the difference percentage should be less.
Okay.
These are mainly have touched some inventory management and some basic procurement cycle. And we will take one more mock interview once we prepare some more better way. Okay, and the same questions you can prepare, and all the best for this interview, and for next interview we can do some more better.
Hi, good evening everyone. Frequently I'm getting mails from different people and even comments on YouTube like can you upload S/4HANA videos as ECC is going to be end by December 2020 or 2021. Okay, yes, everybody should upgrade to S/4HANA. That's the change process. We have to adopt that. And even I'm also going to upload S/4HANA videos maybe in a couple of months. But we should understand one thing, ECC is not going to end by December 2020 or December 2021. Okay, ECC will be there, and SAP is going to provide official support till 2027, and also there are with some clauses they are going to give extended support till 2030. So SAP ECC will be there for next 7 to 10 years. Maximum companies are going to use ECC. Okay, I have kept in my description the official statement from SAP, so you can go through that. You can learn S4HANA and you can upgrade to S4HANA, but ECC is not going to end soon. Okay, so that's what I wanted to inform. So the people who are sending emails, so that I think they can get information. Many people know also, because this statement was given sometime around 10 months back. So many people are aware. The people who don't know that, please check the link and you can read the statement. So ECC will be there, and because of this statement, some of the companies have postponed their S4HANA upgrade to 2023-24, 3 to 4 years they have postponed. Okay, so that's it. You can check the link and you can understand. Don't believe any statements or anything. Okay, so ECC will be there. Still, it's a backbone when you want to learn S4HANA sourcing and procurement or logistics or any kind of a modules. The MM knowledge will be essential. So still you can learn MM. Okay, and that knowledge will never be wasted. Even some of the WM knowledge also can be helpful for EWM, but MM is like a base for any of these future modules. Thanks for your time, and just go through the link and check our videos. And if you like the videos, just subscribe to our channel and share with your friends. Have a good evening.
It means we are tracking the material as an quantity. We can say whatever the procurement he is doing, according to that exact accounting entries and GL account will be triggered at the time of doing inventory in SAP.
No, I asked you about what are the different inventory operations, like what kind of goods movements you know.
Yes. So basically, standard goods movements like 101 and goods issued to cost center. Apart from that, goods issued to subcontractor, and sometimes it will be 103 and releasing the GR block stock 105, and sometimes we use, very rarely we are using it, 301 and 303, 301.
Okay, see here the job description says it will be a functional support or implementation role related to mostly inventory management related projects. Okay, when I asked about what are different goods movements, you don't have to go to SAP movement types and all. You can just tell that goods received. Okay, goods received with PO and without any reference, or goods issues. Okay, in goods issues also we have different goods issue to subcontractor and goods issue for cost center, goods issue for scrapping, goods issue for project. Okay, such kind of goods issues, and transfers between locations, between storage locations and between plants. Okay, between stock type like quality to unrestricted to blocked. Okay, such kind of transfers. Okay, physical inventory related posting. So you need to tell that kind of the high level, the processes you need to mention. Okay, if the question is just like what movement type is available, or else what is the difference between transfer posting and all, then you can go for the explanation about the respective data. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
So,
sir, it's a job related PO, SAP MM PO is with inventory management. So with the both of that, you can like go ahead. It's both MM PO and MM inventory management.
Okay, whatever the JD in front of me, it was inventory management. Anyway, I will cover few PO also. Okay, if you if you want to print a goods receipt note, like any document, okay, and how do you print that?
In goods receipt, we are printing in the T code like MB02. After that, there is one option is there to print output. So we can process that. We can check that checkbox, and according to our required material document, we can print the output according to their client's requirement.
Yeah, there is a separate transaction code to print the any GR note or GA note. What is the transaction?
Transaction code for printing. Sorry, sir, I'm unaware of that.
Okay, there is a transaction called MB90. Okay, that transaction code MB90. 90.
MB90.
Yeah, that will be used to print the material document.
Okay, sir.
Okay. What's the difference between goods transfer posting between storage locations and between plants?
In storage location, we can transfer posting the material within a plant only. But when we are choosing transfer posting from plant to plant, from one plant storage location, we can send to another plant storage location. From plant A to plant B, we can send our material.
Yeah, that is the process actually. I'm asking about what kind of tell one significant difference between when you perform transfer between storage locations on the same plant or else transfer between two plants.
Okay, within the same plant, no accounting entries will be triggered, but we are transferring from one plant to another plant, then there will be accounting entries.
Okay, what are the accounting entries?
BSX plus BSX minus.
What is BSX?
BSX is stock account, inventory account.
Okay. So how the account will be determined?
The account will be determined based upon the OMWN, the moment type, transaction event key, and account modifier. According to that, in the OBYC settings, exact GL account will be triggered.
Okay, so like what will mean you are using some material transferring from one plant to another plant. Okay, then how the GL account will exactly come? BSX will have different GL accounts, right? But
Yes,
how can system identify only this GL account belongs to this moment?
In 301 moment type, according to our configuration, like BSX, some settings are there.
Yeah, BSX.
So
Okay, BSX comes from the moment type. That's I'm saying that BSX has 6 GL accounts. How can system know this GL account should come to this transaction?
Okay, in the materials valuation class, according to that valuation class, which is whatever the GL account assigned in the OBYC, that GL account should reflect in the accounting entry.
Okay, you have to answer like BSX already 301 it is assigned and we got the stock account. But in BSX you will have multiple GL accounts based on the different valuation classes. Okay.
Okay.
So that you need to tell that the material master which is used the material which is used for transferring stock. Okay, for that material what valuation class is assigned? For that valuation class, the GL account which is assigned in BSX, that GL account will be triggered. That's what you have to tell. BSX already, the question is like which GL account comes from BSX. So I already told that BSX, you don't have to tell about the root of the BSX. Okay, the base of BSX already, it's a stock account you're transferring. So the 301 will have that stock account BSX. So based on that, you got it. Okay. So you need to tell based on valuation class, it will be determined.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, when you do the transfer posting or any kind of a goods movement, okay, whether a stock is having value or no value, okay. So what can you check whether if there is no value, if there is no accounting document, there is no accounting document generated, okay, then what will you check first? Why no accounting document is generated?
There might be no price given in the material master. So that's why no accounting entry is triggered in the inventory account. Material master price, standard price, or moving average price, whatever there.
No. So if there is no price, if it comes from it will come from the purchase order and whatever when you do the goods receipt. Okay.
Free goods.
Yeah. So the price, if you don't have a price in material master, it will take from the purchase order price when you do the first time procurement. Okay, so that's not the answer. When there is no accounting documents are generated, like it's like a no valuation, then first you have to check whether that material belongs to the material type, that material type has the value flag or not.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Value updation.
Yeah, value flag, value updation at the material type level for your valuation area. That is the first check you have to do.
Okay, sir.
Okay. The second check what you have to do, if it is a goods receipt, you have to go to your PO whether any non-validated flag is activated.
Okay, sir.
In the purchase order item level. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So purchase order item level, non-validated flag. The third thing, if it is normal goods movement, no value has come means you have to check the movement type also. Like for example, if you see the movement type like 451, okay, for that movement type, you don't have the
no accounting view also will be available.
Yes, sir.
For example, OMJJ. 451 and 451. So if you see this movement type, whatever material, whether it is evaluated material or standard price material, irrespective of material, if you use this 451, there will not be any accounting entries and there will not be any impact on the moving average price, because this movement type doesn't have any account grouping. It's not. It's completely non-validated goods movement. Okay.
Okay, sir.
This is the one you have to check. The first one, like I mentioned, for your material type, you need to ensure that the material type has a value flag or not.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The respective material type has the valuation flag or not. Okay. So for your valuation area combination, you need to ensure that there is a value flag. If there is no value flag, whenever you use that material, you will not get any accounting entries during the goods movements.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So this is the value flag you need to see. Okay, this is the first check, and second check I mentioned in the purchase order.
GR non-valuated.
Yeah, this is generally when if it is goods received, but your goods received doesn't have any kind of accounting documents, then you need to ensure, you need to check first this value flag. Value flag is also there. Then you need to check this GR non-validated. Is it having the flag?
Sir, one more thing. If we click the free goods, like if we uncheck our invoice checkbox in the PO, then it will be generate any account documents or not?
See, for example, if you have this flag GR non-validated, then there will not be any kind of a value.
Okay, sir.
Okay, these three things you can verify it.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and where can you control whether a movement type requires a reason or not? You want to make it mandatory, a reason code as a mandatory for a movement type. Okay, where do you do the setup?
Reason for movement type. In the IMG settings, SPRO MM purchasing, in the inventory IMG settings, there is one settings is called specify reason for movement. We can make the settings for that for each movement.
Okay, the same in the OMJZ, the define movement types only. Okay, we will have reason for movement. Okay, here first you have to create the reason for movement. Then when you go to the field selection, here you need to keep the reason for movement field. Okay, maybe if you don't know the this one GRUND. This one, this field should make it as a required entry.
Required entry. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. What do you know about physical inventory? Can you tell me the step-by-step physical inventory process?
In the physical inventory, at first we are creating the physical inventory process first in the MI. We are actually the physical inventory concept is we are matching our system value as actual physical value, whether it's matching or not. So at first we are checking how much stock is available. Then we are making the count. After that we are clearing the difference. So for starting the physical inventory, that T code is MI01. After that we are we will make the count in the T code MI04. After that we can clear our count in MI07.
So what exactly the process happens in physical inventory?
In the process of physical inventory, we are checking our goods, whether it's having, so suppose for example, if in system there are 100 stocks are there, but in physically 50 or 60 stocks are there. So we are trying to issue 100 stocks. At that time, mismatch of stock occurs. Or to avoid such kind of things, we are doing physical inventory.
Okay. So what are the benefits? For example, if your business says that, what is the benefit you can get from the physical inventory if you do for monthly? Okay, how do you explain what benefit you are going to explain?
Like some mismatch, as I say, there is no mismatch of stock happens. So at the time of goods issuing to say suppose production or sales or doing something, so the business can run smoothly as we are tracking the goods on a regular interval of time. At that point of view, some amounts may be some lakhs or crores of value. If that things are mismatched or that things are lost, we can do a audit also why it is lost, why there is a mismatch of kind of stuff. With that physical inventory, our like time and value both can be set.
Okay, we can explain that what is the benefit of you doing physical inventory for every month. Okay, the book inventory and the physical inventory we can compare. Okay, if there are differences are there, we can post it and we can analyze. You have to tell that the business, you can analyze why the differences are happening every month, whether is it due to manual counting or else any kind of machine issues, or we need to introduce any kind of emissions to avoid these kind of manual calculations, which is leading for the stock inconsistency between the physical and system. So this kind of analysis can be done. Which materials are generally getting more stock differences and what are the root cause for that, and find out the root cause and check in market what kind of new equipment was available to use it and to reduce that stock loss. Okay, these kind of things can be done. So finally the physical inventory will help us to make the physical stock and system stock both are equal at the end once we post the differences. But how much percentage of differences are happening for every month, and how much how fast the moving material, and how much loss is happening, and the logistics management should discuss and find out the main root cause and respect to actions they have to take to reduce that stock loss and what is exactly happening. Okay, we need to explain that.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So, for example, when you want to do goods receipt and invoice receipt, okay, we have to process, right? If you want to do invoice receipt first before goods receipt, what do you have to do in purchase order?
GR-based invoice verification, we need to uncheck that.
Okay, you want to have that as a by default. How can you achieve?
GR-based invoice verification having by default.
You don't want by default. This flag it should be blank by default.
Okay, sir. So in info record we will not maintain that, so it will not come in the PO.
Yeah, you can update in the info record. If you don't have info record, that directly you can update from the vendor master itself. From vendor master to info record it will come, and if you remove that, system will consider the more priority to the info record, so the flag will be removed automatically here. Okay.
Yes, sir.
What is the use of this free indicator, free of charge?
Sometimes the vendor wants to give some goods as free after we are purchasing like 100 or thousands of material. 20 or this kind of material, vendor wants to give the material as free. If we check the free indicator, the invoice type will be suppressed and the net price will be grayed out. So we can receive the free, like some free goods from the vendor.
Okay. So there won't be any invoice.
No, there will be no invoice.
Yeah, because invoice will be automatically removed when you activate the data. Okay.
You can go ahead with like entire MM for not only inventory. One of my friends have the interview. All kind of questions are asking in the interview. They are not limited.
Okay. Have you worked on any kind of purchase order reports?
Purchase order standard or enhancement?
Purchase order for any report or forms, any kind of enhancements?
Okay. So in our previous company, the purchase orders, like they are combining with header or item level data. Suppose say the purchase order are released or not, and there what are the condition types. Sometimes they are adding the fed value. By adding all those values, we made one enhancement forms, so which are taking the data from PO and create a customized user requirements report.
What is the like? What kind of tables you use for that requirement?
For that, most of the fields were taking from EKKO and EKPO, like the release strategy, whether it is subjected to release strategy or not, or what is the purchasing organization, purchasing group, and vendor used in that PO, how many line items are there. So for one line item, if it's 10, in the report only, it will say like it's 10, 20, 30. If it is marked for deletion, it will show it is marked for deletion. This kind of thing. Suppose the PO is on hold, there is one field for hold. So this kind of fields are there.
Okay. Can you tell any two different types of item categories in SAP purchasing, and tell me the use of those item categories?
I will go with our consignment and our subcontracting. There are two different item categories. Generally, item category defines the types of procurement in the purchasing process. So I will go with consignment. In the consignment process, vendor will keep his goods in our premises only. No immediate payment, no immediate invoice will be done. How much amount of goods we consume will only
you can just tell me the item category name and the type of procurement. That should be fine.
Okay, item category will be K, and for the subcontracting, item category should be L.
Okay. Can you create a new item category in SAP?
No, we will not create. We can't create any item category in SAP.
Okay. Okay, if you want to maintain release strategies, if you want to change, which transaction code you use in production system?
Release strategy, we want to change, like ME28.
No, release strategy values. Like characteristic values or anything planned you want to change or something.
Okay, we will use CL20N.
Yeah, you can CL20N or CL24N.
Both we can use CL20 and CL24N.
Okay. Okay. Do you have idea about the tables, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the table to get the special stocks with vendor? Which table can give you the information about the stock with vendor?
Stocks with vendor. Okay. Special stocks with vendor, sir. I don't have any idea about that.
Okay. You can get from the MSLB table, which will give you the special stocks with vendor.
Special stocks with vendor. Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay. What is three-way match and what is two-way match procurement process?
In the three-way match, we are doing a PO, GR, and invoice. In the two-way match, PO and invoice.
Okay. In case of two-way match, when you do the invoice, what kind of accounting entries will come?
Two-way match accounting entries, KBS WRX.
Why WRX? When there is no GR?
Okay, sir. So,
okay. And also, whenever you answer, try to avoid that SAP terms. You tell GRIR clearing account, like that you talk. Okay. If they ask the key, then you tell the. Okay. For example, PO when there is no GR and directly PO, and after that you are doing invoice receipt, then it will be consumption account debit, and vendor account will get credit. Okay, consumption account will debit, and that will be KBS, and the vendor account will get credit. Okay, because there will not be any GRIR because there is no goods receipt, right?
So the consumption account debit and that vendor account will get credit, or during payment vendor account will get debit and the bank account will get credit. So that will be the interest.
Okay.
No point of GRIR.
Okay, sir.
You should just understand that when the GRIR will come, there is a goods received. So whether it can be before IR or after IR, that doesn't make sense. But GRIR clearing account will be hit during the process. Okay. Either GR or IR. But when there is no GR, then you don't have to remember. You just, if you understand that logic, you will not get confused.
Okay, sir.
Okay. If you want to print manually, for example, after creation of PO, after approve, okay, if business says that we don't want to print directly, we want to print whenever we want, okay, then what option you will select in the PO messages? Like they don't want to immediately trigger that printout output. They don't want to trigger immediately. They want to do with own transaction. So how do you set up that?
PDF exclamatory one T code is there.
No. Okay. I can give you the answer. So what I was saying is immediately it should not become output. Okay. They want to print manually. Okay.
Okay. Okay, sir.
These people deleting all standard things also they are removing. Okay. From condition records itself, you can keep the option 3. Send with application own transaction. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
So that it should be do from the ME9F. Not only print.
ME9.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I
It
forgot.
should be done for ME9F. Oh, in this IDS system, someone has removed the NEU, all standards also removed.
Yes, sir. ME9F I was aware of, but I just simply forgot that.
Okay. How can you control? You can do from the, when you create condition records, there only you can maintain it. Okay.
Okay.
Whatever is available, for example, if it is in NEU. When you maintain here, you can give by default 3. So that
yes,
it only comes by default as 3, and later you can manually ME9F, we need to trigger that output. Okay.
Okay. Okay, sir. Got it.
What else?
4 means printing immediately. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Any it's not only print, any output, whether it is sending email or any kind of a thing, the output immediately will become green. Okay. If it is 3, then you need to run with ME9F to complete that respective transaction.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Finally, you know of the physical inventory process. Okay. And generally, who will post the MI07?
MI07 will means in clients there will be plant head, I think.
Okay. Most of the projects, the MI07 access will be given to the finance. Okay. The logistics team only, they enter the account, like they create the physical inventory document, they calculate the print the document, then they check the count, then they enter the count. But final differences checking and posting will be mostly given to the finance or any head of the mostly the finance head, those people only. And some projects, what happened, the logistics head will have the access to check it, because the posting, once you post the document, system will generate the loss or gain, right? Okay, so that access will be given to the head, that is for sure. But some projects, most of the projects will use finance, and some projects may use the logistics head, who is authorized to verify, and the differences can be posted, because in MA20, when you see the differences, you can see the amount, everything will be seen. Okay, so that will be posted. It cannot be like you don't give answer, no one can, like clerk or somebody, nobody will do. Most of the cases, heads will 100% heads will be there most of the cases, but even the access also logistics will not have that. Logistics only planning, enter the count only, but the posting differences, most of the finance heads, okay, will take care about that one. That will be maybe that slightly changes, but heads will be mostly it will be same. Okay, but finance will take care about the postings, the final postings.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. 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 So have you worked on any kind of like a release procedure, but you sending email or any workflow related thing, customized?
No workflow. No, I have not worked in workflow, but I worked in the release strategy changes in our previous company.
Okay.
Some of the
normal release strategy changes and all you worked it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are the cutover data generally comes in SAP MM project?
Cutover data, open stocks, open POs, and open orders, work orders.
Work order means?
Work order means we can say service POs.
Okay. How do you consider a PO is open?
If the PO's delivery, there are 3 types of open PO are there. Complete, 2 types of completely open or partially open. If it is completely open, then 100 items order, no items delivered. Partially open means 100 item order, 40 items delivered, 60 items are open. Delivery into completion indicator flag should not be set there.
Okay. 50 are open, but if the business says that we don't need these materials anymore, okay, then will you consider that PO for cutover or not?
At that time, we have to say that we have to create a new PO. At the time of data migration, we will create a new PO.
I know that one. So there are 200 POs are found out by the purchasing person. These are the purchase orders. We ordered to the vendor, but we are waiting for the materials. Okay, but business says that these materials we don't need anymore. Okay, then will you consider those POs for cutover or not?
No, according to business, it's not required to them. So as their demand only, we can go ahead.
Yeah, and what is the purpose of creating the purchase orders, the new purchase orders with a partial quantity or full quantity? What is the business purpose? Whatever we create the purchase orders with partial quantity or full quantity, right? And what is the business purpose?
Business purpose. Suppose we are saying they have 50 quantity they have ordered and 25 they have received. If you are creating 25 PO as fresh means we will have easy to migrate the data into SAP easily if you are going with that. If you will create the new purchase order.
Okay, you can just simply answer like that materials are going to be sent by the vendors in future, so that in future when vendor sends the materials to the warehouse, at that point of time SAP will be in their ERP system, so that material should be received to the SAP. So when they want to receive the material, we should have a PO. Okay, so all POs should be created and make available in SAP system, so that when the materials are coming, they will do the goods receipt.
Okay, sir.
So overall, the questions and the way of explanation also it's good. Okay, so you revise based on your skill set and what exactly you're working and what exactly you're preparing. So just revise and talk confidently. I think more or less the questions to answers are most of the things are fine.
Sir, one more question.
Hi, good morning everyone. I came with one more small point to address to all of you. What is the difference between functional specification and technical specification? Who will prepare, and what are the details available in that respective document? Let me tell in a simple way. Functional specification. Functional specification will be prepared by functional consultants like MM, SD, FI, PM, any kind of a function consultant. And this function specification will be handed over to technical consultant like a BAP. So what does this document contain? This document contains the requirement, the background of the requirement, and what kind of development, whether it is a report or form or interface or conversion, what kind of, we have a rise of W, right? So based on that, what kind of development and what is the background of the development and what is the exact requirement which needs to be developed and what is the logic for that, whether we need to
fetch details from which table and what function module we need to use, and what is the exactly deliverable from this development, which business is being expected. So what test data, what kind of testing we need to perform once we have developed this document. All these details will be maintained in a functional specification, more into the theory and logic and background of the development with respect to functional, and also the technical wise we mentioned the function modules or tables, fields, and which BAPI we need to use, and if it is IDOC and what IDOC type we need to use, and what is the exact enhancement we need to do within the IDOC. Okay, so these things we have to mention in function specification. So FS will be prepared by function consultant and will be given to technical consultant to make respective development. What is technical specification? Technical specification is prepared by a BAP consultant, the respective technical consultant. After completion of the development, and almost after we move to the go live or after we complete the UAT, then a BAP has to prepare the technical specification. He will take reference as a function specification. He will keep what function module exactly he used and what packages are maintained, any kind of enhancements, what kind of enhancements they have done. And if possible, they will provide some coding screens also in the technical specification to highlight the key things from the development. May not keep entire code, but the key things which are done and the key things where they have hard coded, they have maintained any kind of table entries, and the technical related, what development was done for this development and which function module and which routines they have used. All the information will be provided by the ABAP consultant. So this is what difference between function specification and technical specification. I hope it's clear. As a function consultant, we need to focus on the function specification, which will have the business requirement and background of the requirement and the logic, okay, and the flow, the process flow, and what type of testing you have to do. If you are developing a purchase order form, you need to create a PO. So then only you can see a form. So you have to, in the test data, you have to keep purchase order creation and purchase order change. So these things we need to keep as a test data. The test type, what are the test method you are going to use, and what are the testing scenarios we need to cover. PO creation, PO change. These two things are fine to check a purchase order form. So these are the differences between function specification and technical specification. I hope this video is helpful for you, and thanks for watching, and subscribe to our channel. And if you have not yet subscribed, please subscribe now and share our 150 plus videos with your SAP circle to help as much as you can. Thanks again. Have a good day.
Okay, today we'll do the mock interview for any rollout and support kind of project if the requirement is based on the rollout and support project. And for an SAP MM consultant, what kind of questions will come? Okay, we'll ask you, can try your best, and as per the questions and answers, I can correct you. Okay. Say, for example, first of all, if you take into SAP MM, what is your comfortable area or your strength? In which area you are very comfortable in SAP MM?
In SAP MM, as per the submodules in procurement side, inventory management and invoice verification, these are submodules I am quite good in that area.
Okay. Okay, for example, if you take into procurement, okay, what kind of procurements you have worked till now?
So I worked in procurement types, purchase requisition, quotation, contract, purchase order, for creating pricing procedure, release procedure for the purchase order. In these areas I worked.
Okay. And what is, for example, if you want to procure a consumable, means you don't want to maintain the stock, okay, you want to procure a material, and that material, you don't have to maintain any stock, it will be directly used for some purpose. It's like you can sell a consumable procurement, and how the process will be there in a purchase order, how do you create it?
We create a blanket purchase order for this consumable with account assignment category K we use, and we will add the item as per the giving the how much quantity we need, and what is the price as per that, and we won't do any good receipt for this. We directly just consume it.
How do you consume? Okay. Okay, see, generally for this kind of consumable materials, you can do like if you want to maintain the stock, or if you want to track the goods receipt, that's the business requirement we need to discuss first. Okay, when you're taking that kind of requirement, what we do, for example, if they want to maintain the stock and they want to issue to the different departments, then you create a normal standard purchase order without any account assignment category. We do the goods receipt, then stock will come to warehouse, and then which department we need, we can do the goods issues. Okay, goods issue against cost center, goods issue against any admin department, any kind of different cost centers and all, we can send to them. We can issue that goods. Or else if they don't want to maintain the stock, okay, they directly order a material for the respective cost center. Then we create a purchase order and account assignment category we give as K. Okay.
Yeah.
In K, then what will happen after you have done the goods receipt, directly stock will be consumed. There will not be any stock update will happen. You cannot see in MMBA also. As soon as you do the goods receipt, it will be directly consumed on that cost center which you have given in the purchase order. Generally, maximum companies use this process. Okay. Here there is no stock account, there is no stock will be updated and all. It will be directly loaded on the cost center. Okay, that is one thing. Okay. And for example, some companies they don't want GR also. Okay, then they can remove that GR and only PO with cost and with the account assignment category K or any other, and directly do the invoice verification. Okay, any kind of this kind of scenarios we can map it with the consumable procurement. Okay. Okay. What is the difference between intra-company STO and inter-company STO?
In intercompany STO, generally we do when the clients are located a bit far from the city. Means within a same country, it is in different city. We take care of this intercompany STO with the delivery process or without delivery with the delivery process. And in the case of intercompany STO, the depends on one country is doing the some material handling in another country with the difference between the two country. So that time we take care of this intercompany STO. And
see, simply you're making more complex. Intra-company means within company code, material is transferring from one plant to another plant. Okay. Here only the stock will be transferred. We don't do any kind of payments and all because both plants belong to same company code. Okay. Generally, we won't do any billing for this. But when it comes to inter means INTER. Okay. Inter means company to company. Here what will happen? It's like almost a customer and vendor relationship. Once you create the PO and here after we have issued the goods and after we receive the goods, we need to create a billing invoice with VF01 and we do the payment. How we do payment to the customer. Okay. And how do we take from the customer and how do we pay the money to the vendor? In that relationship, it will happen. That's why, because when the companies are changing, the liability will get changed. Okay. That's why we will have a payment. That is one option. Configuration wise, when you tell intra-company, we create with the UB document type with item category U. When it comes to inter-company, we use normal NB document type without any item category.
Item category.
Yeah, these two differences are more than enough. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. For example, you are doing a service procurement. Okay. What is the cycle for service procurement cycle?
As a service, we create for service master record. Suppose if you want to go for service procurement with a service master record, we create first a service master record with the transaction AC03, and then we directly go to service purchase order. Purchase order will create with a item category D and account assignment category K. With we give the cost center and what is the item we have given in the service master record that comes in that purchase order. And after that we don't do any good receipt in this. We do directly service entry sheet with ML81 and transaction where we do our good receipt. And after that, if you are doing the good receipt, then we can see the account entries within the purchase order history. In background, one material document will be generated. From there we can get the account entry.
Okay. See, is service master mandatory?
Service master, no. We can get service procurement without service master also. We need to do one additional configuration in purchasing a material master. Entry of it's without service master required. We need to assign material group to the valuation class, and through that, while creating the purchase order, we need to give only material text and the material group. And when the under service, we need to assign the cost center. Through that, we can do the service procurement.
See, actually, that purpose of doing that entry aids with material master only to assign the valuation class to the material group. Because of that, GL account will come automatically as you don't have the service master. If you have service master, we assign the valuation class to the service master. That's why GL account will be determined automatically. But in this case, the GL account comes from this material group. Okay, that's a service group. That is the purpose of that cycle. Okay. What is pipeline procurement?
Pipeline procurement.
Okay.
It's one of the special procurement. I do not know, sir.
Okay, see, pipeline procurement, very few companies, and it's like a very small requirement generally for the materials like water pipeline and even power supply or gas pipeline, anything. If it is available as per the usage, we pay payment to the vendor. Okay, it is kind of a consignment. Only difference is like in pipeline procurement, we don't have to create any purchase order. Okay, the process will start with 201P. Okay, it's a 201P, and
okay.
First we do the goods issue from the pipeline. First of all, you have to create a material, pipeline material. See, pipeline procurement, we have mainly for the process of, first of all, you have to create a pipeline material. In that pipeline material, we have a standard material type called PIPE, the pipeline material we need to create. And we don't maintain any stock, we don't do any goods receipt and all, right? That's why how much quantity you have used, that much quantity we have to do the goods issue with 201P. The movement type is 201 and the special stock indicator P. Once we do the goods issue for example 100 liters, you have done the goods issue, then immediately we need to do the settlement, MRKO, how we do the settlement for consignment. In the same way we do the settlement for pipeline settlement for that 100 quantity. After that we do the payment. Means here only 3 steps will be there. One is the goods issue with 201P and the settlement with MRKO and then payment. This is about the pipeline procurement. It looks like a consignment, but only in case of consignment we do the PO and we do the what you call goods receipt with 101K, all those things we do that. But here
transfer posting,
but here we do the directly with 201P, and we need to maintain that what you call material master with pipe and info record and all are, we have to maintain it. That comes under the master data.
Okay.
That is about the pipe. Okay. Okay. If it is what is a rollout project? For example, what are the main activities in a rollout project?
Rollout project activities, say, suppose if there is one in a company code, there's a 10 plant is there are 6 plant is there for SAP which is implemented, and for the new plant, suppose say 4 new plant has been is there, and which has to be the SAP must be there for that. So we need not to do any implementation. We just copy our SAP to our 4 plant just for rollout. And what is do actually, we don't do any client specific settings in our rollout project, which is been already done in implementation. We do some specific settings like for the new plant, defining new plant and assigning plant to company code, assigning plant to purchase organization, some plant parameter changes in our inventory management. And these all few settings are as per our suppose business requirement. As a client side, we do some new release group and new release strategy. And suppose the valuation area will be our plant, so we'll assign a valuation grouping code to valuation area as per our business requirement. These are the activities we do.
Okay. Do you need to create any new material types or vendor account groups?
As per our business requirement, we can do, but need not to create.
Okay, if they want to go with the same material types and same vendor groups, we don't have to create. If they want to have any new, then we need to create it.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the main difference between implementation and rollout?
For implementation, we can do for the new company code for implementing SAP, but for this rollout, in the case within a same company code, we can roll out for our existing plan. We can roll out for our new plan.
Yeah. See, in case of implementation, we need to understand the business processes, we need to understand the RAGIS processes, and we need to prepare a to-be process like business blueprint document, and we have to what you call prepare the KDS documents for material types, purchasing document types, number ranges, material configuration. All those things we have to do. In case of rollout, maximum things is not required. Maximum things are not required. We can directly go with the plan specific things and all, because you are doing the rollout for the new plans. Same material types, same purchasing document types, everything can be used. If they want to create any specific document types, if they are asking for the new plans, then only we need to create the new ones. If you understand the difference between this implementation and rollout, it will be better for you to face an implementation project also. Okay.
Yeah.
And the same in rollout also, you will have the cutover. In rollout also, like implementation, you will have the cutover data and cutover period, and uploading of the master data, uploading of the transaction data before go live. All these activities are common in case of both implementation and rollout project. Okay.
Yeah.
What is meant
here
by
we do separate?
Yeah. What is meant by hypercare? Have you heard the word of hypercare?
It happens during our go live time. During when we finish the final preparation of the implementation, when we go for go live, though it becomes an hyper period for 1-2 months. We go for testing all the scenarios.
No
to
scenarios.
Get all.
See, actually, hypercare means like one baby born immediately. That initial days we can call it as a hypercare. In the same way, you have done the go live on 1st of June. Okay, that hypercare period depends on the size of the project, depends on the volume of the number of users. They decide 1.5 months or 2 months or 1 month as a hypercare period. In this hypercare period, what will happen? Maximum sensitive issues, small issues, user related mistake kind of issues, many issues will come in the first 1 to 2 months. Many things are very small, but number of issues are more. Okay. Because first they are using in the production, many users will get fear and they do some mistakes. Otherwise, because of fear, they have a lot of queries to run any transaction, because till now they have run the transactions in quality during training and all, but it's the first time production. they will fear and they will ask many queries and they will do many mistakes unknowingly, some data errors, some data input errors, manual errors, many kind of issues will be done. That's why that 1 to 2 months we call it as a hypercare, because we have to spend more time, we have to guide users, and we have to guide core team members, and core team members have to guide users, okay, because number of issues are more and we have to guide them to prevent those kind of small issues. That's why that 1 month or 2 months, that hypercare period will be decided by the team, the management, and our team people and all, because how many users are available. According to that, we can decide. It can be 1 month, it can be 2 months also. Okay. After that hypercare period, we will get the issues, but reasonably some better issues will come. Not small kind of issues will be there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. See, as a support consultant, what are your key roles?
Key roles.
Okay. See, as a support consultant, what are the key roles? For example, the main role will be we can segregate. You're in a support consultant. Okay. One of the consultants in your team of 3 people or 4 people, or else 2 people or 6 people, whatever your team size in a support consultants. The first importance, we can call it as a first responsibility, is we will get the tickets from the users. We need to understand and give a better solution. Okay, that is the main activity or main responsibility of a support consultant. But during this process, what kind of things you have to know? When you are entering in a support project for the first time, they will have some KT documents. Okay, the KT documents of each implementation team was given. Okay, you have to understand all the processes which are mapped in your system for which you are going to give the support. How many MM users are available, how many countries it is available, okay, what kind of processes they have defined, what kind of developments they have done. Okay, you have to go through that KT documents to understand the complete flow, and also the responsibility, like what are the areas you have to focus more. This company has implemented what kind of scenarios, because you have to go through, and if you have a command, then when you're getting issue, you can easily analyze and give the proper solution. That is the first thing. You have to understand the business processes which are mapped in your system for which you are going to give the support. As soon as you get a ticket, you don't hurry to give the answer, give the solution. What we have to do, we have to understand the what kind of issue and why he has raised. Is it a understanding mismatch, or else it's really there is an issue in the configuration, or else there is an issue in the master data? You have to analyze. Okay, that is analytical things and understanding the processes before entering into the project. And communication. The communication with user is very important, because if you take 10 users, 2-3 users are having very good knowledge, 4-5 users are having less knowledge. You cannot apply same formula on all the people. Okay, as per the user and as per his way of communication, way of understanding, you have to understand his level of knowledge, and then we have to provide the better solution, and also we have to explain in a way according to his level. Means communication, conversation with the user, understanding about the requirement, providing a proper solution, patience, because users will ask very stupid questions, maybe because of their what you call too much domain experience and less SAP knowledge, or else they have very less SAP experience, because users also will have a different kind of ages and all, because finally he's our customer. That's why we have to be very patient, and we have to understand the requirement, and we need to provide a solution. These are the main activities of a support consultant. Obviously, we will have a SLA, service level agreement, according to the priority of the ticket. It has to be completed within a day, within 5 days, within 10 days, like that. We have to adhere to that SLA. According to the SLA, we need to provide the solution. Okay, and also SLA report preparation, how many tickets are resolved, how many tickets are received, how many are resolved, how many are pending with the customer, what are the reason for that. That kind of analysis we should have, because we need to prepare the reports. Okay, and if you get any kind of configuration changes, or if you get kind of new requirements, or if you get any requirements of changing the existing programs, if you get this kind of any kind of requirements, we have to handle through change request process. Means you have to change in development system by generating a transport request, and then it will be moved to quality, and then it will be moved to production. But in case of master data issues and user guidance and all, you can directly do in the production by what you call guiding the user. We cannot make any changes in the production, even master data or condition record, any kind of things. Okay, we have to tell user maintain condition record with MEK1. Change material master purchasing view this data. Like that we have to give the solution, but you cannot go and change it. Maximum companies won't give production data changes to us for consultants. Okay, we have to tell users to make changes. These are the key roles of a support consultant, and the rollout and implementation. How does it happen, and what kind of developments we have. Okay, this is the process how we can understand.
That and all I'm thorough, sir. That's and all I'm much thorough, but I really need.
Along with this, you have to check this subcontracting release procedure, which I have not touched today, and accounting entries for goods received and physical inventory. What kind of physical inventory procedures are available? Okay, these kind of areas also you have to brush up your knowledge to face an interview.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I came with one more question, which is requested by the followers in YouTube. What is the difference between core team members and SAP end users? Okay, let me give an example. Okay, let me tell in a simple way. When a company decides to do implementation, for example, they have some 250 or 300 employees across the company and different plants and all. So, for example, let's take our MM related. Okay, they have around 25 people working in purchasing department and maybe some 40 people working in the stores inventory area. Okay, so business needs to have a core team. They have to prepare a core team from the business who will follow the consultants and who will be with consultants to share the requirements and to discuss about the requirements and to modify any kind of solutions and in-depth solution related discussions and first getting training from the consultants. Okay, all this throughout the journey from the blueprint phase to till go live. There will be a core team from the business will be decided by the management. So if I see this 25 people of purchasing team and 40 people of stores, they have 65 people. So we need the business has decided that at least we should have 2 core team members from inventory and 2 from purchasing. So they wanted to pick 4 people among these 65 people. Okay, so based on the experience, their overall experience and the command on the business knowledge, how the company is processing, if they have enough command, then only they can ask good queries to the consultants and they can explain their business process so the consultant can understand the business process properly and provide the required solution. So with this assumption, the company will pick 2 people from purchasing and 2 people from 2 or 3 people from inventory. Okay, based on their experience, and if they have prior SAP experience, company will definitely give a importance to those people, because so that they can tell us in our earlier company they were printing GR note automatically, or else they were printing separate logo. So any kind of things if they wanted to highlight or if they want to give a good requirements to the consultants, so the company will decide from these 65 people, maybe 5 people based on their experience, SAP experience, and their command on their business knowledge. Okay, who have been working for a long time and having good command about their multiple procurement processes and multiple payment things or how the materials will be stored. So based on these things, the company will decide the people of 5 people, for example. So these 5 people have become core team members. Those will travel with consultants from the business blueprint phase 2 till go live. The remaining 60 people are users, okay, along with these 5 people also. Okay, so these 60 people are, we can consider as the end users. Okay, at the time of go live, during somewhere in the final preparation stage, these core team members, these 5 people are going to give training to those remaining 60 people. Okay, so these 5 people, for example, a purchasing core team member will learn how to create a PO, PR, RFQ, and different types of purchase orders, and he will understand about the pricing procedure. All the depth knowledge he will get. But the end users of purchasing, for example, if an end user is working mostly for service purchase, these core team members will teach that team, the 5 or 6 or 10 people of service purchase team, they will teach how to create a service purchase order. Okay, how to create service purchase requisition. So that related transactions only will be taught to the end users. If an end user who will do only goods receipt, his work is daily receiving invoice, the delivery note from the vendor, and perform goods receipt and keep the stock in the warehouse. That is his job.
So they're going to teach only the how to do the goods receipt, and they will teach some reports like how to get the material documents, how to verify the stock. Okay, so what are the activities he will do on daily basis? Those transactions are only taught to those end users. Okay, so the core team members will learn all the purchasing transactions. The inventory core team member will learn all inventory transactions, but he is going to teach to the end users who are responsible for respect to transactions only. They don't learn all the transactions under inventory or under purchasing. So this is the difference between a core team member and end users. So the core team members have come from that group of end users only, but company will decide based on their experience and SAP experience and the command on the business knowledge. I hope this explanation has given you enough knowledge to differentiate between core team members and end users. These core team members only will become will be called after go live like a key users or super users. So they will have a more access and control. Okay, end users will have a specific transactions based on their daily day-to-day activities. Thanks for watching, and if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please subscribe. And thanks for your support. Have a good day. Hi, good evening, everyone. Today we will do one mock interview on SAP MM freshers. This can be applicable for normal SAP MM trained freshers or certified freshers. The most of the questions I will try to include which will be applicable for both the levels. Okay, let's start the interview. Okay. Hi, Harita. Okay, we will start like a technical, because when we say that tell me about yourself, okay, those details like how we can inform you about your education, your name, and a little bit about your family background. Okay, and then what exactly you learned in SAP MM, like you can start. So we will proceed with the technical. Okay, let me ask the questions and you can tell confidently. If the question is correct, then we will go to the next question. If the question, if I want to modify, or if the question, the answer is not in a proper way, then I will explain. Okay, wherever it is possible, wherever is required, we'll go to SAP screen and we can verify the data. Okay, what do you know about SAP MM procurement process? Tell any one procurement, standard procurement process. How does the process starts? Where it will be started and where will it end?
Usually in manufacturing processes, in plants, there is a material requirement. So different departments from the plant will raise a requisition to the purchasing department in the plant. So here they can raise the purchase requisition automatically, or the purchasing department can raise it manually. So it is it will start from the purchase requisition. After the purchase requisition and after it got released from all of the hierarchy, it purchase requisition goes to purchase order. I mean, if the vendor is same as required, so it will go to purchase order. And then after the vendor receives the purchase order, he will send the material to the plant. So we do the goods receipt. And then after checking the stock in the storage location, we'll do invoice verification. If we don't know about the vendor, the first step starts from purchase requisition, then request for quotation we'll go through. It's a process like we'll send a bidding and we'll get different sources like the requirement from the vendor. So we'll choose one best vendor in that, and we'll give a quotation to the vendor. Give a quotation to the vendor. The vendor will send a quotation in reply of the RFQ. So we will take him as a procurement for the material. So we will give a purchase order to the vendor. Then the process goes after everything is done. Goods receipt will be made and the invoice verification will be done.
Okay.
Yeah, you can try to bit cut short also, and you don't have to mention the manufacturing company, because the standard procurement may not happen for it won't happen only for manufacturing. So you can tell like any company when the materials are required, like that you can start it. Otherwise you can mention like let's take an example of a manufacturing industry, like that you can start it. Okay, I think you started like in a manufacturing company like that, so you can start, let's take an example of manufacturing company, then you can, and try a bit lengthy, so try to cut short. Okay, so department can rise purchase requisition, like that you can start it. Let's have the statement in that way. Slightly you can trim it, the overall wise it's fine. Okay, after invoice issue the payment will happen, kind of a thing. Right. What is the transaction code to compare the quotations?
It's ME41.
Again, comparison of, yes.
ME47, sir.
Okay, price comparison will be ME49. Okay, so what happens? These kind of wrong answers, it will give more negative to the interviewer, because you don't know ME49. So if you know, you tell ME49. If you don't know, sir, I forgot or something, you can tell it. Now you told ME41, then you tell ME47. So ME41 is for create quotation. Okay, ME47 is for maintain quotation. So it will give an impression that you didn't know that ME41 usage, you don't know about ME47 usage also. You got it right? It will give more negative impression. If you say that I forgot or I'm not remembering, then only that question you're not answering, so he will go to the next question. Okay, so if you give whatever you are coming into your mind, if you are telling again and again, then it will go for a negative impression, like ME41 for create a request for quotation. Okay, and ME47 for maintain quotation. Okay, so finally comparison is ME49. So you don't tell whatever you comes in your mind, so that will give a negative. So you can tell confidently if you know. If you're not confident, you can skip it. Okay, so mostly you can do that one. If you give one-on-one, then it won't be good. Okay. What is the use of source list?
We use source list to block or fix a vendor for a procurement process.
Okay. If you block the source list, is it possible to you to create a new purchase order?
From that vendor, we can't proceed for a purchase order. Like the system will pop up a message that the vendor got blocked, like that.
Okay. You have an info record for the material and vendor and purchasing organization and plant 1. Okay. For this combination, you have a info record of price of 100 INR. Okay. In this condition, if you want to create a purchase order for plant 2, what will be the system behavior?
Like the purchase order price and the material and the vendor will be taken from the info record.
So let me write here. Okay. Info record is available for plant 1 and combination of plant 1, purchase organization, material vendor. Okay, you maintain the price of 100 INR. Okay, what I'm asking, PO is created with plant 2. Okay, then will you get the price or not?
No, sir, we won't get the price.
Will you get the price automatically?
No, sir.
Okay, the answer is no. Okay, now we'll take another same thing.
You maintained purchasing organization, material, vendor, price is 100 INR. Now PO is created with plant 2. Will you get the price or not?
We'll get the price, sir.
Because when you mention, if you create the purchasing info record at the purchasing organization level, for all the plants which are assigned to that purchasing organization, when you create, irrespective of the plant, for that purchasing organization level, system will get the price. Okay. If you maintain for a specific plant, if you maintain for plant 1, system will not allow you for a plant 2. Okay, that's what I wanted to convey. Okay. Okay. Simple goods receipt. When you receive, do the goods receipt, which transaction code you will use?
MIGO, MIGO.
Okay. When you do the goods receipt, the stock will increase or decrease?
Will increase, sir.
Okay. Simple, I will give you the PO price per piece 10 INR. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Total quantity 5. Now, goods receipt is done for 5 pieces. Then what are the accounting entries?
It's BSX and WRX.
Okay, what are the value?
For BSX, it is debit. And for WRX, it is credit.
You should not tell like this. You should say in that way. Okay. BSX, each piece 10 INR, total quantity 5. Okay. Total quantity 5. So you should tell 50 INR debit, 50 INR credit. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So because if he says that without telling any quantity or any value, anything, if he has not mentioned anything, at that point of time, you can have you can tell like a debit credit like that. But already there were some prices, okay, quantity, these are mentioned, so you should tell like 50 debit and 50 credit. Okay, like that you need to mention it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Can you create invoice receipt against a purchase order?
Yes,
without goods receipt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have a requirement. I want to create invoice receipt always with goods receipt. System should not allow without goods receipt. How do you achieve that?
We have to assign, like we have to select it in vendor creation. And it will be also visible in purchase order. While creating purchase order, if we select a GR based invoice, we can create the invoice with reference to goods receipt.
Okay. So we have a flag. If you go to PO, okay, in PO, we have a flag under delivery tab. Okay. So that will be not under delivery, it should be in invoice tab. Okay, when you go to the PO, okay, under invoice tab, we have a GR based invoice verification flag. Okay, so if you flag this one, system will not allow you to do the invoice receipt against a purchase order if there is no goods receipt.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that we need to understand.
Yes.
Okay. Can you create a PO without material?
Yes, sir. If we don't have a material, then it goes to a service procurement.
Okay. Without service procurement, like service procurement means without item category and all. Can you create a PO without material code?
No, sir.
We can create. So when you create PO, okay, you can create without also. Okay, how will it be? We call it as a text PO. Okay. For these things, what happens? System will expect it is like maybe some sundry expenses. They don't want to create like a service procurement. They create like a text PO. So for this, first thing will be system will expect two things. One is account assignment category is mandatory, and also system will expect to give a material group. Account assignment category, we give it as a K. Because there is no material, so you cannot make it as a stock. So that system expects to give a cost object, that is cost center. Okay. Now net price, quantity also we can give. Maybe you can give one activity or whatever. And the price 400 INR. The material group also mandatory. Like I mentioned, material group also mandatory. Okay. Now if you click on check button, it exists, it's only messages. So you can create a PO without item category D and without material. So for this one, we do the goods receipt MIGO. We don't have to do that service entry sheet and all because we are not giving any D. Okay. So this kind of things also we can do that one. And generally we do for this one for a blanket kind of a PO. Okay. Even we have this text, right? This limit we can create with limit. Okay. Or else you can directly create as a consumption. So if the question is like, can you create a purchase order without material? Yes, we can create a material. We can create a purchase order without material. But what are the differences? If they ask you like, can you tell any two differences? You can immediately tell that short text needs to be given manually. Account assignment category is mandatory because there is no stock update. So account assignment category should be given, and the system will ask you to input the material group. And also system will ask you to, okay, these three things, because price can be asked in the normal PO also. Short text should be given manually, account assignment category is mandatory, and material group should be input manually. Okay, these things we can tell that. Okay, that's it. One. What is the what is the item category for consignment PO?
For consignment, it is K.
Okay. For subcontracting?
For subcontracting, it is L.
Okay. What are the accounting entries for transfer posting between two storage locations of different plants?
Sir?
What are the accounting entries when the stock is transferred between two storage locations which belong to two different plants?
Okay. There are no accounting entries between storage location.
Listen the question again. What are the accounting entries between two storage locations which belong to two different plants? Each storage location belongs to different plant.
Okay. It's intra.
I mentioned the transfer posting only. Anyway, I just tried to confuse you. That's it. Okay. What you people generally remember like storage location to storage location transfer, no accounting entries. And if no entries, if both storage locations belong to same plant. So that's why I was mentioning that if I directly ask you like what are the accounting entries for a S-log to S-log, then you will say that no accounting entries. That's why I mentioned like storage location, but both storage locations belong to different plants. Means storage location 1 belongs to plant 1, storage location 2 belongs to plant 2. So at that point of time, we will have a accounting entries. Okay, and both storage locations belong to different plants. In this case, different plants. In this case, accounting entries will be
GBP and BSX.
no, both are BSX only. Stock account debit at receiving plant. Stock account credit at supplying plant. Who supplies, he will lose the stock. Who receives, he gains the stock. Okay. What is the table to get material document date and posting date?
It's MMB.
Again, I have a material document here. This is the material document. I want to know the table which will give me document date and posting date. Which table will give that information?
EKK.
No. EK, one more blind thing is starting with E, IBAN, EK, all those related to purchasing. Okay. And now we are coming to inventory. So it will start with mostly M, but we cannot have a such kind of a what you call a blind rule to remember like that. But material documents start with M. Okay. For this information, it will be MKPF. So MKPF is the material document header. We need to pass document number and document year and execute it. So you will get the document date and posting date. So MKPF is the table. Pass MBLNR material document, MJAHR document year. Why document year is important? For each year we will have the similar set of number ranges. So document year is very important. Pass these two and get document date BLDAT and posting date BUDAT.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay. What is the table to get the material master purchase group data?
It's EKORG.
You are not listening to the question. What is the table to get the purchase group information of a material? I have a material. I want to know the purchasing group of the material. Which table I can use?
Purchase group. It's no, sir. I don't have any.
Okay. So our requirement is purchase group of a material. He was asking like which table? What is the table to know the purchase group of a material? He didn't ask you any field also, because field are very difficult to remember. Maybe by experience we may remember few fields. So first, what should be come to your mind? Purchase group of a material. Is it client level or plant level? What is the level? So first you have to derive purchase group is available in purchasing view. First point, you got it. Okay. Second point, okay, purchasing view means mostly purchasing view, most of the data is at plant level. Okay. Table for material plant data equal to MARC. So what is the answer? MARC. So like that we can think. If you directly remember these things, this all thinking should happen within 5 seconds or 8 seconds, like that. Okay, 5 seconds or 3 seconds or 2 seconds, based on your experience. Based on experience means based on your preparation, how frequent you are opening the tables, how frequent you are checking. Okay, so it will find you. MARC is the table, and in this we will have the EK GRP purchase group. Okay.
Okay, sir.
What is the table to get the base unit of measure of a material?
It's MARA.
Okay. Base unit of, first you have to think that base unit of measure, is it client level or which level? It's a client level. So it's MERA. So MERA, base unit of measure, MEINS. Okay. Like that you can derive the tables when they're asking you.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Purchase group in a purchase order, is it header level or item level?
It's header level.
So what is the table of a purchase group in a purchase order?
EKKO.
So EKKO is the PO header. So EKGRP is stored in PO header level. Okay, I think we have a couple of tables and discussions are done. Before we close it, can we delete a material with a normal transaction code? Like how to keep the deletion flag? Let's go to the direct point. In SAP, mostly we do the deletion flag for a material. Deletion means it should be archive process. Okay, that should be that will be done very rarely. So mostly in our regular business process, we keep the deletion flag at a plant level, a storage location level, or sales org level. Okay, what is the transaction code to delete? Means to keep deletion flag for a material.
It's MM06.
Okay. MM06. 239. I put for and 01. I want to keep it at the storage location level. So we can use this. Deletion flag is set. If you keep it here, it will be plant level deletion. If you keep it here, it's a material level deletion. Okay. What is the transaction code to know the list of changes happen to the material?
It's MM04.
Yeah. If you go to MM04, we can see the changes happen to that material and the plant combination or whatever the combination you wanted to see. See, this is the one we have done today. July 25th, this user has done these changes. What he has done, he put the flag for deletion at the storage location level. Okay. Okay, I hope we covered most of the questions. Let us go with the feedback wise. Yeah, some tables, actually initially you confused that table, material document and all, but later all the tables and transaction codes you are able to answer. And why I'm stressing more in the transaction codes and tables, okay, and the process, basic processes. Even I touched some accounting entries of the basic things. These are the questions we mostly ask to the freshers, okay. And why we are using MM04? The purpose also you are able to explain, so that's a good thing. So you can initially, I saw that some confidence levels are less, okay, and the sentence formation is not that great and all. But by the way, one next questions, I can see that good improvement. So you can see that last questions how you are able to answer in the same way you can maintain. Maybe initially you would have some nervousness or something, so that you can try to overcome. And the fields you don't have to remember, but the tables you can at least uses, okay. And we may not remember the tables, okay. Mostly PR, PO and all, it will start with E, K, or E, EB like that, okay. Material master mostly start with M, MARA, MRC, okay. Like that you can remember. Only after 3 years or 4 years of experience, when you go for interviews, mostly they don't touch these kind of tables, or maybe very important a special table they may stress, but mostly transaction codes will not be asked in the interviews. They will ask you like any enhancements what you have done, or they may ask you IDOC related data. Such kind of things can be asked because the system screen in front of us when you are working as a consultant. So no need to by heart, no need to remember all kind of moment types, these things and all, because as per our flow of work we remember many things, but intentionally like purpose, with a purpose you don't have to prepare, we don't have to by heart it, okay. So we covered some processes, we covered some transaction codes, and definitely you have done well in the last 60% of the interview. First 40% is I saw that some lack of confidence that you can improve. In the same way, what is the purpose of the transaction code? What benefit the business is going to get? Okay, that kind of depth analysis you can improve. Okay, and maintain the same confidence how you are answered in the last few minutes. But do well. Okay, we'll close the interview now. Okay. Okay. Continue the same preparation with that point, the purpose and confidence levels. Whatever you know, you tell correctly. If you're not very confident, don't throw multiple answers. Okay, it may irritate that interviewer also. Okay, just if you're confident, if you get a doubt, because we don't have option here. Okay, sometimes maybe 90% you are sure, then maybe you can give a try. But if you're not very sure, just something is coming to your mind, you have to answer. If you don't answer, interviewer may feel bad. Okay, you don't go that intention. If you're very sure, answer it. If you're sure for 80 to 90%, you read somewhere but not very confident, then also you can give a try. But if you're not sure about the answer, just I forgot or I'm not sure, like that you can give some answer compared to I don't know. Okay, I forgot or I'm not sure about that answer, like that you can give and just try to go for the next question. Okay. Okay then, huh? All the best and follow the same steps and prepare well.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay then. Good evening. Bye bye.
Hi, today we'll do a fresher mock interview. Like when you go as a SAP MM trained fresher or any kind of opportunity, when you get, what kind of questions we can expect. Okay, just I will do what kind of questions we may get as a SAP MM fresher who has completed the course and he has some knowledge and all. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. See, what are the main areas in SAP MM? Like if you take a company, what are the areas will be handled by SAP MM? Can you tell some 2-3 areas?
Mainly, we handle the organizational structure, purchasing, inventory management, invoice verification. Is that correct, sir? I mean,
yeah, actually, see, for example, what are the areas when a company is working? Okay, they should keep a master data, like what are the materials they are having, and they're maintaining master data related, and also they have what you call if they want to buy any materials, the procurement related activities. Okay, once the goods receiving and handling inventory and issued to different departments and transferring from one location to another location, all these kind of inventory operations and procurement activities mainly handled by SAP MM.
SAP, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about master data? What are the master data, important master data in SAP MM?
Important master data are material master, vendor master, purchase info record, service master, source list, quota arrangement. This all comes under master data.
Okay. Okay. What are the important views in material master?
Basic data 1 and 2, purchasing, sales data, mainly is accounting data, some general plan data, MRP data. These all main use in material master.
Okay. What are the important fields? Any 2-3 fields in purchasing view?
In purchasing you material group, purchasing group, purchasing value piece, GR processing time, division, all this comes into purchasing use.
Okay. Mainly like you can say like purchasing group, automatic PO indicator, batch management, yeah, batch management indicator, purchase value key, and also order unit. These are the important fields.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If you want to delete a material, okay, you created a material for a plant, okay, plant 1000,
and later you came to know like that material is not required for that plant, then what will you do?
We can go into the transaction called MM06 and we can flag for deletion in there. I mean, if you give the plant name and if you want, you can delete this. I mean, MM06.
Okay, like we can keep the deletion flag. We cannot delete the material. We keep the deletion flag. Then you cannot do any operations like procurement and all these things.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Okay. What is the difference between MK01 and XK01?
XK01 we use it for central, sir. I mean, we'll be having a company code also. For as MK01 we won't be having any company code data. We can't make it centrally.
Okay. MK01 we will have only purchasing data, but in case of XK01 we will have both accounting data and purchasing data.
Purchasing data, yeah.
Okay. Can you create an invoice verification with a vendor who has only purchasing data? Okay. You cannot create invoice verification if your vendor doesn't have the accounting data. Okay.
Okay.
What is P2P cycle?
P2P cycle, it starts with a purchasing organization and it ends with a payment. Basically, if we get a purchasing requisition from any user department, and from there we will be sending, I mean, the purchasing requisition according to, we will be creating an RFQ and we will be sending to the different vendors. And different vendors will be sending us a quotation. Based on the quotation, we will be selecting a desired vendor. Based on the quality, price, comparison and all, we will be selecting an appropriate vendor. And after the selection of the vendor, we will be sending a purchase order to the vendor. After the purchase order, we will be receiving the goods. We will be doing the goods receipt. And after the goods receipt, we will be doing the invoice. And after the invoice, we will do the payment. I mean, the finance people will be doing the payment, and stores people will be doing the goods receipt, and we will be doing the purchase order related things.
Okay, it starts with requisition and ends with payment.
Yeah.
What is the use of service purchase order?
To procure any service type of things, we use this service POs, are like this painting related things, or any cleaning sessions, any maintenance works. For in order to send an this thing to the vendor, we create a service PO.
Okay.
Is it correct?
Yeah, service PO is useful for any service activities. Not you're not buying materials and keeping an inventory and all. To do service activities, we do.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is the T code to do the price comparison of quotations?
It's ME49.
Okay. For example, you have compared some 3 quotations. You want to reject remaining 2. How do you do that?
To reject.
Okay, see, for example, 3 quotations you compared. Okay, 1 quotation has come as the best quotation as per the what you call as per price. What are the discounts and all? You got 1 as the best number 1 and remaining 2 as a 2 and 3 position. You want to reject those second and third. Okay. Either from ME49, if you double click on the quotation, it will take you to ME47 screen. Okay, the 48 or 47 where you maintain this quotation. Okay, or else you can directly go and maintain the in maintain quotation also. There is a rejected tick mark will be there in ME47. There, if you keep the flag of reject, somebody tries to create a PO with that rejected quotation, system will prompt a message, this quotation is already rejected, such kind of things.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the T code to do goods receipt?
I mean, we can do in MIGO transaction also, sir, MIGO. Or else we can do in 1B1, M1, B1 also.
Yeah, mainly we use MIGO. MIGO, you can remember this. What is the importance of 561 movement type?
Sir, I61. Sorry, sir. I mean, I don't have any idea.
561 is the initial entry of stock. Okay. For example, when you do implementation of a new SAP to the new company, at that point of time, when you are going live, whatever the stock available in the warehouse, that entire stock we have to keep in the SAP system. That is called initial entry of stock. Okay. You have some 100 materials, one material 10 kg, one material 20 kg, 30 kg, like that. Okay. For all those things, if you want to upload the stock, then we use 561 movement type to initial entry of stock. Sometimes some stock adjustments also we may use 561 to increase the stock.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the movement type when you receive goods against purchase order?
Against it's 101, sir. 101.
Okay. If you want to what you call a reverse a movement type of 101, okay, how do you do that activity? For example, you have done a goods receipt of 100 quantity is PO, okay, but you have received 80. Then you have after you have received the goods, you came to know like the actual quantity is 80 only, but you have done for 100. Okay, then you need to cancel. How do you do that?
For reversal, we can use 102, sir. 102 moment type.
Okay. How do you do that? Cancellation? Cancellation or reverse process, how do you do?
Can we do it with the returns to vendor, sir? I mean, using the movement type 121 or?
No, see, return to vendor is a separate concept. Here you have done a wrong posting. Return to vendor, if material is damaged and you want to send to the vendor, then you have to use a vendor return process. But here you have done a what you call a wrong posting. That's why you have to cancel. Cancellation, you have a cancellation of the material document in MIGO, right? With that option, you have to cancel the document which was received with 100. Then 100 minus 100 will become 0. Then you have to do the fresh goods receipt with 80 quantity.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. What is the report to see the stock of materials? Any one report?
To see the material. I have no idea. I need to tell, sir.
To stock. Okay, if you want to see a single material overview, MMBE. Okay, but if you want to see a material stock for different plants and for one plant, different material stocks, if you want to see, MB52 is the best report.
Stock overview, yeah, MMBE, those things, sir.
Yeah. MB52 is the best report where we can see the stock of different materials of a single plant, or for one plant, one material, different plants. What are the combination you want, we can get from MB52.
Okay.
Okay. What is the, do you have an idea about accounting entries?
I have big knowledge, sir.
Okay, what is the movement type for goods issue for cost center?
201.
Okay, do you know accounting entries of goods issue? If you do goods issue of 10 quantity with 201, what are the accounting entries?
Goods issue, sir. No, sir, can you explain about this?
Okay, see, whenever you do the goods issue against cost center, there is a material document and accounting document will be generated. Okay, the accounting entries are like our stock will be becoming less, right? Because you are issuing to another department or any cost center kind of thing. That's why the stock account BSX will get credit means stock will come down, and consumption account GBB VBR. Okay, under GBB we have VBR that will get debit. That is the accounting entry.
Yeah.
Okay, when you do cost center, it will be like stock account, BSX will be debit. Debit means sorry, credit. Credit means minus, because our stock is getting minus, right?
Yeah.
And consumption account. Consumption account will come from GBP VBR. This will get a debit. Debit means plus. Okay, that's called accounting entries.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you know about physical inventory process?
Physical inventory means you can count the stock in the warehouse. So I mean, you can count, and if you have any damages, you can create a reason for that. Basically, we can do the counting in this physical inventory, counting of the stock.
Okay, like what is business purpose? What are the benefits with physical inventory process?
I mean, we can maintain the this we can maintain the annual stock like that.
Okay, the purpose of physical inventory process is every month or every 3 months like that we do the physical inventory process. That process in business, generally some business we call it as a stock taking. Okay, here what are the benefits of stock taking process? We can compare the physical stock versus the book inventory. Book inventory means system stock. We can compare physical stock versus the system stock, and we can analyze the loss. See, for example, system 10 quantity is there, but in physical it is 9 or 9.5. Then we can analyze why that 500 grams is coming down. Is it because of spillages, or is it because of weighing balance errors, or is it because of negligence of the respective operator who is handling that material? We can analyze in that way, and we can fix that issues. Okay, what are the reasons? Maybe do you need to take any new technology kind of forklifts or cranes kind of thing, because that much big barrels were not able to lift with the old forklift. Because of that, some spillage is happening, or else the operators are not weighing properly because of the too much weight, and we don't have a new equipment. This kind of lot of parameters can be analyzed, and they will provide the respective solution to the respective operators and all. That is the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What is a transfer posting? Can you give any 1 or 2 examples of transfer posting?
Transfer posting means you can do the transfer from one plant to another plant in a single step. From one plant to another plant in 2 steps, storage location to storage location. You can do the stock transfers also. So transporting means mainly these plant to plant and storage location to storage location.
Okay.
We use this.
Okay. See this for example, when you see this transfer posting, we can generally call it as it's not a physical transfer. It will be only the system wise it will be changing. It's not a physical movement. It's just only logical movement. It's not a physical movement. For example, transferring stock from quality to unregistered or quality to blocked, or else within there to one place to another place transfer. So these kind of things we can call it as a transfer posting.
Yeah.
Exactly, stock transfers may not happen between one location to another location mainly. Maximum transfer portion comes under that, but in stock transfers, if we call this a material to plant transfer, storage location to storage location, all those things will come. Mainly transfer posting, we can call it as a logical movement in stock type to another stock type, material to material transfer. This kind of all we can come under the transfer posting.
Transfer posting.
Okay. What is the difference between invoice verification and credit memo?
Invoice verification means we are paying according to the purchase order and the but credit memo in the sense if the vendor actually ordered for 10 materials, but the vendor gave only 8 materials, but he sent us the total amount, asking us to pay the total amount. He's asking us to pay the total amount. For that that is called credit memo actually.
Okay, generally see invoice verification we do when you are buying the materials, vendor will give an invoice, we have to pay the amount. Okay, the credit memo generally we do that when you are returning the goods. Simple. When you are returning the goods back to the vendor, we create a credit memo because the respective amount we have to take back. Whatever amount you have paid, you have to take back. That is our simple understanding. Okay. Yeah, tell any 2-3 reports related to purchasing.
Reports. Sorry, sir, I don't have any idea about this.
Okay, you have to see the reports like ME2N, list of purchase orders, ME5A, list of purchase requisitions. Okay, ME3N, list of ME purchasing. I told ME3N, list of contracts. This kind of reports. If you go to SAP and click SAP 1, yeah, you will get important SAP reports. With that reports, you can try. Okay. That's always you don't have to remember these are tables, these kind of things. Only you need to run and see SAP 1. When you give SAP 1, you will get a new menu. In that you can see this purchasing means ME2O, ME2A, requisition ME5A, okay, purchase order ME2N, 2M. Okay, we have multiple reports. You don't have to by heart it. You just have a look. You can remember that. Even the tables is also same. You go to SC16 and give some table EKKO and they see the data. What are the data are getting saved in respective EKKO table. What are the fields are available. These all, if you spend some time like the 20 minutes or 30 minutes, 1 hour per day, just if you remember, by the time you can remember some tables and all. You don't have to by heart it. Okay.
Hi, good morning everyone, and today I came with one concept, interview tips. Okay, when you prepare for interview and how better you can prepare based on my experience, and I'm going to give the inputs, and a few may be completely true and few may be based on my experience it was matching. Okay, so this is not something like a question, what is the T code to create a purchase order, ME21N? Everyone will give the same answer, but these are based on experiences. So certain points will be 90% match and some certain points may match for only 60%. So based on my experience and as a interview preparing candidate and also as a interview panel, okay, so I'm going to give certain tips. I hope that will be helpful for you. So whenever you prepare interview, the interviewer will mainly take interview based on 4 things. One is based on your resume and based on job description, what kind of skills they are expecting from the candidate based on their job. And third one, generic knowledge, like they will verify your SAP MM knowledge, SAP MM or SAP SD, whatever module you're working. So they will go with master data and then purchasing, then inventory. In the same way, they will go for your real-time experience. So based on the generic skills of a candidate. The fourth one will be, some interviews will ask you that what is your favorite area in SAP MM, purchasing or inventory, or in which area you're very strong. Then they will ask questions. Okay, so always I suggest the people to keep in your resume, whatever the points you work and you have command, those points only you keep it. If you don't know properly, please remove those points, because most of the people will ask for his colleagues or friends, please provide your updated resume, so I will update my resume. So they will verify, they will just update their personal details and experience and all, they will change. And a lot of roles and responsibilities, they will keep as it is, or skills as it is. So that is his skill. he worked on those areas in his project, so he has more command. You wouldn't have worked on that areas. It doesn't mean that if you don't keep it, your profile will not be looking good and all. So you have to keep the skills where you have enough command, where you have worked, so that most of the interviewers will verify your resume step by step, each point what you mentioned in the resume, which projects you have worked, and what kind of skills you have. They will verify and they will ask you the questions from there. So your resume is the best to prepare for a good interview and to give a better performance. If you keep that you worked on a scheduling agreement, if you keep it that you worked on consignment procurement, so they will ask the questions from that area because you already mentioned that you worked or you have a knowledge. So always read resume again and again. If you have copied from somebody's resume, please remove the points wherever you don't have a knowledge. So if you have a resume, each point, if you're able to tell confidently, if you're able to answer, most of the cases you will clear the interview. So first thing is your resume. How better you're keeping your CV and what points you mentioned in your CV, and that points you should have enough command. That is the first thing you have to do. Second point, job description. Whenever you apply for a company, so most of the cases they will give a job description. If it is a support, they will ask you more support related experience. If they are looking for an implementation project, they will expect you from an implementation. Sometimes there are chances that they will copy the JD from some other and they may not update it. But most of the cases they provide the proper JD. So you have to read the job description. What skills are expected by the recruiter? So that skills you have to prepare well. First, your resume points you should be clear. And second, the JD. What are the skills they mentioned? That skills you have to brush up and you have to revise before going for the interview. These two preparations will help you to clear 90% of cases for any interview. Third set, some of the interviewers, they may not ask much questions from resume, or they may not ask much questions based on JD. They will ask for some template of interview panel, like the interview process. They will ask you your skills in master data, and then purchasing, then inventory. Then they will ask you, have you worked in any developments? Okay, what kind of projects you have worked, and what is your strengths, which area you worked well. So like that, they will go for one sequence of that. So that also will be helpful. If you prepare normal interview, then this third point can be tackled. The fourth one, like I mentioned, that some of the interviewers will ask you that, okay, you tell your area where you are comfortable. So you can say which area you're comfortable. That also you have to prepare in advance. Like I'm good in inventory management. So they can ask you questions from goods received, transfer posting, physical inventory. So you can answer well. So that area also the fourth point you have to consider. And some of the interviews will ask you that, can you tell any 2 issues which you have resolved in recent days? Or can you tell any 1 issue which made a lot of trouble and you spent a lot of time to resolve? So can you tell such kind of issue? So you have to prepare for these kind of questions also. Like what kind of last 2 issues you resolved, or what are the challenges you faced in the last project? Okay, have you faced any issues with the end users? Okay, how to tackle if the end user is responding in that way? So these kind of some typical questions also you may face in technical interview or in a project interview. So these are the areas you have to focus to prepare well for an interview. I'm repeating again those 4 points. Whatever these skills and knowledge and experience you have mentioned in your CV, and what is the job description is given for the job you have applied or you're going for the interview. Read each job description point and get command on those points. Third, you have to prepare well as an MM consultant or as an SD consultant, as an FA consultant, your syllabus and where you have worked and where you have not worked, but you have a good command. You have to enhance that areas. The fourth, you can keep your answers, like interviewer may ask you that your favorite area and which area you're comfortable, or which tickets you have resolved in recent days, what challenges you face, and tell about your latest project, business process. These kind of questions will come. So the answer is already with you and the question is not a surprise. So you have to prepare for these kind of questions also. If you prepare in this planned way, I hope not first or second, third interview, at least you can clear within 2-3 interviews, you will get your required job. I hope these suggestions will be helpful for the many job seekers. And if you have any other good points, please comment and any experts or anybody is watching this video, please provide your some more inputs so that the people who are watching the videos will be getting more beneficial. Help each other and share our 150 plus videos with your circle whenever you remember. Your favorite videos you can select and share with your SAP circle. And thanks for your support, and be safe. Have a good day.
Okay, I can see that you put 3 projects. You have done 3 projects. One is implementation, and then you work for some support, and then implementation. Okay, tell me what are the key role in the last project? I can see from April 2017 to till now. What are the key main roles in this project, and what kind of scenarios you have worked, and just tell me briefly about that project.
Okay. The recent project which I have done, that is production support and some couple of deployments I have done. And nearly since 2017 April, I've been associated with that particular client. So since then, nearly more than 1.5 years, I worked as a support consultant. I have given the production support for one of the SBC. And after that, I moved to testing. And there I have created some test scripts, and I have done some a couple of deployments. Recently, I have done one deployment, which is HSP Malaysian currency conversion project that is based out of Malaysia. In this project, I worked as a data conversion lead, basically. Actually, I have very good exposure in all the MM parts in like purchasing, inventory, and I have a couple of I have some very good experience in invoice verification also. That's it. I think
in that project. Okay, have you worked on any developments in that project?
Yeah, I worked on one development. Yes, I worked for development.
Okay, tell me any one development which you have worked.
Okay, so the development which I have worked, like there is a requirement which we got from the business. That requirement to need to display the report with respect to the inputs of release group and release group and purchase order. So the report will come like once you given the input of purchase order and release group, what are the release hierarchy, whether this purchase order has been released or not. If not, what is that hierarchy is pending? I mean, the complete status of the release procedure for the particular purchase order. That is the report which we have done for this client. That was my not very recently, like 6 months back. And apart from that, I have done one deployment which is like the characteristics of the class. This is one kind of report. For this I am working as a functional lead, MM functional lead. So for that, once you give the class as input in the report, and we can see all the report, which is how many characteristics has been assigned to the particular class. That complete report will be displayed in the system. That one kind of custom report, which was the complete custom business from the client. So those are the 2 deployments which I have done recently.
Okay, and what is the exact report? You give the class and you get the details of that class.
If I give the class as the input, and I can get all the list of the characteristics and what are the characteristics which has been assigned to the particular class. That was the one custom report which we are using in current client annual.
Okay. Have you worked on any special procurements?
I have worked on special procurement, consignment, and subcontracting. Those when I was the current project, you mean to say like the current the project you're talking about throughout my SAP career?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Normally I ask like not about the project. I just asked about have you ever worked on these procurements? Okay. Why that generally vendors prefer to go for consignment?
Okay.
Like what is the difference between consignment procurement and standard procurement, and why the respective business or the supplier has what you call choose the consignment in place of standard procurement?
Okay. Yeah, yeah. When it the main consignment procurement is one of the special procurement. We need to maintain the special stock for the consignment. So whenever we see if we don't know when we are going for the consumption, so based on the manufacturing, based on the requirement of the customer, so we are procuring the material from the consignment vendor. We can keep that material in our plant premises, but we are not liable to use those materials because whenever if you want to based on the requirement of the based on the production consumption, we are using that material as the we are procuring the procurement consignment procuring material. We are converting from consignment stock to our stock because suppose I mean this scenario this scenario generally in most of the manufacturing companies they are using this consignment scenario because we never know that when we are using that particular stock, when we need that stock. So whenever if you want to use that stock, if the stock is not available in our inventory, so what we will do is we have to again procuring the material from the vendor, and from the scratch we need to raise the procurement process and purchase requisition or purchase order and do the goods receipt, and these complete process will take some time. So rather than that, we are before prerequisite we are procuring material from the consignment vendor. We can keep that material in our plant premises. So okay, but we are not liable to use that material. Whenever if you want to use that material, you can convert the stock from consignment stock to our own stock. So that is the unpredicted production based on that.
Okay.
So,
Okay. I think you're just been a bit analyzing and telling different things and all. I think the interviewer may be lost. Okay, at some point of time, you can just quickly tell like the consignment procurement. For standard procurement, when you receive the material, we do the payment. Okay, at the high level. And consignment procurement, we do the payment whenever you consume the stock, not at the time of receiving. Okay. For example, when you receive, we generally pay the amount, right? But here we receive, we don't do payment whenever you consume. Okay. And consignment generally, the suppliers prefer when they have a huge business market with the certain kind of customers. What they do is the customers will consume the stock by the time, maybe in 2 months or 3 months, but they will consume. Okay.
Okay.
So the supplier also should be in a position financially to bear that, because he are going to give the material to the customers, but you may get money after 2 months or 1 month, 3 months like that, right? Okay.
Yes.
And they also select to the customers who consume more quantity and maybe a bit late, or else the late also they will calculate in their experience and all. When they go for an agreement with consignment agreement, they generally see that, okay, how frequent they consume the material, how much they can plan it. Okay, based on the agreement only they will send it. For example, if they see that that customers is generally consuming every month some 500 pieces, then they go for consignment stock of 800 or 700 or like that, they can go with that.
Okay.
Because they also cannot send for 2000 stock, they will keep send and they consume only 500. To consume itself, it will take four months. Okay. So what you have to tell is the consignment stock, consignment, the agreement wise, they will see that as a customer, what are the benefits when I ask for the consignment. You can just mention like, you don't have to pay immediately. So whenever I consume, I can pay it. First benefit. And now I'm talking like customer only, okay, because we are procuring, right? So I'm just highlighting that benefits. Okay, not what vendor benefits, that's the second thing. And second thing is, sometimes we have a immediate requirement, but when we order to the vendor, that vendor already have some commitments with other customers, so he's not able to provide the required quantity based on our urgent requirement. To avoid these kind of things, consignment stock will be helpful for us. We have a stock, always we can consume how much you want and you can pay it. Okay. So the stock is available in our premises and no transportation issues and no other issues and all. Okay. This is the two benefits, you can just highlight it. But there are other concerns also you have to see. You should have a proper space. Okay. And when you are keeping the space in your company, then any kind of other things you have to deal with the vendor, like your space you're going to spend for the vendor stock, right?
Yes.
So yeah, because each small square feet also will play the role in a company. Okay, because the space issues and all. So those are all. You can just tell the difference at a high level, and these two importance you can tell it. Okay. Normally, what kind of benefits you get it and all. If you just think it, you will get some more benefits like what kind of things can be done with consignment stock, okay, and generally what kind of stock are we can decide as a consignment, okay. We can suggest the business go these materials as a consignment, okay, which we always need as a partial quantity, and the transportation cost also we can decrease, because at a time 200 pieces you are receiving from the vendor means the full container will come at once and it is keeping in your company. Okay, if you're ordering 30-40, then he has to bear that material, and the shipping cost also will be increased. So we can decrease the shipping cost. Okay, these kind of some benefits we can highlight. At the same time, the cons, both the pros and cons we have to discuss, and then they can decide it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. See, I have a subcontracting procurement. Okay. I have some 5 materials, but what happened? The 6th material I don't have a stock. Okay. But I need to provide to the supplier. How do you handle that? I want to send some of the components to my subcontractor. I don't have a stock.
So, you want to send the 5 components to the subcontractor, but you don't have all the stock. You have only 4 quantity. The 5th material you don't have.
Yeah.
What we'll do is we'll go with the third party scenario. We'll third party procurement. We request our customer to. We request the. What we'll do is we can raise a purchase order, and we can request our vendor to the particular material what is required for the subcontracting. We can request him to send that material to that subcontracting vendor. You can consider here the subcontracting vendor as the customer. So what is the material is lagging for the subcontracting process?
You don't have to go to all that complex, whatever you are saying, maybe some country. You can just we create that material as a normal procurement to our vendor. Okay. Vendor A. Okay. And in that purchase order, at the delivery address, we have an option called delivery address flag. Okay. And also we have subcontracting SC flag. That SC flag, if you just keep it, then what will happen? The system will the vendor delivery to subcontractor address. Not your address. And when you perform 101 at your location, it will trigger 101 O. It won't trigger 101. 101 O means the subcontractor will get the stock. Okay. So when you do 540, when you receive 101, then the backend 543 will hit, right, to consume the components. It will automatically hit it. And there are many companies, they don't do issues with 541. Okay. They don't do 541 concept at all. They just create a PO to the vendor A, the another vendor, and they keep the delivery address, the subcontracting, the flag and all. Okay, so the vendor will not send to them. The vendor will directly send to the subcontractor. So subcontractor always will have some extra stock. It's not a PO based stock. They just receive whatever the stock they're receiving, and these we just send the subcontracting PO to them, and we just compare what are the component stock available at the vendor. If it is not available, then we trigger requirements like that.
So
we don't have to store in our material, and we don't have to issue with 541 and all. For some material they can go like this, some material they can go like this. Some companies directly follow the same method.
Generally, as per the standard SAP, we would say like we can issue the goods with 541, but we can
normal
say
process. There is an option of
like that.
So you can highlight that there is an option to handle the same thing.
Actually, I was saying like third party, but no need to go for the other special.
Third party is special. There is a simple. This process is that you don't have to use the word of third party, which will mislead. It will mislead that condition.
Standard procurement only in the delivery tab in item level of the PO, we can give the vendor, the subcontractor vendor as the customer. Vendor address, so that the vendor will directly post. Stock the goods to the subcontractor, our required subcontractor. The vendor. The both are vendors, right?
Yeah. Both are vendor. One is subcontracting vendor, another one is normal vendor.
Normal vendor. So we are requesting normal vendor to give create the PO, and we are requesting him to send the material to the subcontracting vendor what you are giving in the item level of the PO.
Yes.
So that is the one scenario, and parallelly that subcontractor will get the material from the actual vendor, and he will send us the finished product, and as per our requirement.
Yeah, this is so only the 541 we don't do it. It will just send by our vendor. Okay, it will save our transportation and storing cost, efforts, all those things will come down. That's it, we can say.
Okay, I think okay, we would say that either way we can do like 541 or both, or maybe the complete all the components which the subcontractor is receiving from the other vendor. Okay, either way you can say to the interviewer.
Yes, we can do anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then okay, have you worked on any kind of interfaces?
Interfaces. I mean, real time I didn't get a chance to work, Ganesh. I mean, if I know something about interfaces, maybe I would say to the.
Okay, what do you know about what a use of IDOC?
Okay, IDOC is the intermediate document, which is the document. This is the document which you are using to send the soft copy or maybe print PO to the vendor. That is the IDOC. It transfer the document, the legal required document, either PO or whatever. It will which is sending from one system to another system, which is the intermediate document between two systems.
Okay, we can between systems or one third-party system to SAP or within SAP systems, we can transfer the data. Okay, either we can receive or you can send that data. Okay. Have you worked on any integration with SD or finance?
Yeah, finance, and when you are doing when you do the confidence setting for the automatic account determination, we used to interact with the FICO people in OBYC. And when you do the special procurement stock transport order, and we need to interact with the SD people for setting some config settings for the stock transport.
You can just tell me the process, any process where integration happens between SD and MM.
Okay, so when it comes to FICO, when you're doing the configuration settings for automatic account determination, and we need to interact with the FICO people, there is some config settings which is required for this automatic account determination in OBYC. OBYC the transaction code which we need to maintain the different valuation classes, and with respect to the type of the materials, and the different GL accounts with respect to the movement types. And so here we are maintaining different settings, and based on settings of the required movement type, the respective GL account will hit. So this
okay, what is SD?
Yeah, SD. So when you are doing the stock transport order between two company codes, intra-company, and that time we need to integrate with the SD people, sales and distribution people. Like when you are transferring the stock from one plant to another plant, both the plant has been assigned to different company code. Because of the different GL accounts will hit, the accounting entries will hit at the company code level, and debits and credits, but the deliveries for doing the inbound delivery and shipping, all these things, and we need to interact with SD people for STO scenario. STO intra-company.
Okay, like during shipping point determination, okay, there is a field in SAP Material Master. Okay. What is that field which will play the role in determining the shipping point?
Material Master field. Okay. That field is there in the sales organization 1. Shipping plant, right? Delivery
shipping,
plant.
I'm talking about the determination of shipping point.
Delivery plant?
No.
Maybe I'm not getting any idea, Ganesh, on this.
Okay, it's a loading group. We have a loading
group
concept, right? Okay, in that loading group, the loading group field will play the role in the shipping point determination and all.
There are two groups, are there? Right?
Transportation group and loading group. Yeah, loading group will have a configuration where we do the shipping point or goods system pointer determination, right? In that configuration, it will play the role.
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
That
Okay.
whatever the material we are transferring, that material should have the loading group in the sales organization view in Material Master.
Okay. See, where is the setup? Like, what is the prerequisite or any kind of setup? What is the main setting which will make not to create invoice receipt without doing GR? Means what I'm asking is the system should not allow me to create invoice receipt until I do the GR. For that, what to do in the purchase order?
Okay, in purchase order there is a GR based invoice. Okay,
Mhm.
until if you tick that indicator in the purchase order item level, until you do the GR, system will not allow to post invoice with respect to the PO.
Okay, and so why do you do like that? And what kind of scenarios mainly we use this GR based invoice verification?
Okay, GR based invoice verification, like this is a three-step process. Purchase order, goods receipt, and invoice. For that, we need to there are two things. One, we can post invoice with respect to PO, and the other scenario, we need to post invoice with respect to the goods receipt material document. I think maybe just correct me if I'm wrong, Ganesh, right?
Okay, generally for the direct materials and wherever you want to have the GR tracking or mandatory. Okay. And you have to take this stockable materials, all stockable materials, GR based invoice verification, we use it because GR should be done. Okay, then only we can go for the invoice receipt based on the actual goods receipt. So there are multiple kind of business usages. You can tell like for direct materials, wherever we have all stockable materials, GR based will be there. Okay, and if you don't use the GR based invoice verification, and you can if you have a GR flag, then what happened? You can do invoice or GR, whatever you want to do first. Okay, but there is no dependency. You can do invoice, but right? Whenever you have a GR flag, there is a goods receipt tick mark and there is a GR based IV flag.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, if you have a goods receipt tick mark, system will definitely hit the GRIR clearing account. Okay. Mostly what we prefer is when you have a goods receipt tick mark, try to have GR based IV, so that the GRIR clearing balances and that kind of things will be avoided. If you have a goods receipt tick mark but you don't have a GR based IV, then many times they post invoice but they will ignore GR. Okay, in what cases they will ignore GR? For the procurements where you treat GR as only for tracking but not to maintain the stock.
Okay.
For example, there are some text POs or some kind of CG class items and all. They don't bother about how much material I received and I store in my inventory and I issue to the goods. Like that, they may not track it. Okay. And also there are some account assigned POs where GR will be there, but GR based IV they don't use. Account assigned POs. For that, what happens? They concentrate on the invoice. They finish the invoice, but GR will not be done. GR may be done later and all. Okay.
How they will post the invoice? They will post invoice with respect to PO.
PO, yeah, they directly post invoice. System will not suggest you any kind of a price or quantity and all. That's the thing. Remaining things are at high level. It's fine. Okay. So what you can answer is GR based IV we prefer for the materials for which we maintain the stock.
Okay.
Mostly we prefer to have it because you have to receive the stock and keep it in your warehouse. Then only you do the payment. You do the invoice verification and all based on the actual goods receipt. If you're using only for tracking, then maybe you can do later. GR can be done first or invoice can be done first. That can be optional. They can follow for account assigned POs or else some materials where they don't track it that much as a stock and all those things. They can use like that.
But mostly when you do stock for the GR
stockable, I prefer according to my experience, stockable materials mostly we prefer GR based IV until there are some business requirement where they have to do invoice first because of some other business reasons. GR may be a bit later. Okay, in that cases, system is not allowing to do right. So we try to follow for that materials in the invoice in the info record. We don't keep the flag like that. We do something.
Okay.
But generally, what suggestion I am just highlighting. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What's the WM integration with MM during inbound process? Means during receiving process. Do you have idea about MM WM integration?
Actually, I don't have idea, Ganesh, but I will try.
Okay, anyway, for this one, we have a video. I have video on YouTube about this point. Okay, MM WM integration with during inbound. You can check later.
I'll see that.
Yeah. Well, generally we go with inbound delivery and all. Okay, can you create inbound delivery without purchase order?
Yes, we can.
How?
You can create the inbound delivery with there is a moment type 5. I don't remember the moment type, but there is a moment type in standard SAP. You can do the inbound delivery without purchase order. You can do it, I'm sure.
Have you ever worked on this scenario?
No, I didn't come across through this scenario because I came to know with as per the standard SAP. I think there is a moment type. Ganesh, I could see that. I have seen that in your video only.
I'm saying that. Are you talking about 501?
Yes.
Goods received without PO, we can use 501. Okay. What I'm asking is, can you create a inbound delivery without PO?
Inbound delivery.
Inbound without purchase order, goods received we can do with 501. Okay, that's clear.
Okay.
What I'm asking is, can you create inbound delivery without purchase order? Have you ever worked on this kind of case?
No, I didn't come across this kind of scenario.
Okay.
But I'm not. Just tell me so that I can. Is this possible or not as per the standard SAP? If not, so.
Yeah, mostly actually we should have at least a PO. Okay. That's why I just want to ask you. Without PO, we cannot create inbound delivery. Okay. When you talk about movement type, I'm just thinking like if you generate what you call some other movement type and all, how you can do it and all. I was just thinking that point.
No, that is different thing actually. That I was thinking about
different. Actually, inbound delivery concept is different actually.
Okay, because I was thinking like inbound delivery, doing the GR is we are that is also inbound delivery, right? Inbound.
Inbound process is different. Inbound delivery is different.
Okay. Okay. So as per standard SAP, without PO, we can't do inbound delivery.
Yeah, because at least we should have, if we go with vendor also, still purchase order should be available. Without completely no purchase order, we cannot. Okay. Because there is an option when you create inbound delivery also, that options, everything will be driven with purchase order. Okay.
Yeah, true, Ganesh.
Okay.
Ganesh, one more thing, like I have kept 3 projects, right? For total, I'm having 5.4 years of experience as MM consultant. Because I didn't get a chance to, because right? So since 2014, we'll get a rare case, we'll get a chance to work as in implementation project. Because initial project I kept it as just an implementation, but I have not worked with it. I have a very good experience in supporting project because I have used the Remedy and ServiceNow tools also, and I have done some reports which I have explained you earlier. And apart from that, in my first company, I have done some other reports, small reports, how to prepare the function specific document. But three projects are sufficient for my 5.4 years of experience.
Yeah, the projects are sufficient. Only thing is in your way of question answers and all, it's not that much commanding. Okay, the commanding is not there. So you should be in a touch by preparing or else by giving some what you call some guidance, some classes or whatever. Because you may not get the motive to prepare on your own to revise your subject. Okay. And certain kind of questions are you're not very confident when you're answering the questions. Okay, that may not give you the good impact as a 5 years of experience, right? So how to improve the knowledge? See, now you have 2 things. One is you have to learn new things like as for HANA, whatever the new things you have to add it. Okay, that is a part of any consultant. We should upgrade to any module which you like which you feel the market is good. Okay, nobody can just we can tell that yes, this will be good, this will be good like that. But that's the thing. But how to keep your current knowledge? Okay, you might not work for on some kind of scenarios. Okay, but when you go for an interview, definitely you need to brush up those things. Okay. Whether you work recently or you didn't work recently, because you have 5 years of experience, so you cannot tell that I worked long back, I forgot and all. You can tell for it maybe 1 or 2 scenario, but most of them you should not listen that. Okay, you should not use the word for again and again. So how to revise your knowledge? The best way is you have to prepare, and compared to prepare on your own, maybe you have market, many people are preparing for interviews or learning and all. Take some time, like weekly 3 hours or 4 hours of time, just to have some sessions with them. They will ask some questions. Okay, then you will work right, either to answer or else either to analyze. Okay, so that will give you definitely a good revision for your SAP MM knowledge. Simultaneously, the new things, okay, which you have to upgrade. I used to share recently some MM procurement, MM inventory management wiki links. Okay, there's SAP links, right? Those things you have to read on your own to improve your knowledge. That is one way. And how to revise the earlier experience, earlier knowledge, and all by doing these kind of small doubt sessions. May not be training for end-to-end SAP MM and all. You don't need that, but some kind of brush up sessions. Okay, there are many people who are preparing and all. You can try to have a session with them. They will ask some questions and you answer them. Okay, some of the questions you don't know, then you will read it. It's like a mini mock interviews. Okay. So that plan you do it. These two things. One is for your additional knowledge of other module or SAP MM knowledge, and second one is the revision plan. Okay. The additional knowledge that you can do on your own. We have a lot of things in the market, in the Google and all those things. Okay. But the second thing, you can select 1 or 2 people who are preparing, so you can conduct a few sessions for 3-4 weeks.
Can I able to brush up myself by watching your videos, the one which you
that's of course you have you can watch it and then you will understand, because whenever I make any concept, I try to give some examples why we have done it, how we have done it, right? So that will definitely give you that one. See, all people may not get the people to give some questions, answers and all. The self preparation for the revision and the new things also, you can watch it and all. Okay. And whenever you want to learn any new module, try to get a person who have real-time experience. At least he has done one implementation and all, so that he can share some of the experiences while teaching. Okay. And if you go with only a trainer who has not done any implementation or who didn't work on exactly objects, then it will be may not get some kind of examples also.
Currently, no, Ganesh. Actually, I have a plan to learn SAP Simple Logistics for HANA. That will be the future market, right? I think. And
I think. See, actually, there are some courses also coming from ECC to S4 HANA migration. Okay. Already Fujitsu, E&Y, these all people are doing some making tools also. We are expecting next 3 to 4 years, the big market of SAP projects will be migration from ECC to S4 HANA. Okay. More than S4 HANA new implementations, these things will be there. Like because SAP has a vast market in the world, right? There are many big clients who are using ECC, and all are trying to move to S4 HANA by 2025. So everybody is planning their roadmap to finish the migration by 2022, 23, 24, like that. So we will have many opportunities in that area. So the people who have good ECC knowledge and also learned S4 HANA, those will have a good market, because we can understand how ECC behaved and what are the objects we can move and what are the objects we cannot move, and that kind of knowledge we need to improve. That is essential for all of us.
Actually, Ganesh, as you said, like the migration of ECC to S4 HANA, so they will migrate the complete their server, their system, ECC system. So
but there are many challenges. Some of the standard they can migrate, some of the custom they cannot migrate it.
They cannot migrate, right?
How to copy and again move that? Maybe all people are doing that R&D things. Okay.
So once you migrate the ECC system to S4 HANA from the scratch, suppose let's take Simple Logistics as for MM part. We need to from the scratch we need to create the plant, right, in S4 HANA. or not required? We need to create
Because
the
I also
architecture
didn't
and
work
all.
on that area because I have seen some demos and all. Few things because if you take any project, there will be customization. Okay,
Yes, yes,
maybe
yes.
10%, maybe 30%, maybe 40%. That is the area all are getting concerned. How my custom things will be moved. Okay, and if those are not moved, do I need to do again there? Okay, these kind of questions are everybody's in mind. Okay, so definitely at what level SAP can provide the tools to migrate it. Okay, and big projects, is it really feasible to migrate, or else they have to go for a new implementation? Okay, these kind of questions in the market now. We are also not much clear how big projects can be migrated. There are some small companies who have a 90% standard, 80% standard. That will be easier.
Okay.
But okay, that we are going to learn in future. But that is the area where we need to focus. Okay, because all ECC experienced consultants will have demand and they will have the requirement to work on such kind of projects in future. So I think already SAP in OpenSAP, I can see some course how to migration of SAP from ECC to S/4HANA like that.
So, okay. So migration of ECC S/4HANA means so there will be a huge implementation, new implemented project will be there in the coming market.
Coming 3 to 4 years, many projects will be migration of ECC to S/4HANA. How simple? Initial implementations and migrations will be more trouble within 1 or 2 years. Even SAP will suggest, and even the solutioning services are there, right?
Okay.
All companies also will do their own roadmap and even do their own some solutions. Okay, we can migrate with less efforts. Okay, all IT companies also come up with their own solutions. After they work for 1 or 2, 3, 4 projects, they will get an idea. Okay, what are the pain areas? What are the simple areas? The pain area, how they have managed. Okay, and that things they will from the next clients they will project. We have done 2 migrations successfully with this much effort. Okay, with our experience, we can migrate your client also with this less effort and less budget. Okay, that is the next 4 years or 5 years of business for all IT companies.
Business for okay.
Yeah. Okay. They will learn something and they will try to update and how to do those things. Hi Maria. Okay, today we will do a mock interview for a 2 years experienced SAP MM profile. Okay, so 2+ years of experience.
Okay.
Okay, I will go through your resume and based on the skills which you mentioned, I will check your exact level of knowledge. Okay.
Okay.
So you mentioned that you worked on configuration of release procedure. What are the key steps you do for release procedure for a purchase order?
So for purchase order, it is only header level release. So we first create the characteristics in class. In class, we have assigned the characteristics that we have created. Then we go to release group. In release group, we basically assign the release classes. Then we assign release codes. How many approvers, the level of approvers we can assign in release codes. Then release indicators, then release strategy. So the different values we can configure in release strategies. So, and we can maintain the values. Using CL20, and we can maintain the values. So because of this configuration, we are getting release strategy getting triggered in PO.
Okay. So the release indicator, where will you assign the release indicator?
In release, we have different change indicator, right?
I'm asking about the release indicator. I'm asking release indicator. Where will you assign it in configuration? You are configuring release procedure, okay?
Yeah.
For your release group, but where will you assign this release indicator?
In release indicator, we basically assign whether it is released, blocked, or partial release. That we can configure in release indicator.
Okay, and where do you assign this release indicator? To your config, to your specific release group.
No, Ganesh, I didn't get.
Okay, let me show you the screen so that you can get to know. So release indicator, what we create the release indicator, okay, that is at the client level. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so whatever the release indicator configuration is a client level. The block,
Okay.
partial, released, okay, whatever you do it, right? The release indicator. So here you will assign the changeable indicators and all what you're explaining. So my question was, where will you assign these release indicators to your config? You need to answer that under release strategies for specific strategy. Okay, this is your release group and strategy. And when you go inside here, you will maintain the prerequisites status, right? Okay, here you will assign your release indicators to your combination. So what you have to tell is the release indicators are at client level. So that release indicators can be used by any groups. Okay, different companies create different groups, right? So for example, you created for your DR is your release group. So you will assign the release indicator. You have to answer like the release indicators are assigned to the combination of respect to release group and release strategy under defined release strategies. Okay, wherever you are defining these release strategies, there you have to assign it.
Okay.
Okay, in release indicator, what is the use of this changeable indicator?
We have different combination, so cannot be changed or can be changed, but the new strategy will not be triggered. So we can set as per the business requirement. So once we, for example, once we set cannot be changed. So once PO is created, then after we are trying to change some values or update something, then it will not allow you. So this configuration we can do in changeable indicator.
Yeah, you can control the respective release indicator.
Yes.
Whether how to behave the release indicator. For example, block. Once the PO is created, initially it will get the block. At that point of time, what kind of behavior the business or you are expecting? Okay, the business requirement is okay. You can change the price. You can change the quantity like that. Okay, you can allow the any changes into the PO. Okay, once the PO is released, do you want to allow any changes or you don't want to allow? So those things can be controlled here. Okay, if you keep one, it cannot be changed, and remaining all changeable, but there are different details are there. Okay, other combinations also available. Okay, so you want to set a function module, okay, and you don't know exactly how do you set it. You want to use a function module. Yeah, you want to use a function module. For example, you want to use a function module to create a purchase order. Okay, how do you set?
Okay.
You don't exactly, you don't remember it. How do you set?
Okay. There is a table to get the function modules, right?
Okay, you can just tell any one method you generally use it.
We have BAPI underscore PO underscore approve. So where business user can approve the purchase orders.
Okay, the question is you want to create a purchase order by using a function module. So you don't know the exact one. How do you set it? That is the question. The answer is, okay, the one option is you can search in a help.sap.com or any documents and all. Okay, the one easiest method I will tell you, generally we follow first. Okay, you go to SC37, come to the function module, okay, the space, and give BAPI underscore PO underscore create. Okay, sorry, not underscore, star BAPI star PO star create star, and you click F4. You will find any function module, okay, which is available with this combination. Okay, you can get it. See here, BAPI PO create one. Okay, this is what you got it. So there are two are available. That which is the latest one also you can verify. Okay, so the BAPI PO create one is the latest one for enjoyable. You can see the name also. BAPI in the enjoy purchase order. Okay, this is BAPI's purchase order. It would be for ME21 and this is for ME21N. You know, right? Whichever the transaction which is having ending N is the enjoy transactions. SAP has released those enjoy transactions for the earlier old transactions. For example, ME21 screen is different, ME21N is different. Okay, like this.
Okay.
So this is one of the methods you can search. There would be different methods are there. So you can answer that in SC37. I can search it and all.
Okay.
Okay. So normal PO creation is ME21. Okay, this was the old transaction. So the enjoy transaction is ME20N. Okay.
But the functionality wise, both are same, right?
Yeah, but ME21N, the latest data like all screens you can see on the same screen. Okay, and even there are some additional functionalities are given to the ME21N transaction. So ME21, even I didn't use in my career also. Almost nine and a half years from starting since 2011. I use only the ME21N. So this is the way you can answer it. How to verify it. Yeah.
Okay.
So when you create the purchase order, okay, for example, users always create for a specific plant and specific location. Okay, so you always create for the same thing, not to input the data like same PO document type they use it, and for the same plant they are working, right? Because they are sitting in that some same plant, they don't have to input every time. Okay, for example, if you see the screen here, the plant, storage location, document type, NB, these things are come by default. How do you achieve this?
Okay. So there is an option called personal setting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in that we can yes.
Here.
Yes. In
here we have a default values.
Default values, yeah.
Okay.
Default
Here
values we can set as per.
Here you can set it this item level data,
Yes.
like which plant, which storage location, and whatever you want it, you can set it. So system will make it default. Okay. So do you have idea about the accounting entries?
Yeah, Ganesh.
Okay. There is a consignment PO.
Okay.
Okay. There is a consignment PO. Consignment PO, which is created on 10th July 2021. Okay. At that point of time, the consignment info record price is okay. At that point of time, the consignment info record price is $100. Okay, the consignment info record price is $100 at that point of time. Now the goods receipt is done. Okay, so you are going to perform transfer posting from consignment to own with what is the movement type?
411K.
Okay, 411K on today, for example, 2021. Okay.
Okay.
Now the consignment info record price is consignment info record price is $120.
Okay.
Now the consignment price is $120 at this point of time.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Now you tell me the accounting entries if I transfer 10 pieces. Okay. Now I'm transferring only 10 pieces. 10 pieces transfer I'm doing. What is the accounting entries?
Then stock account debit BSX 120 rupees.
This 120 is per piece. Okay, let's consider like this. $100 per piece. Okay, same $120 per piece. Okay, now I'm transferring 10 pieces. Now tell me the accounting entries.
Okay. Actually, the price will take from 10th of I mean 10/7 that price, right? So
first, okay, first one question. Okay,
yeah.
when the transfer happens, the price will $100 will come or $120?
$100.
No, it will come $120. So the consignment at the time of transfer, at that point of time, whatever the price is available, system will take the same price.
Okay.
It won't take the price at the time of PO. Okay.
Okay, but Ganesh, we have already given the combination, right? For this material, this combination, we have already maintained $100.
Yes, but we updated. In August to $120.
Okay, we have updated the new price.
Yeah, that's why I'm mentioning, right? The consignment info record price is $120 now.
Okay, fine.
At the time of 411K. Okay.
Okay. Then
so the price
1,200 rupees.
Okay, now you tell me the accounting entries for 10 pieces.
Okay. So 1,200 rupees BSX stock account, that will be debit. Then 1,200 KON consignment payable will be credit.
Yeah, the BSX 1,200 will be debit, and
yes.
consignment payable KON 1,200 credit.
Yes.
Okay. So always the price comes at the time of transfer. What is the price in info record, but not the PO time, whatever the price is available. That's what I wanted to kind.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Can you tell the steps of a subcontracting process? You just tell me the steps.
Okay. Basically, we create material master and vendor master. Then we create info record. Then we create a BOM, bill of materials. In that we add the child components. Then we give the components to vendor, subcontracting vendor. Once the assembly is being done by the subcontracting vendor, they will send back us the material, original material. So then after that, according to the assembly, we will pay subcontracting charges to the vendor.
Okay. So the final product will be sent by vendor to the company.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. In subcontracting process, what is the exact benefit you are seeing? Why can't they directly procure directly the final product? What is the general benefit you can expect by using these sending components and getting the final product? Can you tell any one business benefit?
Okay. So when we procure the material in standard method, for example, if you are procuring standard material as 1,000 rupees, so the same material, if we want to purchase as a raw material, for example, we are getting, for example, 900 rupees or 950 rupees, then we are paying the assembly charges. So the original product we get as 960 or 970 rupees. So we can save some money.
Okay. Yeah, generally the companies, what the benefit is, they can buy the components in bulk. Okay, and just they're giving for assembly, or they can giving for some blending or any kind of activities, and they're getting the final product. Because of that, if they get some margin, then they proceed with this subcontracting process. If there is no proper margin, then of course the directly buying the product will be the better. Okay, just they will take a call which is giving the better option, like the benefit, they will proceed it. Okay, because they have to consider the cost of buying components and storing in their warehouse. Okay, that space utilization, that also they need to consider. Okay, this is not something SAP is giving subcontracting process, so they want to follow. It won't be like that. So they will consider what benefit I'm getting, buying components and storing in my warehouse, and again shipping to that vendor place, how much cost I'm spending, the whole activity. If I directly buy the product, what is the price? Okay, am I getting some benefit? Okay, yes, I will proceed. Okay, if you get some benefit, they will take all these headache. If the benefit is very small and these all activities are more time consuming and the efforts and all,
at that point of time, they will directly buy the final product. Okay.
Yeah.
So that kind of the business knowledge also you need to understand as a functional consultant.
Okay.
The pipeline procurement, is it required to create a purchase order in a pipeline procurement?
No, it is not mandatory. It is not needed to create a
What are the steps?
Pipeline.
What are the steps involved in a pipeline procurement?
So in pipeline procurement, we basically create pipeline material, and that type as pipe, then info record, and based upon the consumption of material, how we utilized. So based upon that, we do the goods issue with 201P, and according to that, we make the payment.
Okay. After 201P, what you are going to do?
MRKO, payment.
Sorry, yeah, it's not payment, it's invoice settlement. Okay, payment will be a next step. It's kind of invoice receipt. Okay, you're just settling. You're not verifying because how much you're using, that much only you're settling. The same happens for consignment also. Okay, it's kind of invoice verification, but it's not a payment. The payment will be done later. Okay, what is the special things about this pipe material type? The standard pipe material type. Can you tell any one difference from the normal material type? Like, why do you recommend pipe only?
Because it is based upon the consumption rate. For example, water, power supply.
Yes, yes. But what is the pipe material type, the configuration wise? Can you tell any one difference which you observe from a raw material or semi-finished goods?
No, Ganesh, I do not know exactly.
Okay. So we can see in the screen, okay, this is OMS2, and this is the pipe. If you go to the details, okay. So if you observe this pipe, the standard one, okay. Normally, when you check it, this pipe related material type, okay, so the design will be see here, the special material types pipeline mandatory. Okay, this is active for this. You can click on that F1 and see it. What happens? It makes pipeline handling mandatory for materials of this material type. Okay, this is the best example, you can tell it. And regarding the views also, we can control which views are not required, those things. Okay, but this pipeline mandatory will be there.
Okay, but the screen controlling we can do for other material also, right?
No, I'm saying about the special material types. Yes, all those things are available. I'm saying OMS2. For example, if you take it ROH. I'm talking about this one, the special material types. Yes, the screen field reference and all. Yes, every material type will have those details. Okay. I'm talking about this pipeline mandatory flag will be there for pipe. Okay.
Okay.
So that example you can give it. The why we have to use it because that pipeline mandatory flag will be available, and based on activities, the views anyway you can control the views. Okay. Whatever the views you exactly wanted to do those things, like you don't sell it, then no more sales activity. Okay. So those kind of things are okay. Only whatever the views you need it exactly. But the main thing, the pipeline mandatory, you can highlight. If interviewer is asking you the question, okay, what is the exact one difference you can tell between pipe and others? You can mention about this pipeline mandatory flag will be available. Okay. That's the one thing you can highlight. And second thing is this one, the sales view. You can see here in pipe, there is no sales view.
Okay.
I think that's there. But anyway, mostly we don't activate the sales also because the pipeline materials we are not storing and we are not selling and all. So the sales we also we can deactivate it. Okay, so the pipeline, we are not maintaining the stock exactly, right? Directly we are using for 201P and consuming it. So the sales view we don't maintain, that also you can tell. But yes, interview purpose, when there is a mentioning about what is the one key difference you can observe about the pipeline material, you have to answer as in special material types, the pipeline mandatory is available in a pipeline material type. That answer should be sufficient. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever created a field selection group?
No, Ganesh.
What's the purpose of if you want, when do you, the business requirement to create a new field selection group?
For example, if they want to make some fields as mandatory or optional, in that case, we go for field selection. Which one they want to make it as mandatory or optional or required? These are all we can control.
Yeah, for example, SAP standard has certain combination of fields in a respective field selection group. Okay, if the requirement is that the specific field should be mandatory for your new material type, at that point of time, you cannot make that field selection group completely as a mandatory. It will impact for all other material types, right? So that we need to create a new group. How do you create it? Come to SPRO, Logistics General, Material Master, assign fields to field selection groups. Okay, here, whatever the field you wanted to make it as a optional, for example, let's take it as an optional. Okay, let's take it any one field. Yeah, the purchasing group, we want to make it as optional. So it is already available in 3. The 3 might be a mandatory or something is available already, so that you wanted to take it as a new field selection group. You can just give the number only. Okay, just give the number. So the, if you come to that screen related 202. Okay, 202. Also, even you can, only 202 is available. Maybe you can give 225. Okay, so 202 already available, so that it was showing with another field, right? So you just give 225. SAP standard will allow you till 1 to 240. Okay, already most of the 194 something might be already used, but here some people have created the 200 series also. You can just click F4 to see how many numbers are already used. Okay, so these are all numbers are free. You can see here. See, till 206 were utilized, and remaining are free. So we can give this number as a 207. Okay. So you come to this field, give 207. Here you can keep it whether you want to make it this CKGRP as a mandatory for your material field reference. Okay, for ROH1, for example, whatever you are using for the field reference, you can make it required entry. You want to make it as required entry, then save it. Okay, this is the way how you can create a new field selection group. And for that field selection group, you can make it mandatory or optional for your field reference key. And this field reference key, you need to assign to your material type. Okay. So this is that's the same screen we got it here. And you have to come to basic settings, define material types. The transaction is OMS2. So this ROH1 should be assigned to the respective material type. For example, your material type is maybe this one, GROH. Maybe ROH1, you can assign field reference ROH1. So that for this material type, when you create a material, purchase group will become mandatory. Okay, so how to create a new field selection group? You just go to that configuration, assign fields to field selection groups, and just change the number. Don't have to create, it means it's not something else. You just create a number, and that number should be the running number. SAP allows you from 1 to 240. Like I shown you, you have to go to F4 and see what are free. So that 206 till 206 it was utilized. So you can use the 207, like I have shown. Okay.
Okay. We'll see few things about the resume related one. Okay. What is the difference between system integration testing and regression testing?
System integration testing, we have to integrate with other modules, for example, SD or FI. So if you are testing for valuation class, as as a MM consultant, we also have the role, and FI team also have the role. So we both we are integrating and we are testing. This is system integration testing. And regression testing, we can say it is for tracking. For example, if some changes has done already, so with using regression testing, we can track what changes has done, which user has done the changes. These are all we can track in regression testing.
Not exactly. So system integration testing, as part of the implementation or rollout for the new company code or new plans, we have to do the system integration testing. Okay. In this system integration testing, we do the scenario based testing, like from plant maintenance or whatever the request from that module to procurement, and then inventory management. After that, finance. Like that, we do the end-to-end scenario. Okay. If you are working with any third-party system, those are all we do in this as part of system integration testing. When it comes to regression testing, for example, you are implementing a new company code, but in that SAP system, already there are some 5 to 6 old company codes are available, and they're already running the business. Okay, so they were implemented in 2017 or 2010 or 2012. Already they went live, and the business is using that system. You are implementing in the same SAP system with a new company code. Because of that, what happens? For example, you are working on the same defined document types, you're working in the same defined material types, you're working in the same release strategy configurations. Okay, because of all these similar nodes you are using, just to ensure that because of your configuration, the old company codes, the old plant related configurations are not affected. To ensure that same system integration testing related test scripts will be used, but you will test for the old company code and old plant. So the business team, like the project team, will sit and decide, okay, how many old company codes are there? 5 company codes are there. So they will randomly select 1 or 2 company codes and 2-3 plants, and they will they will ask the team, the implementation team or any specific regression testing team will test all the scenarios of their business process. So we are not going to, in regression testing, we are not going to test the scenarios of our new company code. Okay, they will testing the scenarios of the old company code. For example, old company code was implemented in 2015. They would have some system integration testing scripts, right? Those scripts, the respective team will take it and test for the old company code and old plant and old PO document type. So they will ensure that, yes, because of this new implementation, our configuration and our programs are not affected. Okay. Have you got the exact clearance about this? Have you got the clarity about the regression testing? So regression testing is part of ensuring no impact on the old company codes and old plans. So in regression testing, the POs creation or material creation or the program testing, everything will be done for the old company code and old plant. Yeah. What's your question?
Okay. But in same system, right?
Yes, same system.
Before and after. Okay. Okay, Ganesh, I got it.
Yeah. So after we have done UAT and we are ready to go live in a month or 1.5 months, at that point of time, this regression testing will be planned so that, yes, our system has not affected because of your implementation, so that you can proceed to go live. Okay. So that's the purpose of regression testing. If it is a fresh system, you are only implementing for the first time, there were no company codes available earlier, at that point of time, regression testing will not be available.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. They run the test scripts for
SAT
regression,
scripts
right?
only.
It will not get affected. Okay.
Yeah, they will use the SAT scripts only because those are only detailed integration steps, right?
Okay, okay.
Okay. So what do you know about the role of a SAP security consultant in implementation project?
Basically, security, they are responsible for creating users and assigning roles, then create new roles and replacing the existing one with new user and system tracing, authorization issues, preparing report. These are the things comes in security. Basically, we can say authorization.
Okay. Okay, you worked on pricing procedure, right? Okay.
Yes, yes.
What's the difference between PB00 and PBXX?
Okay, PB00, which is SAP has designed the PBXX does not link to access sequence, whereas PB00 is a predefined condition. So while maintaining condition records, it will allow for PB00. Whereas in PBXX, it does not link to access sequence. So we have to manually maintain the conditions in PO.
Okay. So can you tell one key difference which makes this behavior for PB00 and PBXX?
Because of condition tables, right? A condition table does not link to access sequences.
Yeah, you have to mention that whatever the access sequence assigned, right? PB00 is assigned to access sequence, but PBXX is not assigned to access sequence. Okay, the condition type which is having access sequence will be eligible to maintain the condition record and getting automatically during PO creation. Okay, which doesn't have, it will be like a manual. We have to input manual. That example you can give it. Okay, the tax amount. Do you get the tax amount as a entry during goods receipt?
No, tax will be included at the time of invoice receipt.
Okay, the input tax during invoice receipt, will it be a credit or debit? Is it a debit entry or credit entry during invoice receipt?
So we have to pay input tax, right? So it is a debit entry.
Okay. For example, there is a 100 rupees invoice amount and 20% is tax. What will be the accounting entries?
Okay, so the total 120 we have to pay. So vendor account 120 will be credit. Then 20% tax we have to pay. Then 20% debit. Then GRIL, that will be same 100 debit.
Yeah, we are paying 120 to the vendor, so 120 will vendor gets credit. So that the remaining two entries, GRIR 100 debit and opposite entries, tax input 20 debit.
Yes.
Those things you can derive.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever worked with iDocs?
No, Ganesh.
Okay. Do you know how many types of iDocs in SAP?
Types of iDocs.
At least the direction wise.
No, Ganesh.
Okay, one inbound iDoc and one outbound
Yeah,
iDoc.
yeah.
Okay.
Inbound,
There are
out.
two types.
Yeah.
Okay.
So support consultant, I mean, do we basically work in iDoc?
Yes, in support consultant, you mostly working on a monitoring issues. Okay, the monitoring like the iDocs already set up by the implementation team, they're already running for inbound or outbound activities, right? If the activity is not happened, the iDoc will be failed. Okay, so in that case, the iDoc fail, it may be stuck in for outbound, it may be stuck in 51 or any different status, it will be stuck. So that our support team will get the ticket. This document is not created. The monitoring team
Okay, all the failed IDOCs, the data will be sent to the respective team, so that the support consultant will open the IDOC and he will go to the W05 or the display of IDOC.
That is called IDOC reprocessing, right?
No, first he has to monitor. That's called IDOC monitoring issues. Okay, why it is failed? First he has to go and check it. Why it is failed? Okay, so he will check it the reason, whether it is a data error or connection error or any network issue, whatever exactly happened. They have to find the issue first, and then it should be resolved. Once it is resolved, the IDOC will be taken to BD87 transaction and they will reprocess. He will ask user to reprocess. Okay, yes, we have fixed the issue. You can, if it is connection related things and all. If it is an issue related to material deletion flag or material is not created in the SAP system, okay, any master data related issue, then we have to ask that user first remove the deletion flag. Second, take this IDOC and go to BD87 and reprocess. Let me know any issues. Then he will do that first correction. After that, reprocessing. So direct reprocessing will be done very rarely. Sometimes we need to having any push to that IDOC. At that point of it was just failed because of the network slowdown or they are rebooting that server. Okay, that kind of reasons. But most of the cases, there should be some connection issue. It should be fixed and then reprocessing should be done. Okay, or else master data should be fixed and then reprocessed. Okay, these things, or stock is not available. So arrange the stock, then reprocess. Then only the goods issue will be performed. Because the error is like deficit of two quantity. Okay, if you reprocess how many times, it will fail. It will give the same error only, no use, right? So how to do that one? Okay, the two quantity is less, so that there is some pending goods receipt, and we have to ask that logistics. You have to tell the user, tell your logistics team to do the goods receipt of this pending PO. Okay, so then you do the reprocessing. So you will get some stock of 20 pieces. So sufficient stock is available. So when she reprocesses that IDOC, system will successfully complete the transaction. Okay.
Okay.
That is the way how you can understand that. Mostly monitoring issues will be there in a support consultant. For a support consultant, during the regular tickets, he will get the monitoring tickets.
Yeah, ticket we get like
document is not created. No, document is not created. Okay, and first of all, user may raise. User may not tell you that why it happened. See, actually, user will say that the goods issue is failed. Okay, they didn't complete the process. Like that, they may come to you. Okay, and if the users are already familiar with that issues and they are able to check their IDOCs on their own. Okay, at that point of time, we don't get such kind of issues because they are able to see the IDOC. They are able to verify the error also. Okay, if they are in that kind of position, they only know that yes, this is the stock deficit, so that they will check any open POs or open goods receipts are waiting for goods receipt. They will only fix there on their own. That issues will not come to us. So initially maybe 1 year, 1.5 year implementation, 6 months it may come such kind of issues. Later the key user can handle these kind of things. Go to IDOC and checking the error. Yes, it's a data error. They will only fix it on their own. Got it?
Okay.
They got some different kind of error which is related to connection issue and all. Then they will reprocess, and if it is success, okay. If still gives error, then they will raise a ticket. Okay.
Okay.
So that's what happens. So monitoring issues directly may come to L1 support, or the key users or whoever the users may be able to handle the issues on their own based on the time period. That's what I'm saying, right? If they are, if they teach IDOC monitoring and everything to them, so they can check this at least master data related issues and all, they can fix it. Master data, stock deficiency, these kind of things. Connection issues and all, they may come to IT team. Okay.
Okay.
Physical inventory process. The physical inventory, when you create a physical inventory, okay. The business requirement is they don't want to post any kind of goods movements during the physical inventory process. How do you control that?
We can control using freeze block.
So read the question again. Listen the question again. The business requirement is they don't want to allow any goods movements during physical inventory process. For example, they started at morning 8 o'clock, they may finish by evening 5 p.m. During this point of time, they don't want to allow any goods receipts, goods issues at answer postings. How do you control it? Okay, you just need to active the posting block.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
not freeze book
okay.
inventory.
Okay.
You have to keep it okay, if they want to allow, then you have to go with this freeze book inventory.
Okay, okay.
Okay, they have to allow, and they need to keep it in a whatever the new receipts, they have to keep it in a separate place without mixing with the physical inventory, but they can do the goods receipts simultaneously in the backend.
Okay.
Just not to hold all the containers or trucks which are received from the vendor, right? So without stopping that one, they just do the receipts and keep it aside, and then later they will place into the stock.
Okay.
Okay. During working in a smart form or a report, okay, how do you verify the list of fields and the length, all the information? Okay, how do you check for a table? You want to write a logic for a customized report. Okay, you need the field name and how much length is there and what is the data type, whether it is a character or quantity. Where do you get this information?
No, Ganesh, I do not know.
Okay, you need to use the transaction called SE11. Okay, go to SE11 and give the table. If you give the table and go to SE11, there you will see all the fields of the table and the length, what is the data type, whether it is a character or numeric. Okay, all those information will be available.
Okay.
Okay, we always use SE11.
Okay.
Okay, the overall we covered some of the areas into special procurement and master data and purchasing. Okay, even we covered accounting entries. So some of the questions answers you are giving very clearly. That's impressive. Okay, and like this IDOC, the basic things, that how to monitoring, what is how to display the IDOC. Okay, recently I put in my YouTube also. You can check it, how to check the segments of an IDOC, how to verify the IDOC. Okay, some basics only, like what exactly, how do you monitoring, how do you check it. Okay, so you just go to W05 and open the IDOC and see where will you check the error. Okay, there is a 3 records will be there, right? Control record, data record, and status record. So in the status record, you will see the error message. By seeing error message, you can come to know whether it is a data related issue or else the connection, the port, because we need to call to the other system, right? So based on error message, you will come to know what kind of error it is. Or how do you reprocess in BD87? So these some basics you can learn. So that will be helpful. And other accounting entries and all, your answers are quite impressive. Okay, and the purchasing, those questions also very good. In the material master, I think the field selection group, that was, I just asked the questions whether you have an idea about the field selection group edition. That's why I just touched that area. Okay, the overall interview is good. Your performance up to the mark. Only the IDOC related and the material master related configuration, some 2-3 areas only. I saw that no answers. Correct. Rest all the areas I think you answered properly. And in the special procurement also, the business examples and the accounting entries you are giving properly. So you just revise in the same way the special procurements area and wherever, because you have just 2 years of experience. So this performance wise, I think it should be okay. And like I mentioned, the side of basics and the table and field, custom report logic. So these areas you just need to check the basic knowledge. You can verify before going for the interview. Rest other things are quite okay. Okay.
Okay, Ganesh.
Okay then. All the best for your interview. The overall it's good. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ganesh.
Okay. So mainly in this mock interview, we'll mainly focus on the real time. Okay, the experience level, real time. Real time interview questions. You can say that experience level will be around 3 years experience. Module SAP MM.
Yeah.
Module SAP MM. Okay. So what do you know exactly about any key differences as a support consultant, 3 regular activities, as an implementation consultant, any 3 activities? Can you tell what do you know about 3 common activities of a consultant who is working in a support project and also who is working in implementation project?
Okay. First, coming to the support project, the main responsibilities getting the tickets by using any tool like a Snow or a ServiceNow tool, or getting the tickets from the end users, and responding to the tickets. So whether, if it is a level 1, level 2, level 3, so we have to see the priority of the tickets. Then we have to act on the ticket. In a fix, the SLA is defined actually within the defined SLAs. That is one of the main role. The second thing is if you have like any new enhancements. Enhancements means not very big ones, like new configuration changes or new storage location creations, or any smaller changes you need on the configuration part. So the support consultant has to act on that part as well. When it comes to the consultant implementation side, the main responsibility starts, there are the different phases in the project. So the main responsibility starts from the preparation phase of the, actually in the preparation phase, we don't involve much, but after during the realization phase, getting the requirements from the users, first we have to go through the business process documents which are provided by the users. Then we have to go through the documents, and then we should get the requirements from the users by conducting the one-to-one sessions or the meetings, regular meetings with them, and we have to gather their requirements first. Then we have to map those requirements with the SAP. And if there are any gaps, then we have to go for the enhancements. Okay, so after the business blueprint, we have to get the, so actually we have to create the as-is process, and then we have to create the to-be process. So once everything is done, then we have to get the approval from the business side. We have to get the approval, and our side also. So our leads and all, we get the approval. Then we go ahead with the as-is and to-be process preparations, and then we create the business blueprint document. That is like a official document between the business and the IT. Then after that, we have to after the business blueprint, we go to the realization phase, where we configure, where we do real configuration the system. So once that is done, we have to do the unit testing. So once everything is done.
Sorry to interrupt you. I think if the interviewer is asking you the question, what do you know about implementation activities? Okay, list of activities or implementation phases. Okay, if it is SAP methodology, what you are explaining, and activate little bit different. So then you can explain in detail. The question is about any 3 activities in support and 3 activities in implementation. Okay, so in 3 activities in support, you can say like monitoring the open tickets, finishing tickets based on SLA, and working with ABAP for any change request. I think 3 you can enough. We have multiple, right? I explained in multiple videos. Implementation. In implementation, the key activities that first understand the scope of the project. Based on that, discussing with the business to understand the current process, and mapping solutions in SAP wherever required, interface with other systems, and configuring in system. So these are 3 activities. There are many activities. If you allow me to explain, I can explain the whole process. Like that, you can.
Okay. So instead of going through the whole list, it should be crisp, like what you want to say. Okay, got it.
Okay, so if you know about support project, okay. So what is the difference between service request and change request?
Service request, it's like the regular request we receive, right? Change request means the regular request we receive from the users. The change requests are more on the configuration changes. It's like it involves the more effort and more time to do the configurational changes. Service requests are like the daily requests we receive from the users.
Somewhat. So sometimes what happens in service request also, we make little ABAP changes, a little config also. But based on the company and the guidelines, what they agreed, less than 2 man days, we can go for a service request. If the man days are more than 2, then go for a change request. And few companies, 3 man days, they keep it, okay, to decide whether service request or change request. So in both the cases, there are chances a configuration or program change can be done. Okay.
Okay.
There will be another category called incident.
Oh yeah, this is I know this actually.
Whatever your explanation is.
More on the incident side.
More on incident. Incident means something you are guiding, something you are changing master data, something you are changing the transaction data. Those kind of things, it will be mostly part of incident. Okay?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you know about SAP landscape?
SAP landscape, which contains the main three. There are main 3 parts. First thing is like development, quality, and production. Yeah, within development we can have multiple systems. Like we have a system for the configuration of app developments. We have like sandbox, unit testing. So yeah. You want me to explain further on it? Or?
Oh yeah, that's fine. So in production, okay, if you get any issues related to master data, okay, so how do you give the solution?
Okay. Usually if there are any issues regarding the master data, for example, maybe I'll take up with an example. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the user wants to change the, because the user wants to change the material type of the product material because if there is a correct material type, then only the IDOC will be posted in the SAP. So somehow the material was posted with the wrong material type, then we have to change it to the correct material type. If the user, that is the one of the issue faced by the user, then they raise the ticket in the snow, then we have to analyze it first. So what is the first thing is we have to check with them why they want to change. What is the business reason for changing the issue? Sorry, changing the material type. Second thing, we have to see what are is it possible if there are any open orders or stock exists for that or not. Then third thing, if the material type, whether which they are going to change is same ACR as this one. So after checking the possibilities, whether it is possible in the first thing is, first we are checking the reason, if it is a valid reason or not. If it is a valid reason, we have to get that approval. Actually, based on the user's mail, we are not supposed to do anything. It contains, the user mail contains a valid email or the approval from the higher authorities, like if it is a master data related authorities or business process related authorities. If it has that approval, then we have to go for the second step, which is whether it is possible or not. Then based on that, we have to, if it is possible, then we can do. If not, we have to tell the user alternative for that issue, to solve that problem.
Yeah, we mostly give the solution to the users. Okay, so we ask them to change it and all, but consultant will not make changes directly.
Yeah, we don't have access in production. Yeah.
If they make, they use the firefighter or Power ID.
Yeah, that's another process, big process.
Yeah,
again.
Yeah, there are different things will be used.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you know about transport request?
Okay. There are two types of transport requests. One is the workbench request. The another one is a customized request. So workbench requests are used by the developers, and customizing requests are mostly used by the consultants. These are used to transport the changes, configuration changes from one system to the one client to the other client. It might be within the same landscape or to the different landscape also. So for example, if you want to move the transport request from within the single landscape, like within the development, then you don't need to release it. You can just directly use the SEC1 transaction and then move it to the another client. But if you want to do it to the if you want to do the movement to the move the changes to the quality or production, you have to reach out to the basis team. So they will do the transfer by using the STMS. So before that, we have to release it SC0 by using the SC01 transaction. You have to release the transport request and send it to the basis team. Then they will move the changes.
Okay. Okay. For example, you moved some wrong configuration to a system. Okay. Generally, what method you follow?
So we have to do it again, because once we move the changes, we cannot. Once we move the transport request, we cannot make the changes anymore. We have to do it again. Cancel that and do it again.
Revert is generally it's complex, or we make a reconfiguration, or if it is a program, we comment that coding and we send again. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, Ganesh, can you please come again that part?
If it is a program, we comment the code and send the new transport request immediately.
Okay, so we keep the existing one as is, and then the changes we do it in a separate
transport. Separate transport. That's what we do. There is a recovery also there, but we prefer to do this reconfiguration immediately, sending the next year. Okay, whether it can be the fix of the program, or else for now, if you need time to fix that, then we take a call of whatever earlier we have done, right? That one we will remove and send, so that at least there will not be immediate impact or immediate delay for the business. Okay, they can do it.
Actually, is there any transaction code to call it back? Whatever the
for normal, simply you or myself cannot call it. Okay, there are some basis. There was some recovery kind of option. Okay, but yeah, it was mostly no, it cannot be called simply like that.
Okay, so within one landscape also, like development landscape also, if we move the changes to the another system, they cannot call it back, right? Am I right?
Yeah, generally when you move it, we send the correction only. Okay, we send the correction to replace it, because that was the like we will have a clarity, and also we'll ensure that what config we have sent, which made the issue, that one we are doing the correction.
Okay, yeah, got it. Thank you.
Yeah. So like what do you know about function module, and give any one example in SAP MM? What is the purpose, and have you ever worked on that?
Function modules, you mean the program subroutines?
Just function module. Just tell that any one function module which we have used it.
Function modules. No, sorry, I'm not aware of it.
Okay, generally like we have a few function modules, which one you used to create. Okay, so create a purchase order, or create material. Okay, so you can utilize to SC37 is the transaction where you can do the primary testing.
Okay. That is the ABAP programming, right?
Yeah,
SC38.
yeah. This is SC37. 38 is the program. 30.
Okay. So it's basically nothing but an ABAP program, right? Function module. Am I right? Or it's a separate thing? It's a program?
Yeah, it's a program, like just available SAP standard programs, which will be used to do that activity. Okay. If you want to create, I think we have few function module related videos on YouTube also. So where we explained about creating a purchase order. Okay. Create if it is a goods movement. Okay. This is all. Like BAPI and function module are almost similar kind of things, but only thing is BAPI can be used for calling from external system and all. Function module more into
doing within SAP system if you want to do any activities and all.
Okay, okay. I think I did not go through those videos. I will check it out. Yeah.
Okay. So like if you know about any kind of a form, okay, for example, you are working on a purchase order form development, okay. So when you see the purchase order form, there are different fields are there on the form. Like how do you start which field is available in which table, and how do you start your analysis?
Okay, I can go to the SC. Okay, if it is related to, I mean, you mean I need to create a form, right? Then how can I give the specification to the
business has given you a sample form. You are seeing different fields like delivery note, or else it's a purchase order, right? You are seeing some Incoterms, or you are seeing some payment term, or you are seeing shipping address, delivery address. You are seeing multiple fields. Then how do you
where can I find the field name and okay. So actually the basic thing which I know is like you can go to the field F1 and you can see the technical name from there, technical data, table name and field name, one thing. Second thing, SC16 and transaction, if I know the table names, I can go and check there the field names. Another one is SC11 where I can see the communication structure. If I have the table names, I can see what is the field name, length, everything, the details I can see in there. Yeah.
Like you have to start like it is a purchase order form, so mostly you have to focus on purchase order related tables. Okay, header EKKO, item EKPO.
Yeah, EKPO,
so
right.
mostly those fields you have to focus and try to get the data.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So when you work, what are the different departments like in SAP? Okay, in SAP, what are the different modules you generally interact in any implementation project?
Okay. So first thing, it's based on the what modules they are implementing and what modules they are using. But in general, MM consultant will work. It has the integration part with the FI and SD. Yeah. But if they have if they are using the WM, then it has an interaction with that. So it depends. If the company is using the other modules, then we also work with them also, but mainly with the SD and FI.
Yeah, SD, FI, we work with basis for any tier transport movements. We work with security team for any authorization related things.
GRC related, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and work with the ABAP for developments. Okay, so these three mandatory. Okay, and any MM consultant, FI will be a mandatory one. And if you are doing any kind of STO or third party kind of a processes, you interact with SD. Okay, if you're working in a production company, then your production order, confirmation, goods issue for goods issue of component, these kind of processes, you interact with PP. Okay. So if you're doing any quality management module, where when you procure a material after goods received, the stock is going to quality, then you're moving to unrestricted, that process, then you interact with QM module.
Okay, so along with that, I need to give the few examples as well. So which parts we work with FI and which parts we work with SD. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Okay. So like, for example, in implementation, while during go live, okay, so they have some 5,000 materials and they have 2,000 vendors. So how do you, who will create those kind of things in production system? We are discussing a few minutes back that consultants will not have access and all, right? How these kind of huge data will be imported into SAP system, the production system for the first time?
For the first time, I think it's part of the cutover activities. So the consultant can use the LSMW to load the data, or they can use the IDOC or BAPI methods to load the data. So IDOC, BAPI, these kind of things will be done by ABAPers, like the open transactions and all. But when it comes to the vendor master or material master, MM consultant can do using the LSMW transaction.
So like when they do, like who provides the data and what is exactly the total data migration process? Can you tell what exactly you know about few points about that process?
Okay. So the data will be provided by the business. So during the cutover period, they start sending all the data, whatever is available in SAP so far. I mean, not the SAP, the third-party systems. So that data will be provided to us. So it's not just one-time activity. We have a cutover date, right? The final day. Until the final date, if they keep on creating the customers or materials, they can keep on sending to us. And on the go, we will add those materials or vendors data also be included in the load. Yeah, that is how we upload it into the SAP.
Yeah. Actually, first you need to provide the templates to the business.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, LSMW.
Yeah, what LSMW or BAPI, whatever. Then the business will fill the data. Okay, you need to explain to them how to fill and all. So after providing, they have to check the cleansing, like any duplicate materials, same description 2-3 times they have given with a different material code. So these kind of things the business have to verify. So after everything was done from their end, then we need to have this kind of verification from our end, the data verification. For example, material groups, whatever they have given, all are available in SAP or not. All unit of measures are available or not. Purchase groups available or not. Because we cannot give any random, right? Material description and any text field and all are you can free input. But if you take this kind of a purchase group, unit of measure, material group, validation class, okay, these fields cannot be given whatever they want. That should be pre-configured in SAP system, then only they can do it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, so we need to data validation. We have to do whether the mandatory fields are available or not. Then like you said, whatever the data they provided is already available, correct or not, available in SAP or not. Yeah. Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Okay. So for example, you have created materials and all. Okay, like how do you verify it?
How can I verify it? I can go to the SC16 and I can see whether the material is available or not by giving the MARA table or mark if it is a plant, MBKE if it is a sales organization. Is that your question? You are expecting something else? Sorry.
Yeah, similar in SS16 we have to check the table, how many materials are uploaded. MARA table, we have to verify the cross-checking. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is the way how you can verify the data and all. Okay. What do you know about golden transaction?
There is a first transaction we do in the SAP once we go live with the SAP.
Okay. So the golden transaction means, is it the really first transaction?
First transaction means we already loaded the data, right? But officially we do. Yeah.
What is the difference between technical go live and business go live?
Technical go live is like once it's like comes from the consultant side. Business go live is from the business side when they start doing it, entering the transaction.
Technical go live means generally our configurations and programs, everything we moved. Okay, just ready for business thing, right? Then we call like a technical go live. So we can make any 1 or 2 transactions or something, we can do it. So at high level for that. Business go live means it's more into like
they start using the system.
Yes, operation things will be started.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any idea about like implementation and the rollout? Okay. Can you tell any 2-3 settings which are generally we don't do in rollout project?
Okay. Rollout project, we don't do any client level settings. We only do like for example, we don't do the company code. If we don't do the purchasing organization, if it company code means, for example, if you are going like if you are implementing a rolling out the project at the plant level, like so under one company code, if you are implementing multiple plants, so you already have 10 plants and you are implementing 2 more plants. So then for those 2 plants, the company code data is not necessary because these 2 plants belong to that company code only. So then we don't create the company code data. The sort of client level data, any client level data also we don't create. So we create the plants and we assign it to the company code. Yeah, that is the
mainly like if you're doing plant rollouts, then a specific company code related one, client related one, okay, like material types, PO document types, these kind of things mostly we don't create. until the business has a specific requirement. Okay, so reminding things like if even pricing procedure, these all will not be changed, but a plant specific, like if they want any new purchase group, or they want, or else the plant specific any new fields they want, and if they want to have a specific other pure document type which is not being used by other plants, okay, which were implemented. So these
And
kind of
also
things.
storage locations, plant specific storage
Yeah, there are
locations.
configuration at the plant, under plant, plant, storage location, its own shipping point, okay, and its own customer. So these kind of things we need to configure. So that's the main difference between implementation and rollout project. In rollout, I think 60% of things we don't do it, and any localization. So the plants they have any specific business, little different from other business. For that business, we have to provide a respective solution for them.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you are working for an ABAP with an ABAP consultant, okay, so what is the mode of communication when you go for a new development? What kind of document you share with ABAP to do the development?
Okay, we create the functional specification document, FSD document, so which contains all the necessary information. For example, like who is the creation date, the change history, who is the point of contact from the business side, or from the consultant side, and the technical side, who is the point of contact. I think it varies from the company to company, but most of the time, this information, along with it, we also have other data, like the business process owner, who is the business process owner, and what is the purpose of the business purpose, for what purpose we are doing it, and what fields and tables involved to design. So basically, we have to give all the basic details to the technical consultant, like the field names and the input which is given by given from the users. Like for example, if it is a form, what are the input parameters and output parameters? So all these things we have to give to the consultant, and also we have to inform them whether these fields should come into the for example, if you are adding a separate tab into the PO, then we also inform the ABAP that whether it should come into the any reports and all or not, so that they can create the Z tables for that. And also we have to inform them whether it should be come out in the PO, so that they make the jet form settings. Yeah, so it's basically all the details we give in the functional specification document.
Okay. So what is the technical specification? Have you heard this word?
Yeah, this is done by the ABAPer actually. He creates a technical specification based on the input we give in the functional specification.
Okay, after the development is completed, they prepare the technical specification. What kind of logic, what kind of program or anything more into technical, they keep in the repository.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So okay, so like if you work in the support project and implementation, okay, so the high level, like the landscape, transport request management, okay, and involving with business, all these things will be at high level, it will be similar. But in case of support, you more into the issues and the gaps you focus. But in case of implementation, you will be like scratch to understand the as is process, what kind of solution you need to provide, what are the new developments are required. So like that, it will be happening in implementation. In case of support, already someone has implemented. So if there are any issues or any gaps, and because of that design, they got some issue, then how to improve that design or how to fix the respect to program issue. Okay. Any configuration where you can do some improvement. Okay. These kind of things more will be in support. In both the places, you will have a learning. Okay. And, but in implementation, maybe the learning scope is a little more. Okay. That's the thing. It will be that. And in overall, like what you have answered and all those stuff, right? So at some level, like we have overall idea, like how the project goes and what kind of activities happen. Okay. So the more into the technical, like if you want to work on any kind of enhancements or any kind of tools like data migration programs and all, you need to know about what is function module, what is BDC, where you are going to use it. Mostly we don't in S4 HANA and all. Mostly we use function modules, BAPIs and all. as much as they can. You avoid any BDCs. Okay, so the recording, screen recording, and all, because keep the screens will be updated so that this screen recording will make certain kind of issues. Okay, if you use the BAPI and all, and in case of any new version of BAPI was released by SAP, so it will be adopted. Okay, they will update in a way that existing programs will not be impacted. Okay, with the older versions of BAPI function module. So these are the things mainly you need to understand. And whenever you work as a implementation consultant, what exactly the best practices which someone has to understand, how to communicate with users, how to understand the process, and what is the impact if I do certain kind of solution. Yeah, discuss with other finance, and if they don't have any concerns after you spend time and design everything, then finance has a direct concern on that process. Then your entire thing will be, anyway, these all brainstorm sessions we need to have with core, our counter, like whatever that other modules which we are working closely for any business process. Okay, so these are the things you definitely have to work on that. And the process wise, once if a person understands his responsibilities and the sensitive areas, like where you certain kind of a configuration client, you will have cross client configurations. Okay, cross client configurations, or when you go for a configuration, if you are making certain changes at the company code level, or else any client level chart of accounts, or you want to change certain kind of transaction keys. Okay, and common purchasing output procedure is a common for entire client. So if you all are using the same kind of a one, if you want to make any changes, you should think that kind of a the basic logic is required, that comes from the knowledge. Okay, what will happen if I make these changes? Okay, so that kind of maturity levels we need to improve. And the sequence of the process, if someone understands that I need to do config now, I need to understand the business process, then I need to prepare the flow and explain to the business what is going to happen. If they have any concern that no, we cannot what you call without GR print, we cannot take to invoice. Okay, so we need to develop a form after goods receipt. So when you discuss more with the business, you will get more requirements, and according to the requirements you can plan it. Okay, so this is about more into, I touch about the different projects and what are the activities and all. Okay, yeah, we'll discuss further. Yeah,
Okay, sure.
so you have knowledge on SAP MM only, or any other module?
No, sir, MM.
MM, okay. So how do you differentiate a document is a contract or a purchase order? If you take a table level, okay, how can you differentiate?
Sir, just a second. My voice is repeating, sir.
My voice is repeating?
No, sir. Now is okay. Now is okay.
So
yes, sir. Please ask again.
Yeah. How can you differentiate whether a document is contract or purchase order?
Contract generally. My voice is repeating.
Yeah, now it's fine.
Hello.
Yeah, now it is fine.
Yes,
you can
sir.
talk.
Contract is a part of outline agreement, and a company make contracts with a vendor for long-term agreement.
Okay, what is the question? How can you differentiate a contract and a purchase order based on the table or anything? Like, what is the key thing where you can identify whether it is a contract or whether it is a purchase order?
We can identify while creating PO if outline agreement document is showing at item level.
Okay, so you have to answer.
Outline agree.
It's okay. You have to answer as a document category. Okay,
Yeah.
There is a field called document category at the table level. You can identify whether it is a contract or in EKKO. Based on the document category, you can identify whether it is a contract or purchase order.
Sir, can I record this session?
Yes, I record and I will share it also. Okay.
Okay, sir.
No worries.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Please tell us.
So, contract or source list.
Purchase order.
Okay. You have a contract or you have a source list. Okay.
Okay.
To as a part of source of supply, which one has a source of supply, like the vendor for your procurement, okay, which will
Yes,
be
sir.
giving you the source of supply to your purchasing document, purchase order or something, contract or a source list.
Okay, sir.
During source of supply, source list or contract, which will play the role in determining the source of supply. Okay, the source list will be helpful for you, the source of supply. Okay, contract only give you the price, but source list will be helpful for you to derive the source of supply.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the difference between a table and a transaction code?
In table, we maintain data like EKKO. Organization data comes under EKKO, and EKPO is a table in EKPO outline.
Okay. It's okay. These are all
the
tables.
item level.
Okay, I'm asking that. What is the difference between a transaction code and a table? Simple way you can just tell. What is the difference between table and a transaction code?
In table, we maintain data, and in transaction, we can go through transaction code.
Okay, so you have a table wise. There are multiple tables, are transparent table, okay, cluster table, and all are there. But you can answer in a way. Table, like the database table. Okay, let's consider the database table. Whenever any transaction or whenever any configuration, okay, in SAP, any kind of configuration or transactions are happening, all these informations will be stored in a database tables. So the table is it will store the information of the configuration or transactions and all. Okay, transaction is like any process. Okay, whether you are doing a master data, material creation, or whether you are doing a purchase order. So any process, if you want to do in ECC, transaction codes are defined. Okay, so in S4 HANA now, along with the transaction codes, they are giving the theory, the apps. Okay, the tiles will be available. So you have to tell transaction code means to do any process, you will do that. By using transaction code, you will execute the process, creation of material, creation of purchasing document and all. Okay. So you have a moving average price and standard price. Can you just tell at least 2 lines about moving average price and 2 lines about standard price?
Yes, sir. Differences in the price will be loaded on material itself. That is, moving average price and standard price, material master price will play the role, and any differences in price from the material price will be loaded on price difference account.
Okay, second one.
I explained to both. Hello. Moving average price. Hello.
Yeah.
Moving average price and any differences in price will be loaded on material itself, and in standard price, material master price will be play the role, and any differences in the price from material price will be loaded on price difference account.
Tell any other second one. You told this one.
Sir, I don't know other.
Okay, you can tell a moving average price generally for using for the materials where the price always fluctuates, like raw materials and all. And standard price will be for the finished goods, semi-finished goods, where the price will be stable for some time. Okay, so I think these two are fine. And earlier one also fine. Moving average price, any price changes during purchasing, mostly it will be loaded on the material only. In case of standard, the differences will go to price difference account. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So in inventory, okay, so you would have seen a different kind of goods movement, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So
You have a special stock, consignment stock. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sales order stock. Do you know these special stocks?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what is the business use or the purpose of these two stocks? Okay. Just explain about what are these stocks. How can it be helpful for any business?
Okay, sir. Consignment is nothing but that is belongs to the vendor, but it kept in our premise without any invoice document in our storage location. That material not belongs to us unless we can use the material we will not pay. But when we will going for invoicing, we will use the material and we will do the payment to vendor. And sir, sales order, about sales order I don't know.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Consignment stock is like during consignment procurement and all we use it. We procure the material, or the company procures the material with item category K. During receipt, no payment will be there, and also the stock will be available in the warehouse of the company, but the ownership is still with the vendor. Okay. Based on the requirement, they transfer 411K, how much stock they needed, then they do the settlement and do the payment. Sales order stock is using for the mostly we call it like a B2B scenario, business to business. What happens? They procure directly for order. Okay, order based procure. We call it like a make M2O, make to order. Okay, kind of thing like you will procure directly. A stock will be procured for the sales order, or else you procure some stock. Once you receive, you do the 412E. Okay, there is a movement type called 412E. With that, you will transfer the normal stock to sales order stock. Okay, so that sales order stock.
What is movement type?
You can check in Migo also 412 special stock E. Okay, by using that, you can transfer the normal stock to sales order stock. So that sales order stock will be reserved for that order only, right? So no one can use it. Okay, it cannot be used for any other goods issue to cost center or any other processes. You cannot use it.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So do you know about RISE-FW?
Sorry, sir.
RISE-FW. Have you heard the word RISE-FW?
No, sir.
You never heard this one?
No, sir.
Okay, so these are the different type of developments in SAP, like reports, interfaces, conversions, enhancements, forms, and workflows. Okay, so if you do any kind of development in system or based on the business requirement, so these are the different kind of things available in the market, like available in our any implementation or any project we do that one. So during that point of time, we do these kind of different kind of developments.
Sir,
okay.
How do we configure in system?
So it's not like configuration, it's like a development you need to do. Okay, you can check any development videos done by me and all, like what are the different developments available in the system, reports, interfaces, okay, what is conversion, what is enhancement. I explained in multiple videos, you can go through that. These are the different type of developments. Okay. Okay. So, do you know about physical inventory process?
Yes, sir.
What is the benefit of the process, and can you tell the sequence of steps?
We do the physical inventory process for verify the stock in physical stock and system stock. First, we will go to T code MI01. There we will maintain the material, and then MI04. There we will maintain the count stock, and MI07, third step, where we will post the document.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
So what will happen during posting?
If physically particular material, their system is in system showing 100 quantity and in real 90 quantities physical, then we will enter the region and we will update the actual quantity.
Mm-hmm. For example, you have a system stock of 10 and the counted is 9.
Yeah.
Then what will happen?
Then we will update 9 and tell the region and enter the region.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, reason will after posting, what will happen? Either any accounting document or anything will generate.
After posting, the stock decrease. Stock will decrease.
Mm-hmm.
10 to 9.
Okay. Any accounting document?
Accounting documents, I'm not sure about.
Okay. So when you stock loss, right, the accounting document will be generated. The stock account will be credit because stock is decreased, right? And the physical inventory account INV is there, right? That one will be debit. Okay.
I'll check it.
What is the difference between invoice receipt and credit memo? When will you create invoice receipt and when will you create credit memo?
When we received the invoice, we received the goods, and after received good, we will compare the PO document with quantity and material, quantity and price of material. Then we will do the invoice received. Then finance person will do the payment to the vendor. In credit memo, we have received some material, but material is damaged. We want to return to vendor, and we have to take back money from vendor. Then we will create the credit memo.
Okay. So when you buy the material, we create an invoice receipt. When you return the goods, you will create a credit memo.
Yes, sir.
So what is use of pricing procedure?
Pricing procedure we use to determine. Hello.
Yeah.
We use pricing procedure to determine with all condition into one procedure, where we can find subtotal or net amount of product, total amount in PO, to including all the charges.
So look, can you tell any one simple pricing procedure structure? How will be calculation?
Condition type. Hello.
Yeah.
We configure condition type and schema determination.
No, that is configuration step. I'm asking that one, the structure, like how the pricing procedure, like MM pricing procedure, will be defined, like base.
Yes, sir. We are generally structure just like a total gross price, freight charge, surcharge, and discount. These are structures.
Yeah, then like base price minus discount plus freight, some surcharges. Okay, the final price will be calculated like that. Okay. Okay. Tell any other topic which you know well in SAP MM so that I will ask.
Sir, about P2P, Ganesh.
P2P.
Yes.
So in purchase order, what is the use of delivery complete indicator?
Delivery complete.
Completed indicator.
Can you show in the system?
Under delivery tab.
Okay, under delivery tab where we can fix the, if we want to based on delivery, based on GR or without GR we can procure.
Okay, so delivery complete indicator is like if you want to close the PO with respect to MRP requirement and all. Okay, so the delivery complete indicator, like PO will be considered like a closed PO. If you have a delivery complete indicator, system will consider like the PO is closed. Okay.
Sir,
if you
why we do
are
the close
normally also if you create a PO for 100 quantity and you did GR for 100, then system will automatically keep that delivery complete indicator. Or
after
else
GR we will do
full quantity. If you do full quantity of GR, the system will automatically keep the delivery complete indicator. And even manually also you can keep it. For example, 100 quantity PO, but you created GR for 80, but you still wanted to close it. You don't want that.
what will happen after closure?
That's what I told you, right? When you run ME2N report, the PO will not be visible in open PO. Okay. And when you consider like MRP requirement, you are checking, right? Like stock requirement list or something. So during that place, the PO will be disappear.
It is for only MRP or normally?
Mainly for, you can tell these two examples. One is PO will be considered like a closed PO, so it won't be visible. And in MRP, system will not consider. These two examples you can tell.
Okay.
Okay. Can you tell any two modules which have integration with MM, and just tell the process names? What kind of integration, in which process they are integrated?
MI and PP.
Hmm?
Sorry, FI and PP.
Okay, tell any process.
In FI, we integrate with finance for automating account determination.
Hmm.
And PP, we integrate with PP for the creating BOM, bill of material.
Okay, what is the bill of material? In which process?
Generally, we use for subcontracting process.
I'm asking in production.
Yep. I'm not able to.
Okay. So in the integration is like in the production process, not in the BOM exactly. Okay. A BOM is like what are the materials you are going to use it to get a final product. Okay. The BOM contains all the raw materials and the final product. Okay. So in this process, when you consume the components, that what are the raw materials? 261 will hit, right? During that place,
Yes, yes.
the MM and PP will be integrated, and when you receive the final goods, system will receive the with 101. Okay, you have to tell about the process, not just in BOM it will be integrated like that. Okay, so you need to tell that in the production process, MM and PP are integrated during consumption of raw materials and during receipt of main product. Okay, like that you need to tell. So you have to learn about the developments. Okay, although you're trying as a fresher,
okay,
so you need to understand that what are the rise of W. Okay, so if you see that overall interview, if you can see what is rise of W, at a basic, what is standard configuration, what is the customization. Okay, so with whom we are going to work with ABAP, we are going to work for the rise of W. Okay, R means reports. We have many standard reports, but still business gets a few requirements to have a specific customized requirements. Okay, I means interfaces, C means conversions, E means enhancements. Okay. F means forms. So like that, those kind of things will be, W means workflow. To approve any specific documents, it will be used. So these kind of understanding you need to increase. And also the way of explaining the answers, right? It should be more efficient. Okay. So the way of sentence construction is not up to the mark. That area also you need to do it. Okay. And also when you're explaining that one, right, the integrations and all the processes, you should be carefully, like you should have enough confidence to understand which process you are talking about, what is the use of that process. Okay, so those level of understanding you should have it. FI means how it is integrated and what kind of business process we are going to use it. Okay, so that level of understanding and explanation you need to give. And P2P cycle, means like what kind of in P2P pricing procedure, automatic account determination, purchase order, purchase requisition, what is the use of contract. Okay, so source of supply, source list, quota arrangement, info record, these are all source of supply. Price wise contract, info record, last PO. So these kind of knowledge even I made many videos on these topics. So learn about the architecture and master data. What are the key master data available? What is purchasing? Okay, in P2P cycle, we have a goods receipt. How many different kinds of goods receipts are there, with PO, without PO, with production order? Okay, who will do the production order, GR, and who will do the goods issue? What are the inventory different transactions? What are the special stocks available? What is the use of each special stock? In which business scenario you are going to use this special stock? Okay. So you need to have that kind of understanding and the explanation capability. So I think you can, if you prepare well for a better way, definitely you can answer even better. Okay. So for your each question also, I was trying to give you the counter explanation, right? So that also will be helpful for you to improve in the next interview. Correct? Yeah. So I will send you this recording so that you can watch carefully how you are answering, how is your voice. I feel that your voice is confidence levels are low. Okay, that you need to improve a lot. So whatever you know, answer confidently, and wherever you don't know, definitely we will get little bit the lack of confidence will happen to anyone. Okay, at that point of time, don't be completely make it zero kind of a performance. Try to talk something, and whatever you know, you try to correlate and you try to explain it. Definitely that will be helpful for you. Okay, so and yeah, that's about the preparation. And see the SAP screen more times, like while opening, and see SPRO, what is table, okay, how to verify the tables, what are the different transactions available, what are the MM transactions, what are the SG transactions, what are the interface integration, first into integration. Once you learn all those things, then you go for a developments, how to write function specification, okay, how to get how to see the table and fields. Function specification, then you can slowly go for that, what are the interfaces, what are the different interfaces available. So that is next level. First of all, you need to build this base. Okay, so the base you have to improve to understand the process configuration and what you call talking to how to explain what you know. Okay, so whatever you know, you should be in a position to explain well, and whatever you don't know, anyway you cannot. Okay, so but whenever you don't know, you don't make it completely blind. Explain something about the process. Okay, what is consignment? But if you know, answer well. Don't leave that opportunity. Talk confidently. That's what I can tell. Okay.
Okay, today we'll do the mock interview for any rollout and support kind of project if the requirement is based on the rollout and support project. And for an SAP MM consultant, what kind of questions will come? Okay, I will ask you can try your best, and as per the questions and answers, I can correct you. Okay. Say, for example, first of all, if you take into SAP MM, what is your comfortable area or your strength? In which area you are very comfortable in SAP MM?
In SAP MM, as per the submodules in procurement side, inventory management, and invoice verification. These are some of I am quite good in that area.
Okay. Okay. For example, if you take into procurement, okay, what kind of procurements you have worked till now?
So I worked in the procurement types, purchase requisition, quotation, contract, purchase order, for creating pricing procedure, release procedure for the purchase order. In these areas I worked.
Okay. And what is, for example, if you want to procure a consumable, means you don't want to maintain the stock. Okay, you want to procure a material, and that material you don't have to maintain any stock. It will be directly used for some purpose. It's like you can sell a consumable procurement, and how the process will be there in a purchase order. How do you create it?
We create a blanket purchase order for this consumable with account assignment category K we use, and we will add the item as per the giving the how much quantity we need and what is the price as per that, and we won't do any good receipt for this. We directly just consume it.
How do you consume? Okay. Okay, see, generally for this kind of consumable materials, you can do like if you want to maintain the stock, or if you want to track the goods receipt, that the business requirement we need to discuss first. Okay, when you're taking that kind of requirement, what we do, for example, if they want to maintain the stock and they want to issue to the different departments, then you create a normal standard purchase order without any account assignment category. We do the goods receipt, then stock will come to warehouse, and then which department we need, we can do the goods issues. Okay, goods issue against cost center, goods issue against any admin department, any kind of different cost centers and all, we can send to them. We can issue that goods. Or else if they don't want to maintain the stock, okay, they directly order a material for the respective cost center. Then we create a purchase order and account assignment category we give as K. Okay.
Yeah.
In K, then what will happen after you have done the goods receipt, directly stock will be consumed. There will not be any stock update will happen. You cannot see in MMBA also. As soon as you do the goods receipt, it will be directly consumed on that cost center which you have given in the purchase order. Generally, maximum companies use this process. Okay. Here there is no stock account. There is no stock will be updated and all. It will be directly loaded on the cost center. Okay, that is one thing. And for example, some companies they don't want GR also. Okay, then they can remove that GR and only PO with cost and with account assignment category K or any other, and directly do the invoice verification. Okay, any kind of with this kind of scenarios we can map it with the consumable procurement. Okay. Okay. What is the difference between intra-company STO and inter-company STO?
In intercompany STO, generally we do when the clients are located a bit far from the city. Means within the same country, it is in different city. We take care of this intercompany STO with the delivery process or without delivery with the delivery process. And in the case of intercompany STO, the depends on one country is doing the some material handling in another country with a difference between the two country. So that time we take care of this intercompany STO. And
see, simply you're making more complex. Intra-company means within company code, material is transferring from one plant to another plant. Okay. Here only the stock will be transferred. We don't do any kind of payments and all because both plants belong to same company code. Okay. Generally, we won't do any billing for this. But when it comes to inter means INTER. Okay. Inter means company to company. Here what will happen? It's like almost a customer and vendor relationship. Once you create the PO and here after we have issued the goods and after we receive the goods, we need to create a billing invoice with VF01 and we do the payment. How we do payment to the customer. Okay. And how do we take from the customer and how do we pay the money to the vendor? In that relationship, it will happen. That's why, because when the companies are changing, the liability will get changed. Okay. That's why we will have a payment. That is one option. Configuration wise, when you tell intra company, we create with the UB document type with item category U, When it comes to intercompany, we use normal NB document type without any item category.
Item category.
Yeah, these two differences are more than enough. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. For example, you are doing a service procurement. Okay. What is the cycle for service procurement cycle?
As a service, we create for service master record. Suppose if you want to go for service procurement with a service master record, we create first a service master record with the transaction AC03, and then we go to service purchase order. Purchase order will create with a item category D and account assignment category K. We give the cost center, and what is the item we have given in the service master record that comes in that purchase order. And after that we don't do any good receipt in this. We do directly service entry sheet with the ML81 and transaction, where we do our good receipt. And after that, if you are doing the good receipt, then we can see the account entries in the purchase order history. In background, one material document will be generated. From there we can get the account entry.
Okay. See, is service master mandatory?
Service master, no. We can get service procurement without service master also. We need to do one additional configuration in purchasing a material master. Entry of aids without service master required. We need to assign material group to the valuation class, and through that, while creating the purchase order, we need to give only material text and the material group. And when the under service, we need to assign the cost center. Through that, we can do the service procurement.
No, see, actually, the purpose of doing that entry aids with material master only to assign the valuation class to the material group. Because of that, GL account will come automatically as you don't have the service master. If you have service master, we assign the valuation class to the service master. That's why GL account will be determined automatically. But in this case, the GL account comes from this material group. Okay, that's a service group. That is the purpose of that cycle. Okay. What is pipeline procurement?
Pipeline procurement.
Okay.
It's one of the special procurement. I do not know, sir.
Okay, see, pipeline procurement, very few companies, and it's like a very small requirement generally for the materials like water pipeline and even power supply or gas pipeline, anything. If it is available as per the usage, we pay payment to the vendor. Okay, it is kind of a consignment. Only difference is like in pipeline procurement, we don't have to create any purchase order. Okay, the process will start with 201P. Okay, it's a 201P, and
okay.
First we do the goods issue from the pipeline. First of all, you have to create a material, pipeline material. See, pipeline procurement, we have mainly for the process of, first of all, you have to create a pipeline material. In that pipeline material, we have a standard material type called PIPE, the pipeline material we need to create. And we don't maintain any stock, we don't do any goods receipt and all, right? That's why how much quantity you have used, that much quantity we have to do the goods issue with 201P. The movement type is 201 and the special stock indicator P. Once we do the goods issue for example 100 liters we have done the goods issue, then immediately we need to do the settlement, MRKO, how we do the settlement for consignment. In the same way we do the settlement for pipeline settlement for that 100 quantity. After that we do the payment. Means here only 3 steps will be there. One is the goods issue with 201P and the settlement with MRKO and then payment. This is about the pipeline procurement. It looks like a consignment, but only in case of consignment we do the PO and we do the what you call goods receipt with 101K, all those things we do that. But here
transfer posting,
but here we do the directly with 201P, and we need to maintain that what you call material master with pipe and info record and all are, we have to maintain it. That comes under the master data.
Okay.
That is about the pipe. Okay. Okay. If it is what is a rollout project? For example, what are the main activities in a rollout project?
Rollout project activities, say suppose if there is one in a company code, there's a 10 plant is there are 6 plant is there for SAP which is implemented, and for the new plant, suppose say 4 new plant has been is there, and which has to be the SAP must be there for that. So we need not to do any implementation, we just copy our SAP to our 4 plant just for rollout. And what is do actually, we don't do any client specific settings in our rollout project, which is been already done in implementation. We do some specific settings like for the new plant, defining new plant and assigning plant to company code, assigning plant to purchase organization, some plant parameter changes in our inventory management. And these all few settings are as per our suppose business requirement. As a client side, we do some new release group and new release strategy. And suppose the valuation area will be our plant, so we'll assign a valuation grouping code to valuation area as per our business requirement. These are the activities we do.
Okay. Do you need to create any new material types or vendor account groups?
As per our business requirement we can do, but need not to create.
Okay, if they want to go with the same material types and same vendor groups, we don't have to create. If they want to have any new, then we need to create it.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the main difference between implementation and rollout?
The implementation we can do for the new company code for implementing a SAP, but for this rollout, in the case within a same company code, we can roll out for our existing plan. We can roll out for our new plan.
Yeah. See, in case of implementation, we need to understand the business processes, we need to understand the RAGIS processes, and we need to prepare a to-be process like business blueprint document, and we have to what you call prepare the KDS documents for material types, purchasing document types, number ranges, material configuration. All those things we have to do. In case of rollout, maximum things can not required. Maximum things are not required. We can directly go with the plant specific things and all, because you are doing the rolled out for the new plants. Same material types, same purchasing document types, everything can be used. If they want to create any specific document types, if they are asking for the new plans, then only we need to create the new ones. If you understand the difference between this implementation and rollout, it will be better for you to face an implementation project also. Okay.
Yeah.
And the same in rollout also, you will have the cutover. In rollout also, like implementation, you will have the cutover data and cutover period, and uploading of the master data, uploading of the transaction data before go live. All these activities are common in case of both implementation and rollout project. Okay.
Yeah.
What is meant
here
by
we do separate?
Yeah. What is meant by hypercare? Have you heard the word of hypercare?
It happens during our go live time. During when we finish the final preparation of the implementation, we go for go live. Though it becomes an hyper period for 1-2 months, we go for testing all the scenarios.
No
to
scenarios.
Get all.
See, actually, hypercare means like one baby born immediately. That initial days we can call it as a hypercare. In the same way, you have done the go live on 1st of June. Okay, that hypercare period depends on the size of the project, depends on the volume of the number of users. They decide 1.5 months or 2 months or 1 month as a hypercare period. In this hypercare period, what will happen? Maximum sensitive issues, small issues, user related mistake kind of issues, many issues will come in the first 1 to 2 months. Many things are very small, but number of issues are more. Okay. Because first they are using in the production, many users will get fear and they do some mistakes. Otherwise, because of fear, they have a lot of queries to run any transaction, because till now they have run the transactions in quality during training and all, but it's the first time production. They will fear, and they will ask many queries, and they will do many mistakes unknowingly, some data errors, some data input errors, manual errors, many kind of issues will be done. That's why that 1 to 2 months we call it as a hypercare, because we have to spend more time, we have to guide users, and we have to guide core team members, and core team members have to guide users, okay, because number of issues are more, and we have to guide them to prevent those kind of small issues. That's why that 1 month or 2 months, that hypercare period will be decided by the team, the management, and our team people and all, because how many users are available. According to that, we can decide. It can be 1 month, it can be 2 months also. Okay. After that hypercare period, we will get the issues, but reasonably some better issues will come. Not small kind of issues will be there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. See, as a support consultant, what are your key roles?
Key roles.
Okay. See, as a support consultant, what are the key roles? For example, the main role will be we can segregate. You're in a support consultant. Okay. One of the consultants in your team of 3 people or 4 people, or else 2 people or 6 people, whatever your team size in a support consultant. The first importance, we can call it as a first responsibility, is we will get the tickets from the users. We need to understand and give a better solution. Okay, that is the main activity or main responsibility of a support consultant. But during this process, what kind of things you have to know? When you are entering in a support project for the first time, they will have some KT documents. Okay, the KT documents of each implementation team was given. Okay, you have to understand all the processes which are mapped in your system for which you are going to give the support. How many MM users are available, how many countries it is available, okay, what kind of processes they have defined, what kind of developments they have done. Okay, you have to go through that KT documents to understand the complete flow, and also the responsibility, like what are the areas you have to focus more. This company has implemented what kind of scenarios, because you have to go through, and if you have a command, then when you're getting issue, you can easily analyze and give the proper solution. That is the first thing. You have to understand the business processes which are mapped in your system for which you are going to give the support. As soon as you get a ticket, you don't hurry to give the answer, give the solution. What we have to do, we have to understand the what kind of issue and why he has raised. Is it a understanding mismatch, or else it's really there is an issue in the configuration, or else there is an issue in the master data? You have to analyze. Okay, that is analytical things, and understanding the processes before entering to the project. And communication. The communication with user is very important, because if you take 10 users, 2-3 users are having very good knowledge, 4-5 users are having less knowledge. You cannot apply same formula on all the people. Okay, as per the user and as per his way of communication, way of understanding, you have to understand his level of knowledge, and then we have to provide the better solution, and also we have to explain in a way according to his level. Means communication, conversation with the user, understanding about the requirement, providing a proper solution, patience, because users will ask very stupid questions, maybe because of their too much domain experience and less SAP knowledge, or else they have very less SAP experience, because users also will have a different kind of ages and all, because finally he's our customer. That's why we have to be very patient, and we have to understand the requirement, and we need to provide the solution. These are the main activities of a support consultant. Obviously, we will have a SLA, service level agreement. According to the priority of the ticket, it has to be completed within a day, within 5 days, within 10 days, like that. We have to adhere to that SLA. According to the SLA, we need to provide the solution. Okay, and also SLA report preparation, how many tickets are resolved, how many tickets are received, how many are resolved, how many are pending with the customer, what are the reason for that. That kind of analysis we should have, because we need to prepare the reports. Okay, and if you get any kind of configuration changes, or if you get kind of new requirements, or if you get any requirements of changing the existing programs, if you get this kind of any kind of requirements, we have to handle through change request process. Means you have to change in development system by generating a transport request, and then it will be moved to quality, and then it will be moved to production. But in case of master data issues and user guidance and all, you can directly do in the production by what you call guiding the user. We cannot make any changes in the production, even master data or condition record, any kind of things. Okay, we have to tell user maintain condition record with MEK1. Change material master purchasing you this data. Like that, we have to give the solution, but you cannot go and change it. Maximum companies won't give production data changes to us for consultants. Okay, we have to tell users to make changes. These are the key roles of a support consultant, and this is a rollout and implementation. How does it happen, and what kind of developments we have? Okay, this is the process how we can understand.
No, that and all I'm thorough, sir. That's and all I'm much thorough, but really.
Along with this, you have to check this subcontracting release procedure, which I have not touched today, and accounting entries for goods received and physical inventory. What kind of physical inventory procedures are available? Okay, these kind of areas also you have to brush up your knowledge to face an interview.
So, hi Magna. So in this interview, I will evaluate your technical skills mainly, like for your experience of 1 year around and 2 years of domain experience. So what kind of questions you can get in interview, and how do you prepare, and how to answer those things we will cover in this session.
Yes,
so yeah, so what do you know exactly about SAP MM contract, like a value contract and quantity contract, right? So what do you know, and what is the benefit to the business with that process?
So contract is it is a long-term agreement between a vendor and the ordering party for some specific materials, and benefits for the organization will be like for some period of time this contract will be happen. So if there is a material price change or something, so that benefits will get if the contract is has been signed between the vendor and the ordering party. Yeah, and contract, there are two types of contract, like value contract and quantity contract, and the scheduling agreement is also some other contract. And for quantity contract, like overall value is specified in the terms of total quantity of material to be ordered from the vendor, and value contract is like overall value is specified, total amount to be paid to the vendor, that is specified in the value contract.
Okay, so anyway, scheduling agreement is it's not considered like a contract. Okay, so yeah, the quantity contract and value contract, whatever your answer is somewhat okay. So you can say like whatever the agreement you are going to do based on the fixed price for the duration of 1 year, like that, the business can make it. Okay. So in SAP MM, okay, we have a different kind of special procurement processes. Can you name it at least 3 special procurement processes which you are aware?
Consignment, subcontracting, and pipeline, special type of procurement.
Okay, so can you give any 2-3 examples when the business can use this pipeline procurement to procure what kind of materials?
Okay. For a pipeline, is a special type of procurement, and pipeline material is like which directly gets into the production through a pipe, for example, like oil, water, or electricity supply. So here we do not create any POGR, and also there is no stock available for this. We record the consumption and we pay accordingly to the pay accordingly, and the price and all are stored in the info record. So we need to create some special info record using for pipeline. And subcontracting is also a special type of procurement.
I think pipeline is enough. I asked about pipeline. So you also sometimes like you have to listen to the question. For example, I asked about pipeline, so you explain about the pipeline, then just you can stop at that point. So the interviewer can go for a next question or something. You don't have to explain about subcontracting.
Okay, because the question was only about pipeline, right? So that's also a kind of a testing your listening skills, like whether how much you are listening. Okay, so those things also you can take care. Okay. So what is this movement type in SAP MM, and can you explain about at least two movement types and their uses?
Movement types now depend upon scenarios, like now for movement type depend upon scenarios like procurement types, whichever we do.
What are the use of these movement types, and what can they control? Okay, can you tell any two movement types and its uses?
Yeah, movement type, like for goods receipt it will be 101, and goods issue it will be like 201, and even if we have to reverse the GR, then it will be 102. Then
yeah, that's fine. I think I asked you about 2-3 movement types. So the second question answer is okay. You have to tell that movement types are like you can tell like special procurement and all secondary. You can tell that these movement types, okay, can decide the type of goods movement. Okay, for example, in inventory there are multiple kind of goods movements happen. So each movement is assigned to a certain kind of movement type. So based on the movement type, you can tell what kind of goods movement it is, whether it is a receipt, whether it is an issue, whether it is a transfer. Okay, you can say like the movement type can decide the type of goods movement, or we can identify the different types of goods movements in warehouse or in the company based on the movement types. It's a 3-digit key, like that you can tell. 3 characters. It's a 3 characters. It can be alphanumeric or numeric, and it can decide the type of goods movements.
yes.
Okay. Can you tell any one business scenario where you don't have to do invoice receipt?
Invoice receipt. Like for pipeline and consignment we do settlements, so there we don't, and also for stock transfers we don't do invoice receipt.
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, I think actually settlement also kind of invoice receipt, but anyway, it's a good answer. Like the name is different, so you have highlighted that it's like it's not an invoice receipt, it's kind of settlement. So that should be fine. And yeah, stock transport order also we don't do invoice receipt. Even in case of free goods receipt also we don't do invoice receipt. So those things mostly. In stock transfer, in special cases we do invoice receipt. For example, if the business is handling the freight charges, so only for freight charges they may create invoice receipt. That can happen. Okay. Yeah. So what is the difference between transfer posting and stock transfer, just as a technical definition wise?
Transfer posting is like a logical movement, like physically it will not happen, but due to we have to record it, so that's why transfer posting we do. Like for stock provided to vendor, or to consignment stock into own stock for your, and also block stock for quality, or quality stock for to block. For this we do transfer posting.
Yeah, all these can be considered, but the stock provided to vendor is kind of physical movement only, because that the components will go to the vendor location, right? Yeah, consignment to own stock, and the other example like stock type changes and all. Yes. Do you know? Do you have some knowledge about accounting entries?
Yes.
Okay. What are the accounting entries when you transfer a material stock from block stock to unrestricted use stock?
Like this inventory posting will happen, BS6,
Okay. Block to unrestricted use stock when you're doing, I'm talking about normal block stock. Okay. So there will not be any accounting entries. Okay. So when you're transferring from block stock to unrestricted stock or quality to unrestricted stock, during these cases, there will not be any accounting entries.
Okay.
So for example, when you create a purchase order, okay, you have seen the price automatically has come to PO. Okay. How can you identify from where this price has come? Or else what can be the source from where the price would have come? Can you tell any one or two sources which can be generally the price will come automatically?
If contract is maintained, then contract price will come.
Mm-hmm.
Then info record is there. Then and last purchase order, whichever it is created, from there the price will be there.
Okay, good.
Or manually also we can put it.
Yeah, that's the option. But for the question, you can say, right, I was asking the question like the price has come automatically. So what could be the reason? You can tell the contract and info record. So that should be enough. So when you're going to that impression, then again, you are saying like manually also can be given. Okay. So that will be like, it's not the question to answer, right? So it can be like the answer to the question, what are the different ways you can give the price? Then your question. So for this question, how the price will be updated automatically means contract, info record, last purchase order. Okay, those could be enough. Okay. So how do you send that goods to vendor? Okay, the components, right? During subcontracting process. Okay, and after you send that one, where can you verify the stock?
Transfer posting we do.
Mm-hmm.
The goods we send to vendor, like moment type will be 541.
Mm-hmm.
And, through MB1B we do the transfer posting, and we will check the stock in MMB that there will be a stock provided to vendor.
Mm-hmm.
That will come to.
Is there any other transaction code along with MB1B?
Like direct stock is also there.
Mm-hmm.
MB means MB1B and MIGO also, through MIGO also we can do.
Okay, there is a specific transaction also, ME2O. Okay, that is designed for this component sending. ME2O. Okay, the transaction also you can tell that. So what do you know about invoice receipt and credit memo? When do you use invoice receipt and when do you use credit memo?
No idea.
Okay, so invoice receipt will be created with mirror transaction whenever you buy the materials. So you're getting 10 pieces quantity of 10 pieces and you will create invoice receipt for the 10 pieces. Okay, the credit memo, if you return the stock, for example, 2 pieces you are returning back to the vendor, 2 pieces quantity also you are sending, then the credit memo will come. So both invoice receipt and credit memo will involve the quantity, and invoice receipt will be created when you buy the goods, and credit memo will be created when you return the goods to the vendor. Is it clear?
Yes, yes.
Okay, if you go to a shop and buy 10 pieces, he will give you an invoice copy to you. Okay, and after you take to home and then you felt that 2 pieces are not good or some stitching is not good and all, you want to return those 2, then he will give you a credit memo.
Yes, got it.
Okay. In the pricing procedure, okay, for example, you have some discount percentage. Okay, you have a percentage discount, and your vendor, like your company was asking that we have a frequent discount percentage. So for example, a purchase order has 10 items. We want to give 2% discount for each item. Okay, we don't want to enter into each item of PO and give 2% like that? Is there any solution? So what can you suggest?
Like we will create a condition type for discount. We need to assign it and the pricing process.
During condition type creation, do you need to take any kind of a precaution or
reference we have to take with reference of like standard discount.
Okay, so for this question, you need to directly hit the point, because the question is saying that I have 10 items, I want to give discount, I don't want to give at each item. So when you create that condition type, right, there is an option in the configuration to activate header condition. Okay, if you put that checkbox, you can give the 2% in the PO header conditions. There is a tab in conditions, tab in PO header, right? So there you can give 2%. So that system will copy to each item 2% will be copied automatically. They don't have to go and give.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Can you tell the pricing procedure configurations, the key configuration steps?
Yes. Pricing. First is to maintain the condition table. Then define access sequence. Then need to create a condition type. Then we need to create a define schema, the calculation schema. Then we need to create a schema group for the vendor, schema group for purchase organization. And then last step is like define schema determination, where we maintain the schema group, schema purchase organization, and pricing procedure.
Is there any other thing? Do you need to take care about any master data? Okay, I think most of the steps you have tell correctly. That's good to hear. And schema group vendor, you need to assign to the vendor master in purchasing data. Okay. And if you want to get the price automatically, for example, PB00 gross price or certain kind of price or any kind of a thing automatically, you need to maintain the condition records with MEK1. Okay, or else you can maintain an info record, all these condition types, whatever you need it, then it will come automatically. So the configuration steps wise, whatever you said, those are almost fine. We covered most of them. That's fine. Okay. So how many types of pricing procedure generally we use in your client, or generally when you go for any project?
Actually, depend upon combinations.
Yeah, different, but at least a common thing you can tell some 3, the most popular.
Like I have used like material vendor and plant combination.
No, I'm asking about different types of pricing procedures.
Types of pricing procedure? No, I don't have any.
So it's like domestic pricing procedure, import pricing procedure, okay, and stock transport order pricing procedure. Generally, most of the companies we see these 3 difference. For all import vendors, one pricing procedure. For all domestic vendors, one pricing procedure, and for STO, one pricing procedure. Okay, because the condition types for the domestic and the condition types for import may be a little different, few things. So the behavior wise or the type of condition types, so that we generally create 2 different pricing procedures.
Yes.
Okay. So when you consume a stock against cost center, okay, for example, 10 pieces of stock with the value of 1000 rupees. Each piece cost is 100 rupees. You are consuming 10 quantity. Then what will be the accounting entries? Consumption against cost center 201. What will be the accounting entries?
Like GRIR clearance WRX.
Why goods during goods issue to cost center? Why invoice receipt has come to picture? So GRIR will come to picture when you are doing GR and IR. Okay. So for clearing those accounts, the GRIR will come to picture. But here the process is goods issue against cost center. So there is no GRIR. You just logically think what we are doing. We have 10 pieces of stock and we are consuming against cost center. It means my stock is coming down. So BSX stock account will be credit. 1,000 rupees credit minus. You got one answer, right? Now, if my stock is coming down and 1,000 rupees is getting credit, there should be 1,000 rupees debit, positive. What can be that positive? You are doing goods issue against cost center. So cost center means the consumption account, GBB, VBR. That will be get debit. At least if you tell that stock account BSX 1,000 rupees credit and some other account will be debit, like that if you give answer, almost you reach it to 70 to 80%. If you think logically. So even today I remember GBP, VBR, tomorrow I may forget. But at least I can answer that level, like stock account BSX will be 1,000 credit and some other account will be debit. Maybe consumption account will be debit. You might forget that GBP, VBR. Okay. So that's the use of logical thinking. And this remembering the transaction keys, it can happen to anyone can forget. Okay. But if you think logically, you can go closer and you can give a reasonable answer. At least you can manage the situation. So what is the transaction? What is happening? What can come as output? Okay. Yeah. So do you know about RISE of W? Can you tell what is that each abbreviation of RISE of W? So what is meant by RISE of W?
Yes, I know. The full form is like report interface conversion enhancement, forms and workflow.
Yeah, so these are the different type of developments. So each one will be used in different business requirements. Okay. So for example, you want to know that the business is asking that I want to know the list of purchase orders which are pending for goods receipt. Okay. Then which report you can suggest and how do you guide the user to get the list of purchase orders which are pending for GR?
GR. I know like PO by report, purchasing document by MA2. MA2N like no idea.
Yeah, ME2N is the report, but there is an option called selection parameters. Okay. In that selection parameters, you have a field called WE101. Okay. Even there is a 103, 105 also based on the moment types and all. But as a part of interview, you can say WE101 selection parameters. If you select it, then system will get you the purchase orders which are pending for goods receipt.
Okay. But
Okay.
Where we have to put this parameter?
Selection parameter, there is input fields. We have a plant, PO document type, many fields will be in the home screen, right? In that, there is a field called selection parameters. You can check once. In that way, you can get it. Okay. Where can you check a purchase order number in a purchase requisition? Is it possible to see a purchase order number in a purchase requisition screen?
No.
Okay. So when you go to ME53N in purchase requisition, at the item level, there is a tab called status. Okay, you can go and check that purchase requisition. Under the status tab, you will see the purchase order number.
ME53 and like display mode, we will.
Display or change anything when you go to a purchase requisition, change or display mode, ME52N or ME53N. At the item level, there is a tab called status. In that status, you can find the purchase order number.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So what do you know about physical inventory process? Just to tell the business benefit with the physical inventory process and what are the steps involved in the process. Can you just explain?
Yes. Physical inventory is a process of determining the total quantity, inventory quantities. Like if there is an like same or any difference between physically present and which are the goods maintained in SAP system. And so from the business point of view, like mostly it is with physical inventory will be done once in a year, called as an annual official inventory. And there are different types of inventories, like some periodic or continuous, whichever the business suits, like that inventories we can check. Steps is like we can create a physical document through MI01, and we can put the physical account through transaction code MI04, and we can post the difference with MI07. And if there is a difference, like negative stock is there, so the moment type will be like 7021, like goods issued from unrestricted. And if there is a positive difference, then it will be like 701, good receipt from to unrestricted.
Okay. So which movement type will trigger for loss and which movement type for gain? Can you repeat again?
702 for negative stock, or like goods issued from unrestricted, and positive like 701.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So you were telling about the process, right? What kind of benefit business can get from the physical inventory process?
Like benefit will be like it will for legal records. It will be means in the system. It will be beneficial. Like what is the physical stock and what the stock are mentioned in SAP system.
Okay. And if they have identify and what kind of benefit the business can get it? Okay, so the benefit wise, for example, if they have a physical and system differences, right? As per the physical inventory process, they can match both the inventories so that the operation can run smoothly. For example, physical stock is less and system is more. If they don't do physical inventory process, whenever they go for selling process, and the warehouse member always search for the stock because system is saying 10 quantity, but physically they found only 8. For the 2 pieces, they will sit here and there and a lot of time waste. And also they committed to the customer that we can provide you 10 pieces, but physically they have only 8, so they can supply only 8 pieces. Okay, because of system stock of 10 pieces, new requisition is also not created because they already have 10 pieces, which is committed to a customer. So they committed to customer, we can provide you 10 pieces on March 25th, but they are not able to provide because of only 8 pieces available. And now they create a purchase requisition for ordering and the PO, but they may get stock by end of March. So they have to say sorry, or they're not able to provide based on the commitment, right? So that's the thing you can avoid by doing physical inventory frequently. And if you have a more stock, for example, system is saying 10 quantity, but physically they have 12 quantity, then what kind of impact to the business? They have extra stock, but they are not able to sell to customer because system is only 10 quantities there. So when you have 10 quantity and sales order or delivery, everything can be created for 10, and you are not able to supply, although you have 2 pieces extra. You have stock, but you're not able to sell to any customer. Okay. So these are the impact. But if you do frequent physical inventory process and the system will match both of them, because of those things, business can always have system and physical inventories are matching, which will have that what you call they can always match it, and the business can do it according to the requirement. There is no mismatch between physical and system. Okay. So that's what you need to explain, that this is the process you can explain, and the benefit wise, what will happen to the business and those things and all you can explain. Many audits and all, they tell you that at least once in a year they have to do the physical inventory, but many companies will do every month or once in a quarter. Okay. Those things always can happen. Okay. So that's it about the moment types. And yeah, like you mentioned, what is 701, what is 702 and all, right? So the same way, 701 means you got a gain and 702 is a loss. Okay. So when you have a loss, so if your user is like, we are at the beginning stage, so moment type level, the little questions can come. But if you are getting experience, mostly moment type level, transaction code level, questions will not come. Only they will ask you about the business process and the steps of the process, which step will come first, which step will come later, like that. Okay. So in source list, last question for today. Do you know the details about source list? What is the use of source list? Yeah, what is the use of source list?
Source list is used to fix or block the vendor. For example, if we want any vendor to be fixed for a particular time, so we can fix, because they are providing better quality and better price. And if some vendor we have faced some issues with the quality and all, we can block the vendor.
Okay, is it possible to block 3-4 vendors at the same time for a material and plant combination? You want to block 3-4 vendors at the same time? Is it possible?
Depend on period time, I think.
Okay. Okay. The question to the answer is yes, possible. Okay. You can block multiple vendors at the same time. Okay. So overall, it's nice for your experience. Most of the questions you're answering, and listen to the question properly. So one of the feedbacks I can give, and based on the process, you can understand and logically try to answer. For example, goods issue to cost center. So those things, although you don't know, you can still, based on the business process, you can tell some extent. Okay. So I think remaining all questions you have asked that one. I asked the questions mostly related to 1 to 2 years of experience. Okay. So that level, few transaction level, a few movement type level, few process level. Okay, even pricing procedure level also you answered well. So the overall, it's a good interview, and the feedback about the performance wise for the 1 to 2 years of experience. Still, based on that, whatever questions you're not able to answer, I will send you the recording. So you can watch the recording. Wherever you're not able to answer, I was correcting, right? Those areas you can definitely brush up and go confidently for the interview. Definitely it will go in a positive way. Okay. So we can talk some more things. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Good luck.